mm, mm, mm. Oh, mute.
I used to be over there hanging out with her and stuff like that. She had that deep voice, Mr. Tim. Mom, I told you to wait for Mr. Tim.
Baby, hey, baby, my motherfucking ass was like fire, doom, doom, doom. Baby, your slow ass, I can't stand you. You almost cost me my damn life. Yo, you got to put on.
You know what's crazy though, Andrew?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like that no more. I don't like being late. I tell you, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. But back then, hell yeah, my nephew said got that shit real bad. Yeah, Sam tell you if he tell you he'll be there in 2 hours, you might as well gonna get you a 4 hour nap.
That shit was crazy, and everybody said it. Everybody said it. They said, "Listen, we have to tell Tim it's 2 hours earlier to it, so he can be there on time." Like this is some crazy shit. I'm like, and then you always Andrew, you say way out there, the zip code change and the area code change. Now you gotta make all them thousand motherfucking jokes and shit.
So my voice is like that.
No, your voice ain't like that, but I'm just saying.
You know, when I used to drive to your house and shit, the time zone changed.
Shut up, fool. Shut up, fool.
The damn zip code, the time zone.
Yeah, I'm getting away from you niggas. Yes, yes. Oh my.
My sister, you know what? When my sister moved all the way out to Timbercorn, it was called Villa Del Rio at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to seem like it was a long way. And I asked my sister, I said, damn, sis, why the hell you moving out here? You keep on looking at you niggas' face every day.
Right, now the niggas out there with shit.
Yeah, but that was years ago. Yeah.
Now the niggas out there with shit.
When I bought my first house, had the same zip code. She like, hell no, that's too close.
The same zip code, I gotta go. Back up now. That's why I be making sure. One price and goddamn time. These niggas ain't coming out here. No, I keep listen. I be riding by. Woo, that's a nigga.
You know what I added that? And when I used to do my thing, I used to try and find me a girl to stay with. Because I ain't have to worry about my in-laws going across the bridge going up. They actually gonna stay right there on that damn north side.
They gonna stay right there. Yeah, baby. My ass be what? Somewhere on the water, baby. I can't fuck around. Them niggas. And then you have the nigga part of your family be like, yeah, she don't deal over with us no more. She don't come across her. That's a damn lie. I do whip. She's a high class liar. She don't go around here and do all that. She's just talk all that shit.
Cause when you move far away, you ain't gotta worry about niggas just popping up at your damn crib. Cause ain't nobody else come, some shit that.
Right.
Like when Sean used to pick up her grandsons. And we live way up, we used to live by the basketball back then. Sean used to come way to Sutel and all that shit to pick up her grandsons. And then like when the mama was trying to pick them up or drop them off, I'm like, oh, that's too far. So I used to get in Sean there. I said, that road runs both damn ways. Mm-hmm. You ain't gonna be the only one driving over to get them. Then we gotta take them back. Hell no. No sir. If they want you to see them or whatever, they can bring them. We can take them back, or we can pick them up. They come get them. But now they don't try. That's too far. I said, well, Sean, you're not gonna do all that driving. No You're not going to be running tearing up your shit, which at the time was my shit. You're not going to be tearing up my shit going back and forth like that, and your people talking about that's down too far. No, that road run both ways. If it run to your house, it run to my house.
Right. And people don't understand. Jacksonville, this is a large place to drive. It's some driving.
The biggest city land-wise in the United States.
Yeah, this is some place to fucking drive. And when I tell you, it's like you be on the same side and it takes 30 to 45 minutes just to get to and you on the same side. People don't get that.
The same zip code.
Same zip code, you still driving like damn.
Yeah.
And when I tell you, I don't know if you ever seen that when Cat Williams did his special here, when he did his little, his little breakdown in Jacksonville, I hollered. He told me it's the only goddamn town where there's a goddamn what is that? A new community, every goddamn 4 blocks.
Your GPS won't let you go in certain areas.
Queen. I died. I was like, yes, nigga. Yes. That's that. And Moncrief used to be in my address. Stop playing with it. Put Moncrief in there. Go over there. Moncrief. Eureka
God sound like surprise. Shit. The mall, the town center. But then you go to the Regency Mall. Let's go on down to the Regency.
Yeah, baby. When I tell people how this, and then on one of these contracts, they be like, and I be having people be calling me from out of town, so they don't know how. They just pull up a map and they be like, okay, well, and when they see the word Orange Park or they see St. Johns County, or they see this, that, I was like, baby, that's Jacksonville. Just call it Jacksonville. Y'all go there. They just hop in the bridge. That's Jacksonville, honey. Clay County. That's Jacksonville. Well, I don't give a damn. That's Jacksonville. That's Jacksonville.
That's just a suburb of Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's Jacksonville, honey. That's Jacksonville. That's all it is. They hollering Duval. They ain't hollering Clay County. They hollering that. They hollering Duval. Where is that?
I remember I was in Atlanta. Me and Tony and AJ were hanging out. There was another one of their friends. Dude said, "Hey man, is Jacksonville far from Duval?" I couldn't do nothing but laugh, man. I said, "Man, Duval is the county, man. You know that. See, everybody learned about Duval because of T.I.
Yeah.
When he said that song from the bottom up to Duval, that part, Rubber Band Man. That's when Duval got put on the map.
Oh, okay, I know that.
You remember the song about T.I. Rubber Band Man?
Yeah, I remember some Rubber Band, but I didn't know that's when Duval got put on the map. I just thought because people was hollering Duval.
Well, Easy, he was the first one DJ. He was the first one to do that. Duval. He was the first one to do it. Remember he had a little girl on the radio with her name Baby Ghost? You know what I'm saying? So it was Easy and Baby Ghost. But he was the first one to do it. But when we used to do it, the white people look at us stupid. I'm getting tired of hearing it now, Angie. I'm getting tired of hearing it. I'm getting from the white people when I be at the game and I hear, I say, man, y'all don't even know that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired of y'all ass with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I mean, and it's known all around the damn country now. Like the world's, what can we say? The world's most famous county.
That's right. You better know it. You better goddamn know what you're dealing with, because this is some shit here. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You ever watch Shoot That Bitch I Got My Pots?
Yeah.
That motherfucker crazy. But he talking about when he had Lil Duval on there. Lil Duval a little arrogant mother. He's sitting there smoking weed the whole damn time in the show and all that, man. You know, you trying to, come on your ass down. But when he said we Trick Daddy said, yeah, my next guest is from my second favorite county in the world. And I ain't just saying that because this little nigga, because he ain't but 4'9" or whatever. But he was talking about he loved Trick Daddy said he loved Jacksonville.
I could have told you that. I could have told you that.
I know who told me they can't stand Jacksonville.
Who?
Bobby, Ricky, and Mike.
You got me fucked up.
they couldn't stand Jacksonville because you done got the boys' ass kicked.
That's a damn lie. Why you got to lie all the
They fucking with y'all in Gateway Mall around the Orange Julius.
Oh shit. Whatever. I can't tell. Baby, Mike was my number one fan. Stop playing. Stop playing. Oh man.
They got their ass tore up out there. Fucking with y'all.
But listen. So what? Me and Tony was talking one day, and I said, "But Tony, I ain't changed. With my encounters with the new edition, I was right here with y'all. I ain't act funny and bougie and like. But I tell you what. When I went back to that goddamn school and with that quarterback, and I done had a whole summer with run by Rick and Mike. I went to school, back to school with that quarterback, and he comes on out there and trying to hold my hand, and we trying to walk like we doing a black episode of Grease and shit. I was looking at that nigga like, and what's the name of your song, nigga? You out here just throwing a ball. You throw a ball for a couple months, nigga. What? I was looking at him different. I want to throw rocks at his ass. That shit was so goddamn funny. Baby, I'm on to something else now. Well, what was fun? Like what? Like what? Huh? Yeah, like boy, that shit was so damn funny. Baby, that shit was crazy. Now you talking about somebody was gone, and I told her, yeah, you even used to let me talk to him. I said, yeah, I used to like to talk to the goddamn dude. You damn right, baby. We holler.
The next time we you and Tony talk together, we got to figure out how we know each other. I know you and Tony.
Honey, child, since they striking and all of that, baby, I told you, listen, I'm gonna go to make my calls and whatever. Yeah, I talked to my buddy today, honey, and we went down memory lane. And listen, and if you want to hang around, child, you sovereign and the rest of the motherfuckers that's looking in the motherfucking window, and then for some reason, the wackos, the weirdos, the crazies, and all them motherfuckers, they in the dirt. I ain't got no grass for them. They in the dirt. They ain't there holding on to my window. They not posh enough to lay on my goddamn grass. They in the dirt. Okay, they in the dirt. Out there on the streets, on the gravel, on the sidewalk, somewhere else. Okay, just looking in. Lord have mercy. So I think when I do what I'm gonna call mashup lives, when I might have some legal shit in it, we'll be talking bullshit, just having fun, fucking around or whatever. Then I'm gonna probably call them combo lives because I don't want to mislead no motherfucking body because it'll let you know if you want to click in or click on. Okay, but honey, when I tell you, child, woo, the stories but you know what? I just tell the stories and let others tell it. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got to lie, Craig. But anyway, y'all see the goddamn title now. And I started off with that piece of the phone call because I had fire, doom, doom, doom. Well, it appears that Miss Spittin Fire had something to say. Now, unfortunately, I can only respond back to her title because she, the dragon, the one that flames bitches up, burn them up, kill them dead, and send them to jail, burnt up to a crisp and all that bullshit, put the goddamn shit on members only. Now, I'm not finna get involved with y'all motherfucking Ponzi schemes out here. Another way to extort more money from the motherfucking people. God damn. You know what I'm doing, people? I'm trying to figure out how to make more money for me so I can make more money to help other motherfuckers. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers is what? On the goddamn take. Now, granted. Now, granted, I'm a fair motherfucker. You can lie about me and whatever, I don't give a fuck. But I'm a fair motherfucker. And if I say something and then I get additional information to make me change my mind, I'll come out and tell you what it was, make me change what I said about your motherfucking ass, or my stance is my stance. Okay. Now, I just hope, in Spitting Fire's addressed to me, readdressed to me, she didn't call me no colorful names. I just hope they stuck with the motherfuckers, the bitch, and shit like that. You know, that's not like, don't call me like another kind of name or whatever, because that's not, that ain't gonna work out. That is going to end with a resounding L on your um on your tape. Yeah, yeah, Karen. Oh man, I don't know. I do have a little legal stuff. That's why I said combo lives, whatever. I do, because I know that my people, thank God, do not come and sign up for the bullshit, the mess and the back and forth and stuff like that, whatever. Thank God. Okay. But this, to me, this is a more principled argument. With one, and with somebody I think got some motherfucking sense, right? That's worth, having an exchange of words with. Okay. Other than that, And before I get started, let me apologize because I didn't know how this works. I put all my videos and my lives on private, majority of them, except the ones I've been doing like as of late. Well, I decided to go and um un what's it unpublished, I guess, or published. Yeah, published. Yeah, that would be the reverse. Published all of them, and I have been made aware that they're all dropping in y'all shit. I do apologize. These are videos from a long, long time ago, back when, whatever, however, right? I don't give a fuck. When they was motherfucking made. It'll tell you. Okay? So I released all of them. So I just thought that if I took them off private, that it just a populate in my on my page. I didn't know that it was gonna like redrop or whatever, or give y'all notifications or something like that. I hope y'all motherfuckers ain't got 700 some notifications, because that would be annoying like a motherfucker. But if you did, I apologize. I was wondering, like, why I'm getting all these messages and people comment on these old ass videos. What the fuck is going on? Damn. I didn't know, honey. I apologize. I didn't know. But that's what I did, right? No harm, no foul. User error. I didn't know it was going to do that. Okay. So next time I put a video on private, now I know what will happen if I ever take it off. It will redrop or whatever, or act as I I just did it, or I just uploaded, or whatever. Okay. It is what it is. Anyway, so back to spitting five motherfucking ass. So she gonna say what she got to say. And the big bad goddamn dragon, I guess she didn't want to get drugged. Put the motherfucking video on goddamn private, or members only, or whatever. Look, lady, I'm not a stalker. Now I know that, and I thought that as of late, we have separated the stalkers, the weirdos, the wackos, the crazies, the low motherfuckers, the no good motherfuckers, the butthurt motherfuckers, the scorn motherfuckers, the delusional motherfuckers. Just those, the people that generally operate under disclaimer number 2 through whatever. Just fucked up motherfuckers from, I don't know, fucked up childhoods, fucked up this, that, and the third, just fucked up individuals that have never recovered or gotten the help they need, or whatever they do. Or, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker that went wrong, couldn't get it back right, or whatever. Them motherfuckers, I thought we have already kind of separated ourselves from them motherfuckers. They have been relegated to a few channels. Thank God. Okay, they have somewhere to go play. Praise the Lord. And they have ringmasters and shit like that are in charge of them. They have, been removed from the actual R. Kelly sector. They in a sector. They talk about art. Well, they talk about the people in the R. Kelly sector. So so I don't even want to call them a subsidiary of the R. Kelly sector. I don't know what to call it. They can be they don't need, what, they their own shit. Hell, they their own motherfucking piece of real estate. Yeah. So, we are still discussing him. and the matters and things of that nature, and they are discussing the people that discuss R. Kelly. I get it. Okay, so I'm glad they got places and places where they can go and learn whatever they learn and talk about whatever they talk about, right? The irrelevant motherfuckers. That's what I'm talking about. So and so now we kind of over, here it's kind of shaping up, in the form of a little state or something. You know how they make little states and shit, all the funny looking little ways and stuff. And we out here, still, pressing on, right? Talking about cases and relationships, whatever we talking about, you know. Just not a lot of, you know, bullshit. Not a, you know, you just, so thank God. So, I don't know what the fuck um Spitting Fire said, and I really don't give a fuck. I said what I said, and I mean it. And you don't know you ain't gonna do shit because you ran and put the video on. And these motherfuckers so scared. They be really bad, when they got that chat. But baby, honey, the time you strike on them motherfucking ass, they woo, running and lying and screaming and crying or whatever. Because I told you this is a narrative killing motherfucking, yeah. And I'm the host of that shit. But so only thing I can respond to is her motherfucking title. Because she had, and in the title it says, Angie, what the hell you talking about? So I'm going to play what I'm talking about. This is what Spitting Fire said, and this is why I took exception to what she said. Ugh. So let me press on the wrong thing. Hold on. Make sure this her.
Angie's channel was originally, not saying she is, but Angie's channel was originally Oko's safe haven. So that was originally an Oko channel. So for him to go over there and say that, okay, I don't know if it is now or it still is, because like I say, I'm quite sure if they go back and forth over there just as much as the supporters do over here. So that being said, that was out here, and I just was like, but if you really realize something, it comes like a day before, and Donnelly, put out that they're going to collect the money, which is good. I won't say what I want to say, but I think that they should go on and pay them. Go on and pay them, get them out your way. You done with them after they collect the check. That's a done deal. You got to.
Now, that's what I had a problem with. Well, I'm having a hard time understanding what the fuck you not understanding. And again, I don't like to be mischaracterized, misquoted. I definitely don't like our channel to be mischaracterized, misquoted. Because if that was the case, if this was an old call safe haven, an old call affiliate, old call whatever, what the fuck you come over here for? Other than what you do best. What? So I'm having a hard time understanding what you not understanding. Don't link me to shit. That's what I said. This is what you said. You ain't have to say none of that. By now, with all the clout chasing all that, you ain't media trained. You ain't got to say any of that, because especially when it's not true and you don't know it to be facts. I'm very motherfucking particular about my associations. On or off this motherfucker. You can't tell that? Damn, this water cold. I don't like shit like that. I wouldn't go and say, well, Spittin' Fire's channel. Well, one time she did say R. Kelly was guilty. Well, I don't know how she feel now, but and sometimes, how she floats around everywhere. I don't know. It don't seem like she's doing much for R. Kelly no more, so I don't know. So I don't know if she still support the man or not. Or I can take what you said at the end of the little recording. I don't know why she's saying pay the girls if she think the girls was lying and setting them up, because why would they need a check? She should be saying appeal, appeal, appeal. Don't pay them motherfuckers nothing. But I don't know if she still support R. Kelly. That's irresponsible. Stupid. That's what I said. Like who does that? That's all I said. Then you want to play my shit to make some point. Because, y'all got this issue with Levi or whatever. Oh, okay. I ain't nothing to do with that. So I'm going to hold off on, because I don't know what you said. I'm not finna get in no Ponzi scheme trying to get information. And this some bullshit, right? So I said, well, let me go to her community post, whatever, because motherfucker don't like it, whatever. They usually put something back there. You can read it and respond to it. So I went back there. I'm like, well, let me see. I'm so damn. She done put the video on thing. So I read the thing about, moving to members only or trying to get members only or whatever it is. I can't read all the shit. And, and to be a mod, your members only, effectively paying to be a mod, I guess, all this motherfucking money motherfucking grab. These motherfuckers here gonna be in collection. Y'all gonna be in collections fucking with these YouTubers. But I ain't knocking nobody motherfucking hustle. Okay? I ain't knocking no motherfucking body hustle because, you do deliver what I consider commentary. In your own way, but yeah. So, but it is what it is. I'm not going to knock nobody's motherfucking hustle, because I don't know what the motherfucking problem, because, I be damned, because I seen motherfuckers ain't hit a lick at a motherfucking stick and beg like it was a thing to do daily, routine. So I'm definitely going to, talk about a motherfucker that's saying, hey, if you be a member, you a mod, M&M. Get on the M&M plan. I just gave you one. I do it all the time. For my shit. Yeah, you can get on the M&M plan. Okay? So that's my problem. That's what the hell I'm talking about. Just in case you didn't know. Now I played your shit. Moving on. Dana. They think I'm finna curse out Dana. Nope. Dana. The reason why, and I don't know if you understood what I said, the reason why I don't have no problems with Sylvia, as I explained, because I just went back and caught you in the yellow shirt. And by the way, I think I like this black hair and the mustache and the little gray beard look on you. I like that. You killing the damn game with that. Go ahead and grin and shit when like a whole told a pimp he look good. Go, go on do that grin shit. Yeah. I like that. Look, I said, look at Dana. Dana. Look at Dana. Go ahead on. I like that. I like that little look. Shit. So anyway, so I don't have a problem with um her playing the comedy or whatever it is. To my knowledge, Sylvia didn't do all the theatrics and the extra when it came to me and our channel. She didn't do all of that. She didn't do all of that. And some shit that ain't even true. I'm starting to think that shit is intentional because that's the second time I had to motherfucking tell you about that shit. That's the second motherfucking time. Yeah, two motherfuckers that done lived what? 50 years, according to you. Your memory should be okay too. But that's irresponsible. I'm just saying. But anyway, so why would I be mad at Sylvia? Because she didn't do shit that I had a problem with. You know, it is what it is. My thing is, if somebody come at you, they got a right to go back come back at you. You should expect it. But a lot of these motherfuckers, you know how they do, baby, honey. When I get on, bro, they run and strike and cry and lie and keep running the narrative and still keep going with the narrative after you show that they lying. They got lying ass narratives, shit like that. So anyway, you know me, I'm always keep them on a motherfucking uh 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 Ferris wheel, just going around and around in circles in their head about who? Me. Oh Lord. But anyway. And so I don't have a problem with and I don't look at Sylvia as the person who started this. Reason started my problem. Okay. She didn't start my problem. My problem would start with what was said, the comments and the commentary. Like, huh? Like, where you get this shit from? Just because you talk to motherfuckers or they come and like, ain't nobody sitting up here like, I'm not an ignorant motherfucker like most of you motherfuckers. I don't sit up here and say, oh, Kobe, don't come in this motherfucking chat. Team Chaos, don't bring your ass in this chat. That's not what I do. And if they come in here saying, this, that, and the third, whatever, about whoever they got a issue with or whatever, that's their right to do so. And if you don't know how to use your words and your motherfucking keyboard and cuss them the fuck out, one, or the other thing to do, ignore their ass, that ain't got nothing to do with me. The thing I said about respect over here is disrespect would be disrespected. But that's if you want to. If you don't. I don't give a fuck. You got that's the major part of this shit here. You got to know this. I don't give a fuck. That's why I wasn't, I don't have a problem with what Sylvia did, whatever. If I had a problem with what Sylvia did, I had to cuss out Sylvia before. Go look at the videos. I just took all of them off private. If she do something I don't like, yeah. Duh. Ain't nobody safe. Everybody can get it except the baby in the manger. Well, did anybody hear what the dragon said? But I'm just a sweet little baby lamb. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't hurt nobody. Did anybody? Yeah. Because I don't plan to make this no back and forth affair. Unless I have to. I got other shit to motherfucking do. Seem like I done ate something that I shouldn't have been rushing to eat. Remember I told y'all I found the motherfucking pork chops? Well, the key word to that motherfucker is found. Hey, ooh, ooh, ooh. You know, and I ain't in my regular setup. And I'm thinking about who purchased them motherfuckers. They might have went to the discount meat place. I ain't even checked. Oh God. I just ate a little piece of the edge, y'all. Yeah, that's me. That's you hit me trying to get something. Oh Lord, to help the muscles in my stomach. Cause please, I can't get sick no more. Lord. God. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, that's why I don't have a problem with what the role Sylvia played. Because she didn't say nothing crazy, you know, about me and mischaracterize what the channel or whatever. I think that was just, and I know Spitfire like to sensationalize shit and remix it and give it her own meaning and all that other bullshit, extra shit. Hey, Linda Alexander. Oh, Lord, I ain't said hey to y'all. Hey, Jay Bennett. Hey, Judah J. Hey, Karen J. All the J's in here. OJ, JJ. Hey, Sovereign. Sovereign, you and Linda, hell, y'all out the goddamn family. All the J's in here. Karen always caught up in a damn threesome. Aha. Anyway. so, you know, that is what the that's the only thing I was trying to answer is I don't have an issue with nobody playing no company. You already know that. I I talk about your ass, I don't fuck with you and you play it or whatever. Well, other than that, I don't give a shit. Cause I'm a real motherfucking tough one. I ain't scared. And I meant every motherfucking word I said. I ain't editing shit or none of that. I got like 3 videos, that YouTube took down that I still got to edit some shit out of. I'll put it back up. I might have to do, a live and a live and start back that shit. But yeah, so I don't know what Spittin' Vice said back to me. But it couldn't have been that bad because I ain't getting no motherfucking messages and shit like that from reliable sources. Yeah, haters, they all just that's what they gonna be. Motherfuckers just hate. And here's the thing, and you know what, Karen? I ain't had never used that motherfucking word till I got on this motherfucker because at some point when you take out all of the plausible reasons to dislike somebody or whatever, or say some shit about somebody, when you look at it, it's just some hating ass shit. When you sit there and listen to the, and when you get the actual truth about, they motherfucking ass and whatever, you be like, oh, okay, here we go. One of these motherfuckers. Now, I don't deal with all of that. But yeah, just a bunch of motherfucking goddamn weirdos. Bunch of goddamn snakes and shit. You know? Snakes get snaked. That's the cost of being a snake. The and the fact that this is even a thing is ridiculous because you can be preemptive, you know, and how you do things. That's how you prevent shit. That's how you don't have to be running around here giving 1,000 apologies. I apologize for this. Just think before you motherfucking act. That's what I be trying to do. Cause I'm conscious to people. You know what I'm saying? About people, how people feel, how people would react, how people would be like, But yeah. But she put the motherfucking video on whatever. And unfortunately, Spitfire, I don't stalk. So I don't know when you be going live and all this. And I ain't trying to stay up to catch you. I ain't trying to, I ain't gonna have a goddamn panic attack and pass out and shit and look like somebody motherfucking uh grandma if I don't catch it. I really ain't. It ain't that motherfucking serious. I don't even know you. But if somebody come and tell me about some colorful ass motherfucking language she called me, now that's gonna be a game changer. Now I'm gonna have to come right on this motherfucker. Then you're gonna be a part of my goddamn collection. I gets down to it when I want to. I can be very insulting. But I'm a woman. And I try to motherfucking, be conscious of other motherfucking feelings. But I don't know. I did find some more legal explanations for you. Some more. Hopefully, you know, um, they can help bridge the gap on some of the legal stuff that I was be trying to tell y'all, whatever. And maybe y'all hear from a white judge or white prosecutor, something like that. Maybe you'll get it, understand it, accept it, and move on with your fight, either for or against. Right? You'll have extra tools since you motherfuckers won't. I guess maybe you don't know what you're looking for. That's one. That would be one. I guess you don't know what the fuck it is you're looking for. But to me, if you, hey, purple, if you come and act like you know what you're looking for, then I'm gonna think, oh, okay, they know what they're looking for. But if you don't, then oh, y'all, I might. I hope I don't get sick on this live. Oh, child, God damn, I call myself cooking that damn pork till it burnt. Thank you, honey. Child, she probably be helping me get them $100, huh? Thank you, honey. Thank you. I sure appreciate you, child. But I'm never, you hear me? I'm never gonna post the cash app on this motherfucker. I'm never gonna charge no goddamn membership. Now I'm never gonna do none of that. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm not gonna get my big on. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. I'm just gonna marvel at motherfuckers paying for bullshit. Now, how does this work? I'm gonna marvel at people just giving money and motherfuckers just, telling you, yeah, uh, whatever, and y'all just sign the check over. Huh? I'm like, okay, hmm, okay, all right, yeah. Fuck around that money game like that. Nah, that's okay. You know, if anything, shit. I think I know. I don't know if Larry and I are tied. He might be a little ahead of me, but I know we done gave the most motherfucking money on this motherfucker, hands down. Oh, it's been by out there too. Yeah, that's hands down. That's undisputed. Okay, not to, and I ain't talking about. I know Larry and I, boy, ain't trying to support no, to support no channel or to sway nobody on my side and how they put money out here and shit like that. No, that ain't what I do. How to buy their way or okay, there you go, be my be in my corner and all that bullshit, all that. To me, that's weak building and shit. Weak bitches do that. That's weak building. That's what I call it. That ain't what I do. I like to get where you can feel it. Okay, at least 25. Some people give you, give people $10. Let people win $10. What you gonna buy with that? Not saying that $10 ain't good. That's more than what you had. But really, honey, I'm gonna give you, 25, 50, 75, 100, two, whatever. That's how it works. My child done came out here and gave some goddamn cash. So stop playing. But that was before she moved out. Hey, listen, that was before she officially moved out. After she moved out, So what now? Shit. Yeah, so that, that's that. But that ain't nobody got time for all that bullshit. So that's what the hell I'm talking about, spitting fire. Ain't nobody got time for no motherfucking bullshit. But I wish let me know what you said. Take that video off motherfucking members only. You said some fuck shit. I'm gonna go fucking in on your ass. I mean that. You already know that. That's to be expected. Hmm? Shit. I'm from the creef. Oh, y'all, listen. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord, my chemical makeup. Ooh, child, it's a hot mess. When I tell you, I got it all, and I got it. What? Honestly, believe that. Believe that. Okay, I was 14 years in the goddamn fucking hood. Although it wasn't like a hood, but it was on the better parts of Moncrief. Shit, honey. But anyway, so boy, ain't really much to say about that. I just pretty much want to address that and as well. Now, listen. ladies. Mm, mm, mm. See, that's why I love, honey, when my friends call in, baby, on that main line. Woo, that motherfucker, and they know they're being recorded. Don't get it wrong, because they know it's the police line. They know it's being recorded. But child, I listen today, honey. When I tell you what they call it, chopping up game. I think it's called chopping up game or whatever. And child, they listen. I be getting the secrets, and I tell you, when I get the secrets and the information and stuff, I'm gonna bring it to you, cause girl, ladies, they sitting up here telling us all how these niggas ain't bad shit. Okay, now I know some of the better ones. Thank God. Well, honey, we got into talking about. I'm gonna play it at the end of this live, but we got into talking about all kinds of shit. His ways with the women, all this bullshit, whatever. And of course, our stories are all up in that shit. But it's very, very informative, and you got to listen. You got to keep your ear clean and your eyes open. Cause I'm telling you, I'm like, what? All that talking and code and shit these niggas be doing. He was telling it, child. He was telling it. I'm like, woo, yes, honey, yes. He was telling it, honey. But I'll play it towards the end of this live, because it's quite goddamn funny. But anyway, but yeah, it's just I don't know. It's like I don't know where I was catching someone JoJo's live on speak on it. Seemed like somebody they done hit his ass on keep speaking, because he wants to keep playing that motherfucking music. And I told him, when you get knocked off once and you ain't done nothing, that's the powers that be knocking your ass. Don't come back on there and playing some old music. But no, he want to listen to the cheering squad in the chat. I was like, I didn't even say nothing. Because a hard head makes a soft ass. And the next thing I knew, that shit say boom. I was like, oh. I told you, once they hit you one time, and that, hey, that you ain't knock yourself off. It's them people. It's the white man. The white man you be talking about? It's the white man at StreamYard. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. It's the white man at StreamYard. Yes. And y'all got to know, I laugh at every. I told y'all when I tell you when I see that you a hard head make a soft ass. I told y'all I had University of Florida. I told him, I said, put on your seatbelt. Come on, we out here with these white people. Put on your seatbelt. Put on your seatbelt. And you got them niggas that like to drive 2 or 3 lights and shit before they put on their seatbelt. I said, put on your seatbelt. Honey, as we getting ready to turn into them gates, them lights came on. He was like, ain't this a bitch? I started laughing right there. And then when the cop came to, I'll tell you the story 1,000 times. When the cop came to the window, I turned my head because I didn't want them to recognize me, right? And then he asked for the license and stuff. So he gonna say, hey, so when the cop left and went, go to the cop, so you're gonna turn your head, you ain't gonna help me out, you ain't gonna say nothing, whatever. I was like, no, because I told your ass to put on that seatbelt. I told you, put on that goddamn seatbelt. And now look at us. Over here, pulled over by the you. That's what we pulled over by. Because you don't listen. If I tell you a duck can pull a truck, shut up and hook the motherfucker up. I told you put that seatbelt on. Now look at you. finna get one. And I don't know nothing about it. I'm JoJo the Child Man. I don't know nothing about it. Tell him something, Joe. That's all. What that first movie was. Um, what is it? Bad Cops. With Martin and what's the name? Bad Boys. What's up, DBY? They shouted. So yeah, I was like, ooh, they gonna get him. And I was like, well, maybe at first I thought, well, maybe he knocked himself off, and that's why he came on back and played the music. I said, next thing I know, that shit said, this live is what over. I was like, oh yeah. They give you a little warning, and then the next thing you know, you was gone, baby. You gonna get me. That's why, baby. I don't know. And here's the thing, right? We don't have to do something better than this, huh? I'm trying to tell you because it's not fair. You pay them monthly. You should be able to play whatever the fuck you want. They get the choice and the rights to if they want to put all kind of commercials in your shit and do whatever with your platform they want to, make changes to it, whatever. They ain't asking you shit. And if you don't like the changes, it's tough. Like, man, what the fuck? Yeah, so But y'all, listen. This is a wild motherfucking ride. I just be trying to get off it. That's all. But as long as now we got the wackos, the weirdos, and all the motherfuckers that fall upon disclaimer number 2, we got them in it, contained in a few areas, and you know, just one spot, couple spots where they can just I don't know, just talk about us. Hey, they just talk about us. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, child. Yeah, and so and then they can pull their hair out. Some of them, I'm like, some of these motherfuckers, has anybody even verified that these motherfuckers ain't bots? Have anybody verified that these motherfuckers ain't in the mental health institutions and shit, and they've been granted a little goddamn computer and shit for being good and not spitting at the doctor and shit when they come by and try to check them out, or the nurse to try to give them their goddamn crazy meds? Has anybody checked them motherfuckers out? Make sure they right, they real. I'll be looking at some what they type of. I'm like, these motherfuckers. I'm talking about the obsession is real. I'm trying to tell you, you got motherfuckers like, I mean, that on your every goddamn word, and have the goddamn time that claim they working now, but time to stalk 2 and 3 people at a time. How the fuck you do that? I can't do it. I ain't got the time for it. I ain't even looking for it. I'm like, man, I got time for that shit. Shit. I'm your life. You ain't mine. I don't give a fuck about you. That is what? Real deal. Oh, DB Wild, listen, I'm going to have to let the ladies know how you motherfuckers operate, how y'all circulate, how y'all percolate. Because my friend, honey, I didn't, I knew some shit, but goddamn, honey, of course, we have the funny stories. he have his own funny stories and shit, and we laugh and all that type of shit. But I'm about having fun and whatever. And what I was saying was, and I was listening to what JoJo was saying today. Now, but no, he was operating on a disclaimer number one. Now, if he goes to disclaimer number two, sometimes that's just what it. That's just what it is. His friends be telling him, JoJo, go to disclaimer number two. Go to disclaimer number two. I mean, like, hey, he be giving his Winston Churchill, uh, Martin Luther King, I believe I can fly speech, and then after, motherfucker, something. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, what happened? Something to say, JoJo, say this, call them motherfuckers. Oh shit. Oh, I be like, yeah, I be like, man, I was like, you giving this goddamn speech on the hill, baby. We don't want them horses and shit, okay, with the trumpet, okay, da-da-da. Okay, hell, shit, you fuck around and he get one of the messages, or you see something in that chat. Hey, that shit is subject to change, baby, with no warning. You be like, oh, what just happened? I remember people used to be saying, what happened? I don't know. Oh, Lord. Child, he ain't gonna say shit. Ain't nobody scared no goddamn JoJo. He ain't gonna say a goddamn thing. Hey, what he gonna say? He gonna say a fucking thing. Yeah. I scared no goddamn JoJo. Shit. Let me tell you something. I done kicked JoJo's ass in everything. Um, except horse riding. I ain't beat him in horse riding because there wasn't, there's no way I was going to win that. But other shit, I shot his ass out the gym. That shit was embarrassing. I was like, nigga, don't take me out here to the goddamn park no more. This bullshit and all of this. Don't do that. Ah, God, cooking. Oh, he beat me snoring. Oh my God, Jesus. Now the other things I said was a lie, but the snoring part, Jesus Christ. You motherfuckers out here was wishing upon that motherfucking star. Shit, do you guys did you have some earmuffs? Did you have some earplugs? Did you buy that? Huh? You was gonna need it. Huh? Did you get prepared? Huh? For that service? You gonna need them motherfuckers. Shit. I don't pay it. Think a goddamn bear is that bad? Then wow. No way. Hey, you know what? You try to make it bad, I'm gonna make it worse. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Was you prepared for that? Huh? That snoring and shit. Huh? Did you prepare to stay up all night? Huh? Was you prepared for that? And good. Whew, I almost said something. I ain't gonna give y'all the tea, the dirt. Y'all want the dirt and the tea. Just gonna keep guessing. So anyway, hell yeah, make it worse. Yeah. What? Oh man, leave out debating. Yeah, let me tell you something. I just want y'all to get this together. Because it's a bunch of whack jobs that really don't understand that people really have real good, close motherfucking relationships off this motherfucker. You just don't know about it. You don't get it. You don't understand it. You don't know the details. Ain't nobody gonna fill you in. Everybody's made a pact to let you think what you want to think. Oh, but I will tell you this. I will tell you this. Yeah, because you know I'm the spoiler alert around this motherfucker. R. Kelly rely on, listens to his closest confidants. He's going to do that over any fan, pretty much. Not saying he doesn't value, because you know that. You know he doing. I'm not no motherfucking mouthpiece from R. Kelly. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, he's in a situation. This is a situation, okay? This is a serious situation, okay? This ain't no bullshit. And that's why I take it serious. That's why I get frustrated, okay? So, for a bunch of fans and supporters, whatever y'all want to call yourself, to think that you would ever come in between people that he's known for years and all of that, whatever, that was crazy. And you tried or whatever, and it's going to be unsuccessful. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm just gonna tell you that. I'm gonna really drop something on your ass. I'm gonna drop something in your panties or in your briefs. I'm gonna drop this. R. Kelly has the names of the motherfuckers not to really fuck with. Okay? And some of y'all names have appeared on more than one and two or three lists. So he know you really not the one to fuck with like that. Yeah. How about that for dropping shit? Tell me I'm lying. He ain't gonna tell you. Now I ain't the mouthpiece for no motherfucking R. Kelly. That ain't what I said. I ain't said none of that. But he knows who's who, what's, and all that motherfucking bullshit around this motherfucker. Okay? And that man is focused on a legal solution and trying to stay a motherfucking float financially. Is what he should be focused motherfucking on. And that's straight up and motherfucking down. But yeah, I ain't lying. That's not saying nobody works in vain and all this stuff. If you are doing shit for the right reason, emphasis on the right reason. Some of you motherfuckers don't know what right is. Some of you motherfuckers was born feet first. You was born wrong. So you don't. So fuck that. I ain't talking to you motherfuckers. But I'm telling you, he already know. I don't like disown you or treat you bad or do anything to you, but they ain't in his nature. From what I understand, I'll put it like that. I don't know about fucking with me. Don't write and say Angie said, whatever. I mean, you're gonna do it anyway because you're simple like that. You're built like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't the one to fuck with. I'm just telling you. How that? See, it's coming to an end with me. Because, I'm, probably going to start hurting feelings and, killing narratives. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Because, you motherfuckers are off the chain. But as long as we can keep us separated, you know. And I mean, people experience that in this town, in industry, um, you know, in school, this, that, and third, whatever. And you hate to be like one of the pioneers of the motherfucker. It's us and then it's them. I don't give a damn who you support. But the wackos, the weirdos, the crazy, the low motherfuckers, low belly caterpillars, the lost children of corn, motherfucking evil motherfuckers, the snakes, the nobodies, all the motherfuckers there. They operate under disclaimer number 2, the mental health motherfucking ward, all them. They need to be them. The irrelevant motherfuckers that ain't gonna get a better by. None of them motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers. Uh-uh. Them motherfuckers. Yeah. That's a shame you got to do that. People can't even assemble together. Because I believe everybody can learn, mm, yeah, you can. Okay, you can learn the right way to do shit and the wrong way to do shit. And some people are just, inherently bad. They wake up to do bad. They do more bad than good. If you do more bad than good on the YouTube in a small amount of time, then it most probably means that you are most likely bad. If you have a cause and you're not you advocate for bullshit more than you advocate for your cause, it's most likely you aren't an advocate of that cause. That's just what it is. I ain't making this shit up. Do the math on it. Run the numbers. I don't support no motherfucking body yet. Pacer, I mean, I was thinking about all this. I'm spending that motherfucking Pacer. This motherfucking shit here. I don't even. And sometimes, like when I think about the money that I have blown, you go think about the money you have blown. You don't even want to do try to do a dollar for dollar. That purse costs 3,500. That purse costs 2,000. That purse costs 600. And and then you start looking and I don't know, do anybody else do this? But when it approaches 10 grand, I just stop counting. And that be a little lines in. I be like, oh my God. That be a few lines in. Waste the motherfucking money. Then the next thing, waste the motherfucking time. Waste the motherfucking time. It's like, oh God. Then, like nobody, and usually how motherfucking start they channel off whatever, it's probably what's gonna, that's probably what they're about. Whatever, they start. I start off kiki and whatever, and you know, and the ball head. But let me say this before I put this to him up before he passed out. Oh, I was saying about the relationships of him with this motherfucker. So there was never gonna be a time when I wasn't going to be cool with Levi. Okay, because I done kept. Okay, he's kept. All right. So that wasn't that was never gonna be a situation to anybody that thought it was. That wasn't gonna be no situation. Are you serious? What's good with it? What's good with it? The bald head prince of nothing.
Hey, I just wanted to jump in and say this real quick. Can you hear me pretty well? Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to jump in here and say this real quick. That oh, is that me with feedback or you?
No, you ain't got no feedback.
All right. Um, that for one, what you had ever imagined that last live we did would spark all this shit.
No. Yeah, no. I'm like, what happened? Somebody said, honey, you done went viral. It's been bought and sold. I'm like, huh? What?
It went viral, bro, on our YouTube sector, R. Kelly
That
YouTube sector.
I'm like, what the hell? Like,
It went.
oh,
But I'm gonna tell you a mistake that I made, Miss Walker, and I want to apologize to you for this on here. And that is, I meant to say it, but I didn't say it. A lot of people may have thought the way I was speaking to you, I was being abrasive, borderline disrespectful. But you being an attorney, I wanted I want people to understand is that what I was doing in that last debate with Miss Walker was treating her as a hostile witness.
no.
So
Oh,
I was treating her.
the bullshit never stops with this man.
I, I was. I said it before I came on the last time. I said I'm gonna treat her as a hostile witness. So if you look at how I was speaking, most people might have got the idea like we were arguing. No, 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 no. However, I tell you, and I want you and other people that's decent people, that's logical thinkers to understand something. The ongoing debate that Ms. Walker and I have been having falls along the lines of the text messages. And prior to even the text messages, it started with whether or not legally, I felt legally that the parents could have been called to testify and should have been called to testify. That was my position. So you got item 1, item A on the table. That's my position. Then the text messages, that's item 2. Now, what I want Ms. Walker and you guys to understand is that when you observe this R. Kelly YouTube sector, whenever individuals are having intellectual discussions and debates about serious shit, serious stuff, this is serious, man.
Serious.
That's when certain people get jealous and now they want to bring the gossip and the BS into the thing. I don't know if they thought it was going to cause me to turn on you, you turn on me, or my cousin turn on me. I don't know. But I noticed the woman in Detroit, she said, when you see people that follow our debates, if I might say something like, Miss Walker, I know women. Let me tell you something. I didn't have more trim than any nigga in the Midwest. Miss Walker will always say, oh. When I say
just you.
Absolutely.
Oh.
When I say so, yeah, exactly. When I say something outlandish. Now the woman in Detroit, she said, did y'all hear how Miss Walker even scoffed and said, oh my God, as if I were saying something, you'd have thought I was saying something that was revealing or something that was like so outlandish that I was basically saying that my cousin was guilty. That I agree. She even went so far as to say that I said that I agree with the victims, alleged victims. Stop it. However, I want to go back to those 2 items on the table. I was having a discussion with a young lady, who called her brother an alcoholic. And I said to her, I'm not going to be long. I have to go. But I said to her, and she said, well, I said, what constitutes, what determines if a person's an alcoholic? And she said, well, if the doctor looks at a person medically and see where their liver is damaged, I said, that's absolutely not true. I had an uncle, my grandmother's brother. That man lived to be about 100 years old. He used to drink moonshine. You remember back in the day, them old men be living to be 100, cigarette, drink every day, hard liquor. You understand? So no. I said to her, I said, it's dependency. If one is dependent upon it, is what makes that person an alcoholic. And we going back and forth. And I said, matter of fact, let's just Google it. Let's just go look at it. And sure enough, it was the dependency. So I need people to understand that while me and Miss Walker, having our own personalities, have been debating these two issues, the answer lies in the law. The answer lies in those law books. The answer lies in our analysis of what was testified to, what the judge said, what the rulings were, right? So I said to you the last time, I said, we're going to have the final showdown because I want to put it to rest also. And I'm going to call it the final showdown in Motown. Miss Walker and Levi, we're going to have that final showdown. But I need to know your schedule. And I want people to understand this in all fairness and transparency. As you just said that you were, which I saw part of your video where you had the judge talking about it. As you present your tangible documents or videos or whatever to support what you're saying, just like in a court of law, I'm not going to come on here and try to surprise you. So a day before or something like that, I will send you my discovery. I'll send you the discovery. And then if you got anything you want to send me, you send me. But guess what? It's going to be, since that last conversation went viral in the R. Kelly YouTube section, is going to be an event. And there's not going to be any over talking. We're going to treat it like a courtroom. And we're going to present our articles, our evidence, and we're going to discuss it. Where at least, even if we disagree at the end, or those who agree with you or those who agree with me, at least we will have we would have been educated as it pertains to what I'm reading. That's all I've been doing for the last couple of days, is going over this stuff and reading it. And what you're saying as far as being educated. I want to shout out JoJo because he didn't have to do that. But when he saw that those two women were lying on me, ambushing me, trying to ambush me, he was the only one. And shout out nephew Dana because he did a live on it. But JoJo came out first. And JoJo was like, I was there. I heard everything the man said, and that's not right to try to mischaracterize, to slander, to take his words out of context. You feel me? So I wanted to shout out JoJo for that because that's what's lacking on YouTube, all Black YouTube. I mean, in all these sectors. That is what's lacking, and that is integrity. And people being able to call a spade, a ball, a strike, based on what we have as evidentiary facts. What we, for some reason, people prefer to gossip and things of that sort. But I'm not even mad at those two ladies because I understand why. I understand, they want a Levi gotcha moment, which is crazy, man.
I mean, but my thing is, right, and I don't, I didn't hear, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on what, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is for a Levi gotcha moment. But my thing is, you have to know that, if the live is up, and I just had it down just a day, and it went up the day after the next. If somebody plays the entire live, and if they have any type of integrity or any type of principles or got any type of understanding or whatever, you heard exactly what you said the entire time. And also you said, I thought, you know, you got to center in on certain words. I thought, I was. You used the word was. I forgot it at some point, whatever. So thought was, that is saying past tense shit. That's like, and then I think you said, and then you found out this, what I forgot what it was.
No, no, no. What I said was I qualified it by saying, if you notice in that conversation, I went into 60 Minutes, PBS with Charlie Rose, and I was talking about journalism in the past, and I made a comparison. I basically said that I gave the parents what they were saying. I gave credence to what they were saying because I was under the assumption that Lifetime had vetted them. They had been vetted. You feel me?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you said
And
all that in the live?
yeah, if you go right, that's what those my whole. You let me speak too. You just got quiet and let me just explain the whole thing. And I said when I saw it, I said if what I'm looking at is if what I'm seeing is true, that would make my cousin Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Meaning what? Meaning I would never think what they're describing that this man would run off with their daughter and do the things that they said that they were accusing him of. And I said that would make him Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You feel me? I said that. And I said these words. I said, Miss Walker, I'm going to tell you something I ain't never told nobody. I was convinced. That's when you said I used was. I said I was convinced.
Okay.
Because I thought these big giant media conglomerates nowadays were ethical and true journalists. And I was convinced that they were at least sitting there telling 50% of the truth. I was convinced. Was past tense. You understand? And I don't care how much you love a person. Listen, I don't care how much you love a person. I'm a fair person. And I don't want to take your show up because I got to go. But I'm a fair person. I'm a fair person. And I'm going to say this on your live, which I was going to say when I go live, but I'll say it on your live. All of these people listening, 99% of them don't know R. Kelly. They don't know my cousin. But who do you think got the calls after surviving R. Kelly when that series was over with? And while it was going on?
I already know.
You feel me? Who do you think people were calling?
I ain't got in trouble for that too.
I was having to defend this man. Like, what the people calling me? I had females calling me crying. Two of them cried. Oh my God. I met him with you. I didn't know he was like that. And so it touched me in a different way that they would believe what those people are saying. So what I need for people to know is that at damn near every water cooler where black people worked at, lunchroom, school hall, in the streets, barber shops, hair salons, you name it, the sentiment amongst 95% of the black people in every hood throughout America and those who work in corporate America was R. Kelly took those people's daughter. Now, people really believe that. And I was given a comparison. I said, I, as a man who knows him and loves him, I was even convinced. Feel me? So I can't blame nobody for being convinced. But the question that I have for the people that's listening and you, I would like for you all to just close your eyes for a minute and think about this. During their interviews on Surviving R. Kelly, the parents, had they said, oh, we sent our daughter off with him 6 days later, and from out the gate, we told our daughter to lie to him and say she was 18. How would that sentiment have changed? What would have been the conversations the next day at the schools and at the jobs, at the water coolers, in the lunchrooms, at the barber shops, and the hair salons? Black folk, one thing about black folk, we don't play with our kids. That's just black folk. Black mothers would have gone crazy watching that documentary. They would have called the producers and cussed them out. They would have been all on the news. They would have been everywhere in the streets saying, "Let R. Kelly go." What the black people would have went crazy. What the fuck you mean? Wait a minute, hold on. You trying to tell me that they sent the child off with him 6 days later? You trying to tell me that they told the 17-year-old to tell R. Kelly that she was 18 legal? There would have been no Lifetime docuseries had that truth been spoken on there, right? So I'm gonna let it go at that, but I'll go farther when we, meet again on my channel. But I can't stress it enough, y'all.
Yeah,
Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
no, I would say that would have definitely been a been a different kind of reaction to that series. I'll say that. Geronda, and I said this after watching it. After watching it and after his interview and all of that, and I was like, I don't believe nobody told 100% the truth on either side. I could just tell. That is just training. I could just tell. But and I remember Geronda was saying some things that she did or whatever that kind of landed herself in that situation, skipping school, doing this, whatever. I think she was, honest about those points on the record, for what she said, whatever. But the parents acted as if, none of what we later found out even happened. You know what I'm saying? So I can definitely understand. And that's why I always say it. I understand when you hear all the stuff that you find out what happened and all that, whatever, then you're looking at, well, goddamn, this is what if the law would allow causation to be start here, then it could be, and just say if the law allowed causation to start when the kid got into the situation, how the kid got into the situation, when she got into, and what happened and all of that. If causation started there, then it could be a part of the facts and the elements and things of that nature, right? If the law supported the charged conduct and stuff like that, if it was a little worded differently and things of that nature, then yeah. But that's just not how it is. You know what I'm saying? Causation starts somewhere else and with this particular story and so on and so forth, right? So that's where and how the law is written or whatever. That's why he was held, even though, and I always said I never agree with being tricked into no motherfucking crime. That's crazy to me, and I that I have a problem with when it comes to the intent component to that and whatever, because intent floats around to me within the statutes, within the law and things of that nature. Sometimes they say, well, the intent don't have to be at the start, don't have to be in the middle, don't have to be at the end. Sometimes you don't have to prove intent. Sometimes intent is here and there. You know what I'm saying? So it floats around and all of that. Yes. I don't give a damn. My thing is, if you trick me into something, you have taken away my choice to say, yeah, I want to do it, or no, I don't, because I don't know what the fuck it is, truly is going on. So they're my intent. So if the law can say intent can float around, then my intent to not do the motherfucker can float too. If anybody understand what I'm saying, I might not want to do it now.
Absolutely.
So You see what I'm saying? After I know the details, I might not want to do it.
Absolutely.
So I have a conflict in that part of it. But I also know, and you have to accept it because it's what it is, the law, that here's the subsequent pieces of the law that says the alleged conduct was a crime. That's my main, that's my main thing.
And yes, and I don't want to. We'll go down this road because once I start on this road, I'll be to crack me open a beer and we'll be on.
No, please stop drinking this beer. I don't know. Y'all get sprays on the motherfucking cups and cans and bottles and shit on my ass. Y'all go in. I'm like, Lord. Woo.
But I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Why wasn't the first, from what I should have asked you two questions. What percentage of the alleged victims' testimony, because you said something earlier, you said, well, I ain't gonna go off to that. You said, okay, what he was accused of, let's deal with New York. What percentage of that was, I got to use the proper legal term, I don't want to say hearsay, but what percentage of what they said on the witness stand accusing him of was his word, his word against theirs, their word against his, and what percentage was backed up by evidence or evidentiary facts? What percentage would you say? Just a ballpark figure.
I don't believe everybody had documentation and things of that nature. So I believe majority of it was just testimony, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I thought. I think majority of it was testimony.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So I make sure I have one.
Oh, you good?
The majority of it was just testimony.
Mm-hmm.
In the public sector, those testimonials first came to our ears, put the court to the side, in the court of public opinion. Decisions and opinions were made about R. Kelly based on the testimony that was deposited in the docuseries, such to the extent that it prompted Kim Fox. She believed it so much, she said, hey, call this number if you've had any contact with this man. Right. So if you agree that the majority, I say 80%, was just, this is what he did to me.
Mm-hmm.
I just need for you and others to understand that I myself, I cannot let it go. I cannot let these text messages go. I cannot let the truth of what we now know to be the evidentiary facts, I cannot let that fall by the wayside until the world knows exactly what transpired, how many lies were told on surviving R. Kelly, and how I want to use the right word here, how unbelievably criminal her Jane Doe number 5's parents were, as far as being criminal. It's criminal. It is criminal to send your daughter off with a man for money. Your 17-year-old daughter. Let me tell you something, Miss Walker. Boys, be quiet. I've been around a lot of celebrities. My cousin would give me tickets to parties. I've been around a lot of celebrities. And their lifestyle is as such. I would never want my daughter to go with any celebrity. If my daughter told me she just met Drake, I would say, oh, that's nice. Why talk to him all night? Oh, that's nice. I'm about to go see him. No, the fuck you ain't. And she 21. Right. My oldest baby, 21. Wait, what you mean, Dad? I'm 21 years old. You can go. But I would sit her down and I would show her the strippers and porn stars that Drake did school. And I would say, you're a grown woman. But all I would ask is that you protect yourself. You have your own condoms if you're going to have relations with this man, because that celebrity lifestyle, you would be surprised at how many of them have HIV. I know. I know. Hey, I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know.
I ain't never slept with none of them damn celebrities.
Shit. So,
yeah, no, sir.
So when you send your daughter off with a celebrity for money and stardom and these types of things, and matter of fact, let me tell you something. Shit. Usher, R. Kelly. Let me back up. Drake. If I were to speak with Drake and he said, "Yeah, I'm interested in your daughter's songwriting or whatever. Yeah, I want to fly out to Toronto," and I spoke with him, I'd be like, okay. Hopefully, I raised her well enough to know certain celebrities. Okay, I'm suspect to all of them, but let me tell y'all this: Usher, R. Kelly, Usher,
Chris Brown,
Trey Songz, and Chris Brown. If your daughter's going to meet them at a hotel, they fucking. hey, Ms. Walker, if you don't, for the fellas who are listening to me, if you don't believe me, let's switch shoes. If your woman, your wife or your girlfriend or fiance, your woman went to the R. Kelly, Usher, Trey Songz, Chris Brown concert, and you said, damn, the concert let out at 12:31. Wait a minute. And she called you at 2:30 and say, oh, we at his hotel. They give an after party. You going to say, shit, wait a minute, hold on. If you at those men hotel, those four I just named, you out your mind. And the way you walked out of here dressed, and you telling me you sit up and right now at an after party at Usher, R. Kelly, Trey Songz, or Chris Brown's hotel room, when you get home, I ain't asking you shit. I ain't saying nothing. What's the matter with you? Nothing. You acting for, I ain't said nothing. Would you think something happened? No, I know something happened. Hey, Ms. Walker, I don't think something happened. I know something happened. You was up in a room with them niggas.
Right.
Shit.
Add to the list. Look here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me write it.
Are you about to add to the list?
Trick Daddy and his compound. New Edition. The Backstreet Boys. They white, but nevertheless, Guy, Houdini. Okay, let me think well. Lord, Ice-T. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you. And this ain't nothing nobody had to tell me. Okay?
Right.
What? Huh? Baby, I can give you a list. Like, huh? Something going down. So you can play with it if you want to. And
right.
Right. And let me tell you something. And this is when, and I don't know why I thought that at this age, I thought that women would be more respectable and not be desperate and whole and all this type of whatever. But I don't know. Now that you just said that, I'm thinking about when we was younger. Like they'll like the bodyguards, they'll be pointing at you or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the bodyguards come down and approach you. You say no. They just would like to go to the next motherfucking one. And them girls, they don't even be like, well, that motherfucker ain't come to me first. Hell no, I ain't going. I ain't no backup plan. Shit. That you say no, the bitch 2 or 3 girls down, she going right on. She see where you came. They came to you first, and you said no, and she going on up there. I'm like, well, damn, bitch, you ain't even got no ego. Like, huh? you finna let them get it? Child, listen,
what?
I had to stop my storytelling because they said it made me seem like I was all. I was okay. Well, let me know. Shit, I can tell y'all I'm just gonna continue to let my friends tell. Yeah. What? I thought I was like, and that shit used to bother me. I was like, but bitch, you ain't got no ego. Like you like being picked like after the, and I done seen some women be like, you don't pick me after. I mean, okay, that's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But you being picked after motherfuckers and you sitting up there. I wasn't going to pick first, middle, last, whatever, because that's not what I'm fixing to do. And you know what? They've always respected me. They've always, been, be cool with me or whatever, when I went through that little phase or whatever. And they didn't like, stop being okay with me or stop whatever, reaching out here and there, whatever, or you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't giving it up. And y'all, later on, honey, well, I'm at my y'all, I'm gonna play this. At the end of this live, I'm gonna play this recording with this another part of this call with me and my friend Hunter, where we talking about my dress and shit, but in a funny kind of way. But yeah, so they know, baby. Angie she don't like to give it up. No, I don't do that. No, nope. And it's just go ahead.
Well, that celebrity, that environment, that's the word I'm looking for. This is why whenever I've been in those settings, I've never like went towards the loose women or stuff like that, and I would just find myself. And my cousin will tell you, this is what people don't understand. He knows I'm a conversationalist. He knows the things that I talk about. He knows what y'all see on Levi for Kelly. He knows that's me. That I talk a long time. No, I'm laughing because when he trying to save his minutes, boy, that nigga be okay. Listen to me. I swear to God, Rob be like, got 3 minutes. Let's go. Like, nigga, you ain't think. Listen, I talked to him yesterday, and he said got 3 minutes, but we talked like 12 minutes. But I was talking. However, and let me say this. Okay, so I was talking about how I can't let it go. And I need for those who are logical and decent to understand what I have on me. I can't let it go because I've walked with him through this entire process. I have laughed with him, cried with him, started the conversation off and he's in a low mood. I got to be the one that's in the high mood. I always have to be in the high mood. Let me say this. I've actually had to mute my phone because he was crying. And I started crying and I didn't want to appear weak in front of him. So I've been through a lot. It's been a lot. So I cannot let the text messages go. And it is the most sunny day when you have a loved one in that situation facing 30 years in prison. And when that phone rings, I don't know if I'm going to be depressed for the next few days or not, but I wanted to say this on your channel because Scott Life is always asking me, how's he doing? Watch out. Hold on. Watch out. That's Dana. Dana's in a thing. But yesterday, Miss Walker, we laughed for 5 minutes straight. I ain't gonna say we laughed about, but yesterday he was in such a good. It just made me feel so good because we laughed. When I say we laughed, we laughed. He was after me. He was saying certain things, and I was like, "Did you just?" I said, "You just say that to me," and he just busted out laughing. And I started. So it was a beautiful conversation yesterday because he was laughing, and so that's all I'm saying. Getting back to the brass tacks of this, I can't let it go. I can't, and I can't let it go. It's too damning.
But you got to understand, even though you can't let it go, you're if you're trying you're not letting it go, and that's fine, if you're depending on where you're trying to take them. But if you trying to take them in the court of law, I'm just trying to figure out how you gonna get them in there. Now the proceedings, are done for the trial. Now we're at the appellate process, and then what comes after that. I'm trying to figure out at what point and what mechanism are you going to use to get them in there. And I'm trying to get you to see and just say, okay, just say if the judge just say that they want to introduce. We're going back to the proceedings. We're going back to the trial. Just say if the judge, they say, yeah, judge, right? And I'm also going to say, I'm not, I don't want to, and it's not that I'm trying to speak some kind of high love to Brother Johnson's or whatever, because I think they did a decent job. But I also have to say that, those text messages had to be there when the text messages, whenever text messages got pulled from that phone, those messages were there. That means Steve Greenberg, all of them was there too. So a lot of them, not just the brothers Johnson, but all them attorneys were there. So why, you have to ask yourself, why didn't they use it? I know the answer to that question. That's because they couldn't. But and have a proper legal argument. But just say if his defense team at any point was trying to get those text messages in, then the judge, may ask for an offer of proof. So they ask for an offer of proof, then and that's basically is used that's an argument used by the defense about whomever not to get that evidence excluded, and also to preserve it for the record. But it's also and that argument is to explain the evidence and stuff. Well, when you're doing all of that, it still has to have a proper legal argument. And it's not going to have a proper legal argument if it has any type of legal bars, anything, any rights that's protected, and we got into substantive rights and things of that nature. I got kind of legal a couple lives ago, but so that's what I'm saying. So it's like how you get it past all those roadblocks, those legal roadblocks. It's just like, and she has to, he or she judge has to rule based on the legal roadblocks.
Absolutely. And how do I get around those roadblocks if I don't acknowledge those roadblocks? If I don't have knowledge, and let me say this: he has an attorney. I'm speaking, like I said earlier. What did I say? I said my job, my objective, is to go behind Lifetime and make sure that everyone who was influenced, affected, or should I say ill-affected and infected with their lives, that every person know the truth of what happened. That's my role. That's my objective. However, to answer your question as it pertains to the legal aspects of this, I'm not litigating that man's case, but I'll say this much. It starts off with my research, having conversations with attorneys that litigate federal cases, and sparring with you.
The number one motherfucker everybody like to spar with.
Absolutely. So what people don't know, this is practice for me.
Oh.
When you be seeing me going at Miss Walker, this practice.
Practice, not the game.
This practice. This is not the game. This practice.
Practice, not the game.
That's right. So when the legal analysts at CNN ask me certain questions, and they will be asking me questions on CNN, trust that.
No.
I done already sparred in the gym, in a hot gym, no air, nothing with Miss Walker. Hey, Miss Walker, so you niggas sitting there in suits in the CNN studio ain't gonna have shit on me. Hey,
Oh
cause
Lord.
I've been
Oh
sparring with a woman who will cuss your ass out.
yes, Lord. Yes. Mm-mm. But yeah, but right, but I mean, hey, you have to, you have to sharpen your goddamn swords and load your goddamn gun, honey, because you can't do that. You really in certain on certain things you just can't argue with a dumb dumb. A dumb dumb ain't gonna do nothing. Do what? Make you dumber.
That's correct.
And it's so. I mean, and if hey, if it ain't no, I can't do it no more. You can't string together two or three cohesive sentences. I can't.
Yes, ma'am. So let me know
Yeah.
what your schedule is like from Thursday to I want to do it on a weekend, and I'm not going to reveal anything in this conversation, but I will say this: Jamie Foxx. You've heard me say this before that because you made a statement that they had it. Greenberg and them had it. Listen, Jamie Foxx, when he did Ray, he talked about how during his research for the movie Ray, he met with Ray Charles several times, hung out with him, and played piano with him. Jamie Foxx being classically trained on piano. Uh, Ray Charles played stride piano. He played, down home blues piano. And he said when he would be playing Ray Charles songs with him, he would hit a wrong note. And Ray Charles would say, why you do that, boy? And Jamie Foxx said, what? Well, why would you do it? You hit that, it should be that. And he said, oh, I'm sorry. And he said, Ray Fox said to him, remember, all of the answers are right up under your fingers. Everything you need is right with these black and white keys to accomplish what you want to accomplish in playing me as a character. Is right there. It's the same piano keys that I played on as a kid. It's the same piano keys that Prince plays on. Anybody, Bach, Mozart, you understand? Beethoven, same piano keys. And Jamie Foxx said, wow, he said that was a metaphor for life for me because it tells me I use it as a metaphor in life that what you need is always right there at your fingertips.
Dana.
And when we have our final showdown, I'm going to show you something you ain't going to believe. I'm going to show you several things that you're not going to believe as it pertains to the tangible documentation. And I think that you will be convinced. I don't know. Miss Walker. Oh, I know a nephew was in the house.
Yeah.
Miss
Levi,
let me
why
say
you
that.
telling our secrets, Levi? I make a deal with you, baby. I keep telling you, the only thing you need is in the black and white keys, Levi. Come on, man. God damn. Come on.
God damn, right. Exactly. So exactly. So
What's up,
it's
man?
What's up? What's up?
exactly. It is no doubt in my mind that those attorneys never. I don't want to go down this road. We're gonna wait till the showdown. But
But
they did
let me
not.
ask you this. But not to cut you off. But the little now this is the legal thing I'm thinking, right?
Mhm.
I'm trying to see. I don't know what happened to the ruling when the brothers Johnsons tried to get. They put in a letter motion for the mistake of fact, which is the mistake of age defense. Okay. I don't know the ruling of that. I don't. Wait a minute. Come back, come back. Big dome I'll wait till you come back. But I need to find out. And somebody needs to find out because I'm not for or against because this y'all shit.
Wasn't that the motion that was overlooked?
I don't know if it was overlooked because I don't think that, if he put, because Sky said that she think they ruled on it on court, where it should have been in some type of transcript or something that we have gotten. But in New York was real good to, if they did it in open court, they still put it through. They filed it. You have to have a filing.
Right.
So what happened to the results of the mistake of fact, which is the mistake of age? To me, that's linking that to those text messages. They're trying to bring those text messages in. What did she rule on that? And I cannot find it. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna try to look again.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look also.
And that might tell us if they tried to get it, if that's what they were talking about, like how the girl got into that situation. That's what I really want to know. I just want to know what was her ruling? What did she say behind it? What did the prosecution I'm pretty sure they would have objected to it. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna go look for it tomorrow.
Yeah, because if she was willing to entertain extortion, if they had direct evidence or whatever, what was the issue with the mistake of fact, mistake of age? What?
Okay, I vaguely understand. I vaguely and remember that motion. I think that's the motion where she zapped out and said she ain't allowing no hearsay or something like that. I believe she replied to it, but I'm gonna go look at it. And tomorrow, when I come from the Fulton County Jail, and tomorrow morning, so I'm gonna look at it.
Okay, and send it to me if you get it. But I'm gonna look also.
You have to start where it says letter motion. So that's the motion he put in, and then just go after that. And a lot of those old transcripts, I think, are in there. And like, what was the what was the ruling on that letter motion about mistake of fact, mistake of age? Because that would be more plausible about what they were saying. Like, okay, well, and that would allow evidence about the parents saying to tell them you 18 and all this or whatever, because it's going to support the reason why he thought she was whatever age, outside of unless they were just they were just going with she told me she was 18, so that's what I went with. But I just want to flesh that part of it. That has always bothered me, and sometimes I'll go to try to find it and I cannot find it. I'm just zero like that.
Ms. Walker, Robert only had one or two, I say one or two, but for sure one bite at the apple as it relates to his attorney or attorneys adopting a legal strategy that would have worked in court. We can talk all night, but if I were to ask you, Dana, anyone else, we saw, man, look, I always say that the government, the prosecutors played their hand to the fullest. They'll play this tomorrow and say, I agree with the prosecutors. See, that's what they do. But that's what they do.
Listen, we already sold the slow and all the motherfuckers that disclaimer number 2. We all done gave them their own land. They got their own chest. Thank God, good riddance. Thank you, guys.
Right. Well, they played a superb game. They played their hand to the fullest. Listen, Robert's only shot, and we're going to discuss this when we had a final showdown. His only shot was for his defense attorneys to, for one, through pretrial motions, broaden the legal scope as it relates to admissibility, and show the court that there was a sinister criminal plan. Listen, we hang on that word extortion. And the judge says, well, if you could show extortion, if you got to be able to back it up. Well, a good, excellent defense attorney would say, wait a minute, how about attempted extortion? See, extortion is a crime. Attempted extortion is a crime. It's a crime. Attempted extortion. I'm going to say this and get off of here because I got to go. But listen, the only chance that he had was to show and confirm and prove that a sinister plot was put in place to either extort him or attempt to extort him by the parents. That it was a criminal plan from its inception to basically set him up. Now, we know that there's going to be a battle in order to get what I'm saying in court. Hindsight is 2020. We know that the trial is over now, but I'm saying this to you because of what I know. And once I show it to you and break it down to you, I don't think no one would disagree with me once I break this down. It was a sinister plot, and I'll say this on your show. Dana disagrees, and that's fine. But I say, and I'll listen to Dana after I say this, it was a plan, a sinister criminal plan that originated in the mind of Jane Doe number 5's father. Just as a person is working at McDonald's, Amazon, any business, you're sitting there at your desk, anybody that's working, your mind starts to drift and you start thinking of ways to better your situation. I don't give a fuck. Jay-Z sits and thinks of ways to better his situation, and he's a billionaire, him and his wife. People always sit and wonder, like, how could I diversify this? Or what can I do to better my situation? That thought, I say allegedly, popped into that child's father's head. It originated with him. He planned it out. And when Robert took the bait at that concert, it was all engines ago. It was let's go. Wait, let me finish, Dana. No, let me finish.
Okay. Because, man, you guys spar about this.
We're going to, but I got to say this. It started with the father. Allegedly, I'm saying this. He directed it. He orchestrated it. He planned it. He executed it. And when I come back on here and we finish this, I'm going to show y'all play by play how it was done. And I'm going to show you the hell with accusing people and you ain't got no tangible proof to back it up. I got the tangible proof to back it up. Yes, it was, Ms. Walker. It was extortion at best and attempted extortion at worst. It was extortion, but I'll say this, give me 10 seconds and I'm done. His attorneys were so busy on social media talking to criminals, some of them themselves, talking to ex-convicts and shit. They were so busy trying to co-opt or to have a social media defense and dealing with these strangers, dealing with these ignorant ass people that don't know how to tie their goddamn shoes, much less litigate a case. They don't even know how to read transcripts and comprehend them. They don't know how to read motions and filings and indictments and comprehend them. You understand me? So they were so busy dealing with them. You give me 5 seconds and I'm done. This case, Ms. Walker, I know, but I have to say this. What I just said about Ray Charles, this case required reading every single article of the discovery, fully, strenuous eyes, sitting, studying the documents because it was right there in the documents that could have freed him. But you can't tell me that they will read documents and sitting there and shit. Come on, man. You don't have, listen, Young Thug's attorney does not have time to be sitting talking to motherfucking homeless niggas and ex-convicts on social media. Young Thug's attorney right now is fighting for Young Thug's life. You don't even hear from that man because that man is sitting with his team reading. It requires reading and comprehending. And if you're not reading it, Dana J cannot go trial for a damn movie and ain't read the goddamn script. Just walk in there and no, you can't wing it.
Hell no.
You gotta read, man. I'm done.
Well, I'm gonna say this, Levi, because I understand your view, like you honed in on one particular person. I didn't say I disagree with what's being said. What I said was I disagree with the person that you are attacking in this situation. Here's what I'm saying, and I got proof of it all. But let's put the ante where it's at. Y'all know I'm about fairness. I'm about truth. Levi, you say Angelo was the one that masterminded. But
I said Jane Doe. I said the father of Jane Doe number 5. I speak in legal terms, sir.
Right. But that's Angelo. That's Angelo Clark.
Well, I said Jane Doe number 5.
Well, I say if that was the case, he would have been in them text messages. The person that's in the text messages, you ain't touching. So my thing is, and you can't say it's all the father if he wasn't in the text messages. My thing is this: do I agree of what they did as a couple? No, but I do believe from me reading the text messages and then me reading the house going up for foreclosure and all that, he ain't know what was going on until they got back together. And I just think that he was lied to, so he just took his wife's, side and did what he did. But is it right? No, it's not, because he should have went deeper and went digging into what was going on. However, everybody have opinions, but you can't play somebody that wasn't there at the scene of a crime and overlook the person that was there. And that's what you're doing. And that's why I said, no, and we got to spar about this, because no place in the text messages are they mentioning Angelo.
That's not true.
Tell me where.
As a matter of fact, not only is it not true, it's a goddamn lie.
Tell me where.
That's a goddamn lie.
Tell me where. Matter of fact, and the only one place that was mentioned is when Alice said, and you're going to have to call your father.
Excuse me, sir.
Now, sir, I got the text messages.
Excuse me, sir. At
just
the Dolphin
the foreclosure for the house.
Excuse me. Let's not try to divert attention on foreclosures and shit.
Oh,
Let's deal with it. Listen, I'm joking. But listen.
We're gonna spar about this.
I know, and we're gonna have our own private live on this. But I have to say this real quick.
But hold on. Whoa, wait a minute, huh? He hit green light. Got the word. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. I might gotta go back down there. Hold on.
Okay, let me say this to you, Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker just said that's a point. For one, I'm asking you a question, Ms. Walker. During the time that Robert was supposed to have abducted their daughter, did we confirm from the father that he was
you don't have to go. Wait till you don't want to impose impose on you. But if you want to go there, you can. Whatever.
Okay.
Dana, what is that? Let me mute
I
you.
think it's going to be a nice.
Go ahead, Levi.
This is what y'all have to understand. From the time that Jane Doe number 5 went to the concert and met R. Kelly, all the way up until her graduation, all of the time that she was 5, 6 days later, she leaves with R. Kelly. Then all the way up until she turned 18. According to the father, once she turned 18, everything went dead. So my question to answer what Dana said was, are you telling me when she first met R. Kelly and flew to all these places on the West Coast with R. Kelly, that she never once talked to her father or text messaged her father? That's a good question, isn't it, Ms. Walker?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a very
Okay,
good question.
that's a very good question.
Well,
No.
Whatever, but
No. So
you know what? I know what you're saying, because like if you are in communication with your father, a father being a man, it should want to know what the hell is you doing all the time with a grown ass man, even though you supposed to be with, but
No, that's not my point, Ms. Walker. My point is this.
Okay.
My point is this. During this crucial time period, when she first left with R. Kelly, are you trying to tell me, but let's just say 3 months straight, let's say 2 months straight, 8 weeks, Jane Doe number 5 never had a conversation with or text messaged her father? My point was, where are those text messages? What was the communication? See, when I say that the prosecutors did an excellent job, I say when you look at Exhibit 233A, 233B, 233C, H, A, H, I, J, K, when you go down that list, you're going to find that the prosecutors, even though they retrieved what the father was saying to the daughter, even though they were knowledgeable of the conversations between the father and the daughter, and to answer Dana's question, at the Dolphin Hotel, when the mother, and she says, the police is here. Listen, meet your father before you get there. You want me to read it? You gotta go meet your father before you get there. Then she goes. The police is here. Then her and her mother start going back and forth on the text messages. She says to the mother, he thought I was here alone. I don't believe this. Listen, I don't believe this. You basically, you fucking this up. I don't believe this. She said, Jane Doe number 5 says, you know what? I'm about to call Dad. I'm about to call Dad. Mm-hmm. So Dad didn't know where she was, and he just met her and knew where she was going. See, here's the deal.
Okay. But okay, go ahead. So I can.
No. Go ahead.
I want to tell you something about evidence. Okay, again, when they are extracting those text messages, they're not going to extract every text message between the parents and whatever during the period of time, whatever. This is what they're looking for. Okay, when they're extracting those text messages, if it is something that could be seen to suggest that the defendant is innocent, to avoid a Brady-Giglio violation, and because it looks to be that it will look to exculpate that defendant, defendant, meaning it's exculpatory, then they will put it in discovery. Okay, so it could be what they read. If they found anything, for one, it could be what they read didn't have anything to do with him being innocent or guilty. Okay, yeah, if innocent or guilty, right? So that's a good reason why I didn't land into discovery. Also, his defense team has the same access to that phone to get those text messages. So it's not always the prosecutor just have to, put the shit in there. The defense was made that there's a cell phone. Okay, they can bring their own, forensic. So if it's an iPhone, you got to get somebody from Apple, and then get it and extract that information and have it dropped in discovery because they're going to use it for their own thing. So it's not the prosecutor always provide discovery. No, Fed cases is reciprocal discovery, which
That's
means
right.
each side exchanges discovery. Also, they also have access to whatever evidence the prosecution have. Meaning, if it's a phone, then they can go ahead and try to pull that information. It could very well mean that there isn't anything from the father that would have. I mean, I'm just saying that would.
No. I get you. I get it.
Yeah,
Now let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Question.
Mhm.
Is it true or not that as you said, is reciprocal discovery? So if the defense team felt that there was something between the father's text messages and the daughter that would have served their client, the defendant, could they had not asked to subpoena those records? Yes or no? Ask the court to subpoena those records, right?
They could subpoena, yeah, they can. I mean,
Okay.
or they can just if they can, just
It would be through a court order, though. It would be through a court order, correct?
I don't have to be. No, I don't have to be.
Well, okay. So wait a minute. Hold on. We're talking about the father's text messages. You trying to tell me the defense attorney
from his phone?
Of his, exactly.
Oh, from his phone, yeah, from his phone. Yeah.
Thank you. Now check this out. Well, when you go to the court and you ask the judge to issue a subpoena for the father's text messages, you have to have some validation. Why are you asking for that? Well, in Exhibit 233A, there's a point in the conversation where the mother tells the daughter, presumably the mother, says to the daughter, don't text in that group text thread anymore. Don't text the group thread with your father, your sister, and your brother. Don't text, and after she makes contact with R. Kelly, after she says, don't tell nobody about, we're going to go through this thoroughly, but I really have to go. But listen, so when she says, don't text in that group, the group text threads no more, meaning that thread had at least 4 people, Jane Doe number 5, her father, her mother, maybe 5 people, the daughter and the son, were all in one thread. Now listen to me. When people go on vacation, Grand Canyon or whatever, or you at a amusement park and you with your kids and it's the mother, the father, and the kids, that is the only time that I know where they'll say, okay, we're gonna coordinate this by the group text. So if you go over there playing on that ride or whatever, everyone's to meet back here. But to make sure we're all in sync, here's a group text. Just go to the group text. Dad, I'm about to get on a roller coaster, such and such, or we about to go over here to the camp, this, that, and the third. Now, if there was in fact a concerted effort on a part of a setup, and they're coordinating it, where they're sitting outside of the hotel. They're following them. And not only the father, but the brother and the sister. And they're all part of conducting surveillance on R. Kelly when they go out to the arcade or whatever. You would need a group text in order to coordinate that, for one. However, as it pertains to his attorneys making such a request to the court, well, you know what, Your Honor, we need to see this whole group text. It would have been granted because the mother confirms that they had been texting in a group text. But once again, the attorneys did not have a strategy at all. Once again, I said again, the only way they could have possibly won that case, strong possibility, had they confirmed that there was a criminal plan and plot to set R. Kelly up. And if you want to talk extortion, oh, Your Honor, you want to see extortion? Here it is. This is at least attempted extortion. See, everything I'm saying to you, Ms. Walker and Dana, or Dana left, everything I'm saying to you, I can back it up. But it was all, it was a joke. You have to, listen, Ms. Walker, I'm going to say this, man, before I go one more time. The plot and plan to set R. Kelly up originated in the father's mind because he knew that R. Kelly was coming to town and he knew that he was working for the light company that was providing the lights for the concert. It went from that to a more group effort, but it was a setup. It was criminal. So had his attorneys walked in there with that, the hell with what all that other Lisa Van Allen, oh no, we gonna deal with this. Because she was the star witness and she was the most relevant as it pertains to the minor situation and time, as far as chronologically, as far as this is new shit right here with James on number 5. This is new. She was with him a year before the trial. So I'll say it again. Just as that man conspired, it went from the initial plot that originated in his mind to set R. Kelly up all the way to the very end when his daughter was still with R. Kelly. And I know he's listening. I don't give a fuck because I got the tangible proof. I'll say it again. I speak with my cousin damn near every goddamn day. Every damn day. Damn near every day. So fuck what you're talking about. Listen. It went from the original thought. Before it goes into fruition, it has to enter into your mind. I'm going to get my daughter, my 17-year-old minor daughter, in bed with this nigga to get paid. What you mean in bed with this nigga, Levi? That's a hell of that's something to say. In bed with him? Yeah, in bed with him. You know why I know? You can give a 17-year-old a record deal. You can travel across the country with a 17-year-old with proper permission. You can engage with a 17-year-old in a business setting. It happens every day. But when you say to your 17-year-old, tell him you're 18-year-old, the only thing you can't do with a 17-year-old is have sex with a 17-year-old. But when it originates in your mind, in order for me to get him in bed with her to get some goddamn money, I gotta tell her, me and my wife, tell him she's 18. 18 years old in all 50 states in America equals legal pussy. Did y'all hear me? In every state in the union, every state in America, 18 years old, they can consent. While I find it to be morally deplorable, a grown man sleeping with an 18-year-old, I do. But it equals legal sex. There are, when we used to go in the liquor stores in the hood, that y'all probably seen it, the magazine. You see the porn magazines when you go in a liquor store. And one of the magazines I remember said, Barely Legal. That's the name of the porn magazine. Barely Legal. And as you walk past that porn rack at the liquor store in the hood, you glance and you see the girls look 16, but they're 18. So it's called Barely Legal. He presented his daughter to my cousin as being barely legal. She's legal, but just over the threshold of 18. So it went from that plot to show that he was scheming and plotting, just like anyone who schemes and plots, and it comes to a point where you're going to get caught in your shit. Even towards the end, he understood. Boy, if this girl gets up there and testifies for the defense for R. Kelly, we are fucking done. So the plot, the plan, the illegal activity, the criminal activity continues. I need to get a hold of his jailhouse records. I need to get my hands on his jailhouse communications, federal jailhouse communications. Wait a minute. Anybody that's from the hood of a nigga tell you, man, look, I will pay $10,000 to get that nigga, that federal inmate's jailhouse communications. Any nigga in the hood is gonna say you out your goddamn mind. What? You try to tap into what this man is saying in private conversations and emails and visitors lists and who's putting money on his book. Man, you try to fuck with that federal information, nigga, you go on to prison. What you mean? You crazy. If he were innocent, when Tasha K, let's just say hypothetically, because I don't say it went that way, I got better information. But let's just say Tasha K told him, I got R. Kelly's, all his private communications from a federal prison. Come on, people. That man being an ex-federal inmate, a convict would have told her, you out your motherfucking mind. Don't send that shit to me. That's illegal. If you, ladies and gentlemen, put a tracker on your girlfriend's car, tapped her phone, oh, you going out of town to see your mama? I know that nigga still live down the street from your mama. So you track her car, you tap her phone, and she leaves and goes to another state, across state lines, and you got a illegal wiretap on her goddamn phone. If she chose to prosecute you, your ass do 10 years for that. That's a serious crime against your wife, your girlfriend, your husband, your boyfriend. To tap into their personal emails, text messages, who they're talking to, and you use that because you're jealous she might be screwing some nigga. If she chose to press charges, your ass going to prison, federal prison for that. He didn't give a damn because he had more to lose had that child said that. I say child. Yes, child. A 25-year-old a goddamn child to me. I'll have to clear that up, Ms. Walker. They'll try to play it tomorrow. See, he called her a child. You know what I mean? Well, you see, listen, you guys. He said she's a child. A 25-year-old a goddamn child to me. So he had more to lose. I'll say it again. Under normal circumstances, he would have told Tasha K, man, look, you ain't sending me shit out of no federal prison. The private communications from a celebrity inmate. You out your mind. But he needed it like a heroin addict needed goddamn heroin. I need this shit. to get her before she testifies against us. And proof of what I'm saying, proof of it, is that Robert, Whack 100, Tasha K, Storm Monroe, and everyone else that's reported on it. They talk about how Tasha K, how his private communications fell into the hands of Jane Doe number 5, and she was flipped. But none of them talks about who handed it to her. Listen to me, man. I know you listening. None of them, until I broke that shit down to Whack, almost fell out his goddamn chair. He said, "What?" I said, "Let me show you how this went." And Whack has a team over there. No, nobody has mentioned the man who. Have you ever heard anyone say, Ms. Walker, that Tasha K gave that shit to Jane Doe number 5? You ever heard that? No. Have you? Have you ever heard that Officer A or whoever gave it to Jane Doe number 5? Have you ever heard anyone say that? Okay. So why hasn't anyone asked, well, goddamn, how did she get it? Well, the father. It wasn't the mother, Dana. It wasn't the mother. And I'm going to say this, and give me 10 seconds, I'm done. To Dana. If he wasn't involved in the setup and it was all the mother, Miss Walker says, Levi, run me down here to the Walmart. I gotta go by the Walmart, I gotta go by the store, I gotta go by 3 stores. She in there shopping, I robbed the goddamn stores. While she's in there shopping, I didn't put a mask on and went in there and robbed the damn stores. A year later, they knock on Miss Walker's door. Now, Miss Walker went inside the store to shop. I'm sitting in the car, then pulled around to the back of the store, went through the back and around. Why would Miss Walker say that I was in the store with her shopping? If Miss Walker says, yeah, he was right there, but they got cameras and shit showing you shopping by yourself, why would Miss Walker lie and say I was in those stores with her shopping? Unless she got some of the goddamn money.
No, Miss Walker ain't. No, let me correct you. Because see, y'all like to always focus on that 14 and a half years in the school. Talk to the 14 years in the hood, Miss Walker. Miss Walker ain't saying shit. Cop, get your ass off my door. Bye. I don't snitch. What are you talking about? I'm going down with it. What you talking about? I ain't saying shit. Because I know you got the proof. If you threaten me with the motherfucker crime and shit like that, and I got something to do, guess what? You got to prove it. And when I go down there, I ain't saying shit. And when it comes to, you trying to get up something to show that I'm involved, since I wasn't involved, you ain't going to have shit. I ain't going to say shit. And I just be there for how many days or whatever. And that's it. That's it. Yeah, I'm part of the no snitching, culture. God damn it. I don't do that.
I'll tell you what's going to change. When them people get you in that room and you say, I want to speak with my attorney, I ain't saying nothing. It's okay. You ain't got to say nothing. But let us show you something. The day that you asked Levi to take you shopping to these 3 different stores, we know for a fact that your house note was 2 months behind. Your car note must be repossessed. Listen, your bill was due. Well, after that was June 15th when he took you to the store. Lo and behold, June 17th, you paid everything.
I sold a lot of ass in 2 days.
Listen, when them people get you in that room, the way they present it to you, we're not asking you to snitch on Levi. We just want to know, did he walk in the store with you? Now, guess what? Sooner or later, you're going to have to answer those questions anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're innocent, right? You're innocent. And when they tell your attorney, well, we're going to charge her with the accessory to armed robbery and attempted murder because he pushed one of the security guards out. He failed to almost hit his head and shit. So we're going to charge her with an accessory, accomplice.
Mm-hmm.
Your attorney going to come to you and say, look here, I know that man didn't tell you he was robbing those three places. Would you tell these people this shit so we can get out of here? And you're going to say, yeah, he didn't tell me. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I don't know what he did.
No,
You
I'm going to say, go ahead.
But I tell you this, I got out of his car, went in there and shot. Now, if you came back one time at one of them stores and I wasn't out there or something, you might not tell him that. But I had to wait 15 minutes. Where's this nigga at? No. But you're going to say, I went in, shot, got back in the car with him. I don't know what happened. That's not snitching. I don't know what I don't know.
Well, no. Just to be, this is not legal advice, and this is not none of that or whatever. Only thing you need to be concerned with telling them is what they can prove. So if you know the store got a camera, if it's something as simple as this, Levi coming to the store with your ass, yeah, okay.
Oh no, the fact that I didn't.
But I don't know shit, and I ain't seen shit.
Absolutely, and that's not snitching because all you're saying is, no, he did not walk over me. I went in and shot. Was he with you? No. Now, if you sit there and say he was, and they looking on the camera saying that I was, knowing I wasn't, now you are an accomplice because you lied. So I was.
They think I'm telling people how to get out of crimes. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just telling you what I would do.
all I'm saying, Ms. Walker, is that when two people tell the same story, that means that both of them are involved. Plain and simple. So when the parents sat on Lifetime telling the exact same accounts, the lies, I don't need to prove nothing else. You were the orchestrator. You were involved because you would have sat there on Lifetime when she said, and we left our jobs and ran looking for her. Where is she at? You would have said no. You would have said right on Lifetime. You said no, we didn't. What the hell are you talking about?
But I
met her right.
Remember, I said that I believe that once he found out, got the details as what was going on, whatever. I believe Angelo had to, cover for. His wife, his daughter, and all of that. He just had to come on, he just had to be a man and more than a man, or what, I don't know what to call it, and step up and say, okay. And then they had to get their stories together. Because now you going in front of the tube. Now you got to get your shit together. But everybody got to be in sync. And I'm telling you, it was something when in one of those interviews, when she looked over at him and she leaned her head into him. That just said a whole bunch of things with her. I believe that it may have started out, somewhat, in some way, and I think it just got in too deep. You know what I'm saying? I just and they had some kind of regrets or whatever. Because I don't believe as a lot of this shit makes them look, and there's no argument. They can't argue against that. I just don't believe that they are just the fucked up parents, as you, not you per se, but as people would like to say, these motherfuckers sell the kids, or these motherfuckers do this to the kids, or traffic them, or whatever. I just don't think that they're that malicious. I just think that parenting does not come with a book. I think that Azriel is a child that she's gonna get what she want, or she's gonna figure. I don't think she's never been no innocent little lamb like me. you know, and and um and and I just think that they were always okay, well, and then I think they already knew she hadn't been sexually active. Okay, what's a little more ass to get a bigger plan, or that type of thing. I think they were just, you can just tell by their casual conversation that they were real relaxed, because I think that the other parents who don't have those type of, to me, inappropriate ass conversations with their children, and some of them don't have it, and they children, they can be 75 and the child can be 50 and they still ain't having that type of conversation, you know what I'm saying? And I just can tell about like their relationship, that is just, I think maybe when she got older, it was, real, it became a real lax, more of a friendship, and more of a stage parent with on crack, superimposed to twin fifth power type activity. They was gonna get there by hook or by crook. So that's just my opinion.
Well, I'll say this to you, Miss Walker. Hmm. I respect that, but let me say this to you. Any person who would sit and continue to lie on a man, knowing that what you are saying is going to cost this man to sit in prison for the rest of his life,
Mhm.
and and what most people don't understand, they don't. Most people really don't get it.
Oh, okay.
Everything that they said in them interviews was a lie. See, this is what most people don't get. Not some things. They didn't embellish. No, everything was a lie. So when you say I don't think that they were that scandalous, or that anyone who could sleep at night knowing that their lies contributed to a man going to prison for the rest of his life, that who could die in prison. You can't put nothing past a person like that, for
Well,
one.
I ain't say it was noble. I ain't say it was principled. I ain't say no. They
Yes,
sleep real well. They don't give a fuck about none of that. But
yes,
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just looking at just different little point, just different little things that I just be observing behavior and
and,
listen
and,
to
and,
stories
and Larry's not here, so I want to say this.
let me announce, grown little boy, the man who place I took as the most hated in this motherfucker. I'm the
Yes,
most hated, nigga.
But
You
listen,
niggas are number 2 and 3.
before Larry speaks, I got at least 1 second. I'll be back. But before he speaks, I want to say to Ms. Walker, I understand that most people would understand that we, as Black people especially, we could never imagine a man and a woman coming up with a plot and a scheme to sell their daughter, to sex traffic their daughter, to sell their daughter's body to a almost 50-year-old man. Listen to me.
hold on,
We
hold on. I can't let you get out of here like that. I can't let you get out of here like that, boss. Before you go, I want to ask. I want to ask both of y'all on the panel. I I've tried to just kind of shut the fuck up, get the fuck on up out the way, but seem like that ain't gonna happen. So I want to ask y'all something real quick. I'm gonna read something, and I just want to know, what does it mean to you? What does it mean to you? Because I think that both of y'all are able to process information biasly, right? I want you to listen, because this whole section of this case, the whole section, the whole part of this case hinges on what I'm about to read. Okay? Yeah, because if he bring you out with his past issues, it's gonna be a lot of backlash for him, for you, and us. So everyone needs to be ready.
now
All
who is
right?
this talking?
Wait a minute, bro.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I didn't get it.
I wonder, is he really ready? This is the mother talking to the child. I'm gonna read it again. Yeah, because if he bring you out with his past issues, it's going to be a lot of backlash for him, for you, and for us. And so everyone needs to be ready. I wonder, is he really ready? Because people gonna say mean stuff, especially about him. You're gonna have to have tough skin and ignore a lot of shit and learn how to ignore motherfuckers. It would be a test to show you who your real friends are too. You have to learn how to not comment, no matter how bad you want to. You gotta keep cool. Don't show emotion. Don't say a word. Okay? So, what I just read,
Send that to her.
listen to me. I'm gonna read it again. This is the mother. Come on, speak on it. This is the mother talking to the child. Yeah, because if he bring you out with his past issues, it's gonna be a lot of backlash for him, you, and us. So everyone needs to be ready. I wonder, is he really ready? Okay, so at this point, with that paragraph, the portion of her testimony should be thrown out, and he should not have been charged with her because her parent is explaining a conspiracy. Okay, what we are doing. Listen to me. Hold on. Listen to me.
But not thrown out.
What we are doing. You, him, and us. Okay? With his past issues. If it gets out, we're going to be fucked up. Everyone need to be ready. I wonder if he is really ready. So when I look at this,
I don't take that as a conspiracy. This is what I take it.
Tell me. That's why I asked you.
Hold on, let me tell you why I take this as, because I'm taking word by word. What I'm hearing is that if he brings you out, meaning if he introduced you to the world, okay, he better get ready. They better get ready due to his past issues, meaning. And now this is probably the best tangible evidence y'all done popped up y'all motherfucking asses with the text messages, because now this is really confirming that at least the mama knew that she was sexually involved with him at 17. She knew it, because why would it be an issue if he bringing her out, if that's just another artist? And why would it be fucked up for them? Because it's going to look as if they were okay with it. They allowed it.
Hold on.
If they arm in arm, you are in a relationship. Especially if he's bringing her out as his girlfriend, you're arm in arm. People are gonna figure out the timeline, figure out how old your ass is, and know that you've been there before you was 18. Meaning your mom and them knew, and nobody said shit, because. And that's going to tell me, and then I'm going to start, that triggers me to say, well, when was the first time you, not when the savages went down there to the popo about your ass, when did you go down to the popo about your alleged missing daughter that you couldn't motherfucking find? Was it, and after she, cut off contact or whatever? And even if the motherfucker's 18, they could still be your alleged missing daughter at the goddamn police office. So I want to hear that.
Okay. Now that we understand that, I want you to listen to this. This is the mother talking to the daughter again. He don't play. He a little jealous. He don't want no one looking at you. I'm not sure if he can handle you being an artist. That worries me. She said, that's what I'm saying. I'm not supposed to be jealous, but he can. He seemed like he would just want you to be his and nothing more. Yeah, you can't be jealous because it wouldn't work because he gonna do his thing, but that's messed up if he can't handle you being an artist. Now, this way it gets critical.
Wait a minute.
So-
What's the date on this? What's the date on this?
This is 5/4.
Of what?
5/4 of 2015.
Before she turned 18?
Yes.
With an act.
Ooh.
Yes. Okay, hold on. This next paragraph right here is critical.
Jojo, you got feedback. Go ahead.
Okay, this next paragraph is critical. So where do that leave us? We know who us is. It doesn't say what. So where did that leave me? It says so where did that leave us? Cause with the way he act, he wouldn't want us having you perform. And if he didn't sign you, ugh. So what I'm getting out of this is that the mother knows two things. She knows two things. She knows that her daughter is not there for music.
Mm-hmm.
The daughter knows that her mother knows that the daughter is not there for music. And they're not sure. And he's starting to get more control. He thinks that she's 18. And the evidence of him thinking that she's 18 because she goes to Las Vegas and she can't get into the House of Blues because she can't find her fucking ID says she's 17, right? Even though she went down there anyway, it's gonna be a conversation that's gonna come up to where the mother tells her she need to get with the motherfucking program.
Stop, Larry. Can you please, since JoJo's here, can you please read that first one? And I wanted Angie to restate what her impression of that first one that you read is, because I want it to resonate with people, because Angie has been the most, I say she's been the most skeptical.
Well, I don't know why you keep calling them. Jojo, you got the background. Somebody got the background.
Is that me? Hold on. All right.
Ain't nothing wrong with skepticism, Miss Walker. Skepticism.
No. I'm just careful about, how I call it, and that's just what it is. But now this has been, it's still not going to change my opinion about what would have happened in court and what I'm not. Even if Larry read it again, I'm still not going to buy into it.
Do I still have a background scrutiny? Do I still have a background?
Is that me?
Yes.
That's me?
No, that's you.
Okay, all right.
Well,
so I'm still not going to change my mind about a conspiracy and this, that, and third, whatever. I believe that but this is I'm speaking absolutes, but I'm about 95% sure now, from that little bit that they knew that they were, him and her were more than just mentor and mentee and all that bullshit, and that the girl was doing this, that, and the third, and all of that, whatever, prior to her prior to her being 18. And they were worrying about how it was going to look, because why would you say how it's going to look if you know that it ain't nothing going on but singing?
Exactly.
And all of that, and his prior issues and shit like that. People, not that anybody have forgot, but nobody's wasn't really fucking with him about that old shit from back in the day, right? So it wasn't like,
But Miss Walker, before Larry say something, let me say this. What's more damning about it is that she's telling her, basically, get ready. Because when people find out that you're 17 and you left with him at 17, get ready. I wonder if he's prepared for it. How the fuck could he be prepared for it? He don't even know
Yeah, you
what
don't
she's
even know. Them
telling
motherfuckers.
him.
Hey, now I ain't saying, but then now them some parents I wouldn't want to be fucking with, like, you know what I'm saying. But them motherfuckers say, is he ready? Is he ready?
Hey, that's like telling your daughter, now be ready, because once people find out that Levi is dating that you were born a boy and you a girl, you look like a girl, but you was born, you whatever they call it, a transgender. Be ready. I hope Levi is ready, but Levi thinks it's a damn girl. What the fuck you mean? I gotta get ready. Shit.
Be ready.
I didn't know you was born with a dick. Wait, hold on.
Right, and they gonna leave her out there. They gonna leave her 17-year-old ass out there. Be ready, girl. Be ready.
What do you got to do with that shit? But go ahead,
That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, go ahead, Larry. You want to read something else? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just read several things that blew me.
That's
Well,
my ex today. Like, huh? Is that
yeah.
woo?
Like how in the fuck? Like it, I could do this all day, but it's just when I it, I'm gonna read something. Hold on. This is an instance where the mother drives her to Jacksonville to surprise him. Okay, she's not going up here to go to the studio. She's not going up here to get on the stage performance, whatever reason they say they was there. The mother put her in the car and drove her to another city at the age of 17. When they arrive, they get her a room, but they get the mother a room at a whole nother hotel, right? She leaves the mother at the hotel room at the age of 17. She doesn't come back. The mother is texting her in the morning like, hey, where the fuck you at? Wake up. And she wakes up playing games with the mother like, I'm going to Baltimore with him. I'm going to Baltimore with him. The mother's like, are you fucking serious? This is what the fuck you gonna do? The mother then says, if you're on your way to Baltimore, tell him to stop at a Chase Bank before he get out of Florida. Put $5,000 in your bank account for your loss of the show. That could cover expenses. Now, when I read that, I was like, because apparently the daddy had put a show together for her, and if she was gonna just up and leave, you already came down here with me and went spent the night somewhere else, okay? And the shit ain't got nothing to do with no music or the studio, this and that. Then you wake up and tell me you finna go off with him, even though you're playing. The mother is like, tell him to go put money in my fucking account, okay? So then it comes up to where he does give her money. And the mother says, you should have gave me that money. Don't sit it down in your wallet. And matter of fact, you don't have to buy me anything for Mother's Day, But then shortly after she gives him the money, the mother said, you need to let him know your age, because he in public doing stuff, because he think you of age. So he don't care. But when it come out that you're not, and you didn't tell him,
I still got
he gonna look stupid.
Yeah. Hold on, Larry. Unplug the headphones and
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Okay. Go ahead, Larry.
You need to tell him your age, because if he in public doing stuff, he think you of age, so he don't care. But when it come out that you're not, and you didn't tell him, he gonna look stupid, and he will be really mad because you will make him look like an idiot. He may not mind your age, but that need to be his decision. Don't assume. He may be hurt and deceived and very upset. You have him lying to people. That's not cool. I said I'm not getting involved. You may want to call your dad. Okay?
Now, with that having been said, that what you just read, and this is my question to Miss Walker. I want you to honestly think about this and the law-based aspect, of course. Now, do you think any juror hearing this pertinent information, how it was put together, constructed, and came about, you don't think in any aspect, and I want you to listen to my words carefully, if they would have heard it, meaning it was admissible, you don't think that's going to raise some kind of questionable, reasonable doubt in anyone's head? Would it raise it in your head?
At least 1 out of 12, right, JoJo?
That's what I'm asking.
If they would have heard it, I'm pretty sure it would be some reasonable jurors that would be like, would have, would have cast doubt on a lot of the goddamn.
Okay,
wait a minute. Hold on. You don't let me think what I'm saying.
I talk to you too much. I know where you're going. Go ahead.
You didn't tell me shit. Listen,
I said I talk to you too much. I know where you're going with.
Oh, okay. But what I'm saying is, but here's the thing, right? Again, you have the jury instructions.
There we go.
They're gonna have some instructions and if that evidence like that would have came in, because that would imply that that's gonna run a crash course right into consent. So there's going to be some issues. There's going to be limited instructions the judge going to have to put in there and things of that nature. So the jury instructions is going to be, but why, right?
Miss Walker, I'm finna box you in. I normally don't do that, but I'm about to box you in. Okay, I want everyone to listen. Okay, I need you to listen. I could have used that to buy my passport to get away from y'all. All y'all lie, your dad included. I needed a break away by myself. Like a therapist said, and the feeling of hopelessness and depression won't go away. That's me. I feel like a failure as a mother. Just like Kel's Mother's Day was hard for me because my mom is not here to share it. And because I have so much fucked up shit going on and I have no one to talk to and understands me. She'd probably be disappointed with how I allow y'all to behave. You don't have to worry about me no more. Since you're grown and your father cool with your behavior, I will look the other way. What do you got to say about that? You still think that he didn't know?
That confirms it.
That confirms it.
Yeah, well,
since you grown and your father cool with the way with what the fuck you doing.
Listen to those words. You're grown.
I will look.
This is what I was saying. Way. These are the questions I was trying to ask.
What's up, Carl?
Hey, y'all. I wanted to say something just real quick because JoJo, this goes to what you was talking about yesterday when we were reviewing the other trial. What Miss Angie was talking about when she was saying that the evidence in that Darrell Brooks couldn't be brought in is because it's the same situation with this. Even if all of this was the case, it would confuse the jury. It would confuse the jury to enter this into evidence. And that's why it couldn't be entered into evidence, because it did not pertain to the charged conduct, is what they're saying. What they're saying is that even though they did this, it's his conduct that's being reviewed, not the parents in this case. So that's why that evidence could not be admitted, because just like in the Darrell Brooks case, even if he's saying that he sent those, you said what?
I said I understand. I'm sorry for interrupting you, but go ahead.
Yes, okay. Even if she, just like in the Darrell Brooks case, even if she sent him those pictures, what did that have to do with him driving into that crowd and killing those people? And so that's why the evidence could not confuse the jury, and that's why it was not admissible.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
and
Well,
let me say this. Let me say it is. It's more.
Somebody be listening to me, Lord. Somebody.
Okay.
no, wait,
Let me say this, Miss Carla.
that wasn't the question that I was presenting yesterday.
No, we're entertaining if for some reason it's still not gonna get in because again, there are substantive rights and substantive law and all of that, and that's going to prohibit and all of that. But in all, the rules of evidence and all of that. So we just say they jump over those hurdles. And this is just hypothetical, and I'm just entertaining for hypothetical reasons. Okay. If they hear something like that or whatever, I'm sure somebody is going to, question the motives and things like that, and just say, and what will come along with that type of evidence. I'm pretty sure that the defense would, like y'all are doing, craft some type of conspiracy, some type of exculpatory defense is either going to justify or excuse his behavior. So
Well,
it's
let's
going
keep going.
at least mitigate.
Hey, please, before you keep going, let me say this real quick. Ms. Walker's, Ms. Carla, you're wrong. And I'm about to prove you're wrong, according to the documents. Listen, Carla, listen.
Right.
I'm about to prove it. Ms. Carla, didn't the judge herself say, I will allow testimony or questioning pertaining to the parents extorting him if you have proof of that? Is that true, Ms. Carla?
Yes, that's what they said. But listen, wait a minute, Levi, let me wait, because this is something that Keller was trying to point out to y'all that y'all were losing. The way that the prosecutors charged with Jane Doe number 5, they didn't charge prior to him knowing that she was not 18. I mean, that she was not underage. So that is what made that part of it excluded.
So what you're saying is he got charged for a month and a half, but her parents
Exactly,
and they got nothing.
Exactly. So that's how they were able to keep that portion out.
No, you're wrong. Let me tell you where you're wrong.
That's
not true. Let me think about the timeline. Y'all go ahead and argue.
Let me ask you something, Levi. I want you to expand on this, Levi.
Yes, sir.
This is what Ms. Walker was stating. And this is my question that I was initially stating. Yes, last night, that is.
We ain't got finished one question yet.
No, but it ties into this. Okay. Because it's the confusion of wording. You said jury instructions. Mm-hmm. And I asked you about confusion. About a juror understanding the instruction that was given. Yes, I'm going to revisit this because I still have a question. And it wasn't properly answered.
Yes, it was. You just didn't understand the answer.
You got a little hostile with me by you being in.
You just didn't understand the answer.
No, I am one of those students.
When I said confusion, I was referring with Rule 403. I wasn't referring to
here again. I'm just dealing with the word confusion, and here's why I'm doing it. Because after all of those, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. I've already explained it.
I want to
say you don't understand it. I'm gonna explain it one more time. Go ahead. Ask your question, JoJo. I'm explaining it one more time.
With all of those rulings and the instructions, I ask you this. I say, is it not the one that's describing or giving the instructions to make sure that juror, when it goes back into litigation, that they're not confused? And your response was what?
Yes, they give the judge give the instructions.
Wait, that's it. I didn't ask you anything else.
I don't care. I'm explaining my answer.
Okay.
So let me ask y'all.
Hold on. I got the over talkie crowd up in tonight.
Oh,
If the judge gives the instructions, they ask if do you understand blah 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 blah. Yes. Okay. You go back. That means you understand the instructions. The instructions she has given or he has given. You go back there, you start deliberating, whatever. They start discussing the evidence. That's not the instructions per se. They're talking about the
No, I'm
evidence.
not gonna let
They
you get
have
away.
a question about the evidence, as you brought up. Your example was they had a question about.
About N or R, and that's
Can
not
I
that's
finish?
not how
Can
I
I
frame. That's
finish?
not how I
I
frame that
allow you
question,
to
Miss Walker.
finish. Can I finish? That's
Yes,
the
you
problem
can.
why you don't never understand.
That's
Because you
not how,
don't allow nobody to
because
finish and
that's
you
not
don't
how I
listen.
framed that question last night. But
I
go
don't
ahead.
give a damn how you frame it. I don't have time to go by how you framed it word for word. I'm telling you what you said. You said you brought up they had a problem with some of the evidence. They were confused because they asked the question. They asked the question about some of the evidence. Okay? That is different than understanding from the top. Do you understand my jury instructions? She ain't say, do you understand the evidence and this, that, and third, whatever, what have you? Okay?
That's
Said, do
absolutely
you
what I asked
understand
you.
the jury
That's
instructions?
absolutely what I asked you, though.
Okay, well, all right. Well, whatever the answer is.
so
Okay,
so
everybody
so
else
let me ask. So let me ask you. Let me try to simplify this. The judge gives the jury instructions because of confusion. The judge wants the jury to understand that even though the defendant was lied to about her age, the parents are not responsible for his activity. And the evidence that points at him not knowing can either not be used, cannot be used to cover for his activity. That is insane when you're looking at things like what I'm going to read you right now. The mother is sending multiple. No, don't cut me off. The mother is sending multiple text messages, and it gets to a point where the daughter said, I read what you just wrote. It's nice. The mother said, it's not nice. It's tips so you can know what to do or what not to do, so you can prepare yourself and keep your man. What I'm asking y'all up here is, if we're talking about a minor, who's responsible for the motherfucking minor when the parents are involved in the conspiracy against him?
Okay.
Who's responsible?
Let me.
The parents
I'm
are
confused.
responsible.
Y'all,
You are
y'all
right. You are right
mischaracterizing the jury
from a
instructions. I'm gonna read it from the white man. Go ahead.
you are right from an ethical standpoint, but because the prosecutor has they have discretion, they decided not to charge the parents. And the judge has to maintain the integrity of his case. So that is why they did not allow that evidence in to prejudice the jury against that evidence on what he did.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the point.
Yes, ma'am. Now here's the problem,
Go
caller.
ahead.
Let me respond to caller. Here's the problem, caller. The prosecutorial discretion. I've heard Ms. Walker. I heard you guys talk about that. That woman, that lady justice that holds the scales of justice. What I need you to understand is that there are checks and balances in the justice system, in the trial process. So while they do have prosecutorial discretion, Ms. Walker talked about it earlier. The defense team or the defense attorney or attorneys of the defendant, they also have powers. Their powers, the prosecutor's powers don't trump the defense's powers. Listen to me. Now, you said earlier that it's about the charged conduct and only the charged conduct. Well, there are always extenuating circumstances that go past the charged conduct.
No,
No, let me explain what I'm saying to you now. The judge, and Ms. Walker can read it, said if you choose to go down the road of that he was being extorted, you must be able to prove that. You can't just come and say stuff to confuse the jury. You have to have proof that he was being extorted. Listen. Well, if what Miss Carla said is all about the charged conduct, why would the judge say, if you can show that this man was being extorted, I'll allow that in the trial, because it is those extenuating circumstances that should be presented in front of a jury, even though the charged conduct is what it is. If he or she were entrapped into that charged conduct, then the judge says, in all fairness, if you can show that he was extorted or there was an attempt of extortion, then I'll allow it in. Now, Miss Paula.
And Levi, I don't disagree with you that from reading that, there is an implication of extortion, but there is no explicit message of extortion.
Wait a minute.
That is what the judge is looking for.
No.
It's a difference. Wait a minute, Levi. Wait a minute. It's a difference between what is implied in something and what is explicit. And based on that law, it has to be explicit. She has to say, I want $5,000 for you to have sex with my daughter.
Listen to me for a second. Let's back up. You said to these people who are listening to you.
Yes, I did.
Wait, you know what I'm gonna say. Listen.
Whatever you say, I said it.
Okay, that's right. Listen. You said it's all about the charged conduct. Listen, you also said, listen to me. You also said that what transpired concerning him having sex with her, allegedly, prior to him finding out her age, you said this, they could play it back, had no bearing in the charges or what transpired in the courtroom during the trial.
What they charged him with, right?
Yes, listen, Ms. Walker, Larry, and myself can read to you how the prosecutors questioned her thoroughly about what took place at the Dolphin Hotel, and she talked about what took place at the
I'm not talking about the way that she was questioned. I'm talking about with the charge. Levi, hold on, because you like to conflate things.
Don't worry about it.
You like to conflate things a lot.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about what she was questioned about. I'm talking about what was charged from the time that he was charged for. He was not charged for the events at the Dolphin Hotel. What the defense and the prosecution questioned her about to find out how they got to that point they have to make a story of how they got to that point. But the charges did not start at the Dolphin Hotel. The date of the Dolphin Hotel.
Stop right there. Now, if the judge says, if you talk about extortion, you have to be able to show it, and the prosecutor, when you open that door,
you're not listening.
No, I am listening, Ms. Walker.
You're not.
That's not me.
Y'all didn't even let me finish.
Because you say the same thing.
No, it's not. You gotta allow me. You ain't gotta allow me to finish, please.
You don't listen, but okay.
Yes, I do. Very well.
Hardly.
I'm gonna ask you. Matter of fact, let's do it like this. Miss Walker, Esquire, and Miss Carla.
I ain't said
No.
I'm saying I don't agree with the implication.
Just like this.
It's the explicit that I don't agree with, and it has to be explicit.
Ma'am, I'm about to ask you a question. Are you okay? Breathe.
I'm fine. You just.
Listen, no.
I couldn't imagine how your mother dealt with you. I would have cracking you upside your head.
Listen to me now. Listen to me. You said just now, they could play it back 2 minutes ago. You said that the charged conduct did not have, that was the charged conduct, but when the prosecutors asked her about what took place at the Dolphin Hotel, they were only painting a picture of what led up to this, that, and the third. Now, my question to you, Miss Carla and Miss Angie Walker Esquire, when prosecutors during direct asked her what took place at the Dolphin Hotel, opening up that door, did his defense attorney, under cross-examination, have the legal right to say to her, well, you just described to the prosecutors what you say took place at the Dolphin Hotel. How old did you tell him you were when that took place? Wait. Who told you to tell him you were 18? You trying to tell me that's beyond the scope? Am I lying?
The reason I'm saying it is because the only reason that I'm saying it, and I'm not saying I agree with this ethically. That's what you're missing.
We're dealing with people.
The only reason why I'm saying it is because they did not charge him for the date of those events. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, can you answer my question, ma'am? Let me calm down because I had a tendency.
Hold on. Let me jump in this. Okay, I know Keller's argument about they didn't charge him for those times, but again, they really don't have anything to do with it because the facts in the case, the facts, and this is where both y'all need to listen, and Keller do too, or whoever. The facts in the case is the facts submitted by the prosecution, and the elements is the statutory. So, if the facts in the case, they do start talking about the Dolphin Hotel and so on and so forth. So it could have been cross-examination on the Dolphin Hotel.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, Dojo. See what I gotta go through? Go ahead.
Listen. However, that testimony could have just been gotten only from the Jane Doe number 5 because that is considered direct evidence. You don't need
without emails,
right? And the
without the emails,
right? And the prosecutor is going to be smart enough not to ask who told you to say you was 18.
Yep.
Okay. Hold on, Levi. I holler JoJo so much. Hold on, Levi. And if the prosecutor don't say who told you to say that, then that door is closed. Therefore,
I think that's his basic argument, Miss.
But what I'm saying, I don't understand. And let me correct something else. Now, when you said that the prosecutor's case don't trump the defendant's cases should be equal balance, it's not like that. It really, the prosecutor get the deference, okay, in proceedings, so they get the favor. This just like that. Don't shoot me. I ain't designed this motherfucking system. So prosecutors get the favor because they have the burden and all of that. They have to bring the case and all of that. So of course they're going to get the nod. It is presumed that they're bringing the case because they actually they have the evidence to secure a conviction. So they get the nod, they get the favor. So it's not even, they're not on even footing, okay? Then with submitting evidence and things of nature, yeah. But as far as charging and facts and things of nature, they have the favor in the court case. So
yes,
so you just gotta listen, think about this, okay? If the prosecutors don't put the evidence on, meaning whatever kind of evidence on, it could be demonstrative, documentary, whatever it is, testimony, whatever it is. If the prosecutor doesn't put it on, then the defense can't, and they don't open doors with the line of questioning, then the defense can't walk through the doors. So you got a prosecutor that's not talking about everybody but the parents.
That's right.
Can't come in there and ask a question that the answer is going to be the parents.
That's right. Now, I promise JoJo and I promise Larry, I'm going to go on mute. And I have a tendency to hog the mic.
I want you to speak on this.
I promise you, but I want to say something to Miss Carla, Miss Angie, what she said. For one, Miss Carla, Miss Angie just confirmed what I said to be true. And that is, when they brought up the Dolphin Hotel, it gave his defense attorney or attorneys the right to cross concerning the Dolphin. Now, Ms. Walker comes back around and she says, yes, but that door that they brought up and opened concerning the Dolphin Hotel, they cannot, if the door is open 15 inches, you only have 15 inches of wiggle room to squeeze through that door. If the door is open 20 inches, you have 20 inches to squeeze through that door. You cannot exceed the length of the door that they open, and I understand that. Now, here's the deal. In that prosecution questioning, this fallacy, this impression that people have that the parents were not mentioned, the prosecutors, Miss Carla, asked her, were you aware that your mother was text messaging? For one. Were you aware that your mother was text messaging him? And she said, I came across my mother's laptop one day. At the time, in the beginning, I didn't know she was text messaging. But I came across her laptop one day, or her iPad, and discovered that she was. Okay, that door is wide as a motherfucker now. That door wide, motherfucking open. Hold on. The man.
I don't think so.
No, it's wide open. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
As it pertains to what the text messages were. Listen, if Ms. Walker, hold on, wait a minute. If the prosecution, let me calm down, is questioning her about the text, her mother text messages the defendant, are you trying to tell me, Ms. Walker, and these people that's listening to you, that they cannot question her as it pertains to her knowledge of what those text messages entail?
Nope.
Just only the certain, hold on, Levi. Only the certain text messages that were admitted. Remember, they only admitted certain text messages. So that's what they can talk about. They can't talk about all the text. We don't went through this.
Wait
I
a
told you, just because they mention the word text messages, they don't mean they can talk about every text message. It don't work that way. Only the text messages that was admitted.
And Levi, what I'm trying to say about those that weren't admitted is because even though to all of us listening, and I've been saying to Miss Angie that mother wasn't shit. I've been saying that. It was only implied. There was nothing explicit. It had to be written out. Because if that was the case, they could have used if they could just go by implication, they could have said that they sold her for the record deal. They didn't even need
Miss Carla, I've been quiet for a minute.
Miss Carla, to back up what you're saying, I'm gonna let you go, Larry. And to back up what you're saying, there can be an implied. There can be implied, right? However, if it's implied, you better have something substantial, some more hardcore evidence that shows that it's more likely than not that a conspiracy or something or plan or scheme to defraud or some shit like that took motherfucking place. You can't just give and you're right, you just can't give what Levi is saying, implying it, adding shit to it, because this is what you think, and say, yeah, this was a conspiracy.
Okay, so wait, Steve, no, hold on. She said, no, I'm sorry. I have to say this, Larry. If she says to her, you need to tell him to deposit $5,000 in your father's account because you have a concert scheduled this week and your father's going to lose $5,000 plus. Wait a minute. If she's lying about that, isn't that a scheme, Ms. Walker?
That's what I'm asking.
No, because it wasn't for ass.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on. The concert.
Hold on, wait. If I say to you, Miss Carla, I need $5,000 from you, Miss Carla, to do your roof. And I don't know how to do no damn roof. And
But
you
it
give me
wasn't for
$5,000.
ass, Levi.
Wait a minute.
It
Wait a
was
minute. Wait a minute.
for the
Let's,
concert
let's
that she was
back
going
up.
to.
Okay, do what concert?
The concert that they supposedly had put on
Was
for
it?
her.
What did it exist?
I don't know if it was a real one or not. I didn't go and
Okay,
check.
so my
But
question to
the
you is
date.
my question to you is simple. If it wasn't one, was that a lie and a goddamn scheme? Yes or no?
Well, if it wasn't, but apparently, I guess it really was one.
Oh, was it?
Levi, but that could also
Was
be
it? Cause she
Levi.
said. Cause she said.
What about the back in the day? I need some money for an abortion. You done got me pregnant. I need them $300 and shit. Come on, baby. I'm from that street, baby. Whatever. I got pregnant and I need $300.
What about what Larry read? Can y'all
quiet?
That's some bullshit.
This is what I'm. Look. Breaking news. Breaking news. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I cannot stress to you how angry his attorney is and was about 2 months ago. Okay. No. I'm finna shoot you straight.
No, I'm laughing at Edge hollering about an abortion.
Y'all know, y'all got hit back to $300.
Knowing they use that damn Medicaid. Knowing they use Medicaid to go get it.
Yeah, $300.
They didn't use that insurance and took that $300. Okay,
got them $300, baby. Yeah, you got it.
She wasn't even pregnant yet for the $300. Go ahead, Larry. She wasn't even pregnant. She wanted the $300. Fuck that.
I'm finna say some things people ain't gonna like. His first attorneys was horrible. They was divided amongst his supporters. And this is his fault because he instructed his attorneys to keep in contact with his fans. He is, in fact, the agent of chaos. When he got rid of those attorneys, it was no way his new attorneys, with the overwhelming of 9 people and 55 people coming to testify, that they would have even read these text messages at all. They didn't fight for him. When they initially sent these things over, they didn't even send it over correctly. His attorney had to get it from somewhere else. Okay? So a real attorney reviewed this, and even with that attorney reviewing this, it's still about 20, 25 people because she came in post-trial motions that she doesn't even know about. It's so many things that she is not aware of. So when you see motions filed with me in them, the concentration on him and what he cannot explain this to her because he's not privy to these conversations. He's the guy that's thinking he's fucking an 18-year-old. He doesn't know anything about this. So he can't meet with his lawyer and say, hey, let me tell you what happened. He doesn't know that all of this shit is going on. So when I look at this sham of a situation that we discussed, that's called a case with her in it, I'm not talking about the other victims, with her in it, I have to look at things like this, especially when I hear that the father wasn't involved. Oh my God, your dad is crazy. He tell his family everything. Jeez. He talking about you got a projected date for your album gonna drop with him, and he gonna do this. He been telling me this shit too. Like I don't know, he been making shit up and lying. Crazy. I ain't telling him shit else. He made me realize he make up a lot of shit and he a liar. I so need to change. I got to figure out what I'm going to do in my life. You have to understand that at some point, from me being in contact with this father that he in fact did talk to him. He in fact did talk to his manager. And this conspiracy against him went on for a long ass time.
Well, let me ask you this, Larry. Who is foolish enough to believe that the father didn't know what was going on? I mean, just you ain't got to say no name, but I'm just saying hypothetically.
Me?
There's no way. Listen, given. See, who said me?
Me, Angie.
Okay, giving.
You know
what
it wasn't me, JoJo.
as a documentary.
I
came up with this. I spoke to you about this documentary last night on your live.
Yep.
How would he not know when he was up there blatantly lying based upon the information that's gathered now? Come on now. I mean, what the fuck?
I thought maybe in the beginning. I thought maybe in the beginning how the mom was talking, you know, like keeping the stuff away from him, whatever.
Okay.
I mean,
you could look at that documentary and tell that them parents was lying.
I never had to look at it.
Out of all of them, they was lying.
So I got a question.
Everybody was lying. I mean, I said everybody was lying.
Sorry. You got. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Larry.
So I have one more question.
The net word it was on. I knew it was fabricated.
But
I have one more question. I have one more question, and I'm gonna get on.
Larry, let me tell you this: Government Exhibit 233 didn't just pop up, and Government Exhibit 233 been in discovery.
Well, I'm telling you from a perspective from his attorney. Okay, I'm not making shit up. I'm telling you from a perspective from his attorney. Because no one, and I'm not gonna say, listen, let me tell you something.
When they ran the phone for the
but Larry, you're talking about
hold on. I'm gonna tell you things you don't know. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you things you don't know. When these text messages came out, it is such a concerted effort to cover up the father's involvement in these text messages. A U.S. attorney called me. Okay? This got very, very hectic around my house about these text messages. It's more text messages. It's more things. It's more things that's public. I'm not gonna go and get those things, but I can tell you this. His lawyer would have fucking fought fire and hell if she was the attorney that represented him in this case. She would have bought fire and hell. She's even considered suing his previous attorney about this. It's way more things in these text messages if you read them. But you have to read them not just to read them. You have to read them to understand what these people said in interviews and on that television show and in public. You have to put the two against, and then you have to match that up with the what was said in court. I'm not talking about that sham of a case. You're gonna win that every time. I'm talking about what's right and what's wrong and what really happened.
Right, but let me say this. Even when J-Bo first referenced the text message, she said that the counsel, that his attorneys made very little use of them, meaning that GX 233 was there. They're not going to take a phone and just run it for okay, this text message, that. That's just not how it works when they extracting evidence. Okay, so I mean, it's
they have prosecutorial discretion.
Well, and
they have prosecutorial discretion when it,
Mr. Jojo.
Discovery. Levi, I just explained to you. Levi, I just explained to you. If just because they have prosecutorial discretion, I need my ass kicked and shot. Prosecutorial discretion.
I agree with
that don't mean that they're going to they're going to I can't even talk now. They're going to have a Brady violation, trying to do some kind of, then turn it into prosecutorial misconduct. That's not what I'm talking about. That don't mean they're gonna give it and say, y'all ain't gonna turn these motherfuckers over. They don't do
I
that.
don't think that's what we
Well,
arguing here.
No,
But,
no, that's not what you're
that
arguing,
legal
Jojo.
kicks
That's not
into
what
you.
you're arguing. Levi likes to harp on a word or a situation and then take off on it, and not realize that it be extra shit that plays into it. So Jojo, no, that's not that. I'm talking about what Levi be doing. You
well,
know,
we could.
Let me cut through the chase. Let me ask Ms. Walker a question. Let's cut through the chase. With prosecutorial discretion on the table, is it possible during the investigation by the feds that the prosecutors chose not to prosecute the parents, and the parents are actually non-indicted co-conspirators in the case of Robert Sylvester Kelly? Is that possible?
And it didn't come up.
Are you here, Jojo? Yes or no?
I mean, that's a yes or no. Is it
Yes
possible?
or no?
Is it possible?
Wait a minute. I'm trying to see what crime would they have committed.
Oh my God!
What crime they committed?
Sex trafficking.
Hold on, wait a minute.
They go across the line.
Can I finish? Did they lie to the prosecutors about something? That's a crime if they did that.
Well, baby, they was allowed to lie.
Y'all are eroding away from
we're not
substantive law, which means
no.
A parent cannot consent. Yeah.
You go with that. That's not the argument here that we are asking.
Fuck the law. Don't ask me no more. Fuck that law. Go with what y'all think.
I asked you a legal question.
Don't ask me shit. You got it.
I asked a legal question.
Talk to each other about it. I'm not asking shit else.
A legal question, and you refuse to answer a legal.
No, I have answered it. I didn't answer it for
you did not answer my question. Is it possible that the parents could be non-indicted co-conspirators in the case of Robert Sylvester Kelly?
And I say, if I'm thinking about what law they have broken. Now y'all want to say they broke the law due to text messages.
I'm saying
law broken into that. That's in your head.
Listen, someone who holds
there's not a confirmed law that you can put that
someone who excuse me,
motherfucking text messages.
Ms. Walker, are you telling me? Listen to me. For one, you know this is true.
Sex trafficking.
Someone listen. Listen. Hold on.
Go with your law.
Hold on.
I just want to read something else.
Okay.
You change the subject. Can I read something else?
Well, can I say something real quick?
It's all fucked up. You don't get it. I'm tired of explaining it. You have to do a lot of time in a place to get it. And you ain't in that place. I'm sorry to inform you. So go with your law. Go with the text messages and you hate the parents and they fucked up and all of that. Go with that shit. Because I'm not going over this no more.
This is why I was asking you these questions last night.
Talk to each other about it.
All I'm doing was asking questions last night.
Black Eyed Peas.
Larry, I wanted to say to what Larry said. It's evident that other messages are out there, and I think I said this a couple of months ago because in the text messages, they speak about different devices.
You absolutely.
Hold on, Colin, before I cut you off. And if there was a crime somewhere, if that was so egregious, if this and that, she could have the J-Bo, Jennifer Bonjour, could have put that motherfucker in that appellate brief and asked for a motherfucking goddamn plain error and had that motherfucker reviewed. Listen.
Well, how so if it wasn't
ain't no how motherfucking so y'all got the answers. I've already gave you the motherfucking answers.
If it wasn't
that motherfucking there, you know why she put it in there? Kiss my ass. You know why she put it in there? Kiss my ass.
It wasn't argued, Miss Walker. This is what I'm asking you. if it wasn't argued, how would she be able to put it
I've
in?
already explained that. See, yeah, you listen to one part, you don't listen to the rest. Because I call myself walking. I just said, if it's a different way she could have got that motherfucker in there. It don't, even if it wasn't argued, fine. If it wasn't argued, and it should have been argued, ineffective system of counsel, plain error review, motherfucking all kinds of shit. So, so you have to know this to know this. And I'm talking to people just ain't getting it. I don't know what else to do. I'm bringing the white lady, clips from the white lady, the white people. I'm reading shit straight from the motherfucking where the white people done printed, and I'm still having nigger problems. So
But I don't think you know what? I don't think this is a color-based argument, man.
I have unhidden all the motherfucking videos, but about 3. I done said I went over it. Go.
I don't think this is a color-based argument. Go ahead, Larry.
Wait a minute. I just want these messages. It's evident in the text messages. The other devices exist because they say it. And the only device that was entered into evidence is the Android, and this is where these text messages come from. No other device was entered into evidence, so we knew that there was other communications on other devices out there. So that's already evident. I don't think that anybody. Well, we could see the holes. You could see the holes in the conversation. That the conversation would start off one way, and then all of a sudden it's a big chunk of something missing. So, and she told her mother at times, why are you messaging me on this? I told you to message me on the iPod, or I told you to message me from the iPad, or I told you, they gave different, but no iCloud account was used with these messages. This device was the Android that was entered into
because everything in Exhibit 233A was presented in discovery by the prosecutors, the prosecution. What you're saying, listen, in order for what you're saying to have been produced, it would have taken attorneys who were serious about their job to make sure that this is what we need in order to our claim. You feel me? So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's evident that it was other devices that were not. Yeah, anybody who read the text messages, they should have assumed that if you had a good working brain.
Exactly, but listen, Miss Carla, listen. I'm gonna let them guys talk, but listen to me. Y'all said something earlier, and I wrote it down because I want to be clear. For one, Ms. Walker and Ms. Carla, what in 233A was 233A the whole 233A admissible, or what portions of 233A were admissible during trial? Do you know?
Asked and answered from your channel to mine, mine to yours, yours to mine, mine to yours, yours to mine, mine to yours.
Say it again.
Albert, I've already broken that down. I don't know how many motherfucking ways. I just went said that tonight.
We have some new people from Australia. Listen, some Australians in here. They ain't never heard it. To tell them.
I ain't going doing this no more. I'm going. Y'all, no, just fuck the law. Just fuck it. You don't need it. What you need it for? I don't get it. What's the problem? That's the easiest way to get it all in. Fuck it.
Ms. Walker, are there any?
I don't care. I don't care. Like I'm talking about what's right and wrong. I ain't even thinking about the case. That's his lawyer's job. His lawyer got this explaining it in a way that explains a lot of the thing, and a lot of people that was not allowed in the case. It's probably like 9 people that should have been in this case that wasn't. That could explain the situation of, so basically he doing 30 years for a month and a half of abuse, from what I can tell, from what I think. But the other 7-8 months, no one's taking accountability, or it got swept under the rug, or they just opted, so I'm thinking that it is a deal in place that she got in order for her parents not to get prosecuted because they only play with you for so long. They asked her to talk to them. She said no. She said no. And that's why I'm telling you, when she came out to my house, it's looking like it was more of a scam than it was the events that happened. As I talked to my wife about it, it looks more like it was a scam. It looks like it was a setup, you know. But I don't know. I can't prove that. But what I can say is me going over this stuff and them telling her how down they will be, how much they will be willing to go along with the plot about how they will be great employees for his business, about how they keep it real and how they would hold it down is a far stretch from what we've seen on the television show or the interviews. And to my knowledge, when the Savages was complaining about this shit publicly, it wasn't but one girl sitting in the park out there, and that was Joycelyn. The other girl wasn't sitting out there. So that tells me that up until that point in 2017, they were still cool. And if you go and watch the interview from the Polk County police chief, he tells you that the shit is a sham right there. We just didn't pay no attention. And the day after surviving R. Kelly, after I sent them to Atlanta to talk with the biggest real estate black person down there, Jay Morrison, that interview was on Cherished Love. The mother comes out and spills the beans. The father lies and says that a parent traveled with her, that an adult traveled with her when she first left in 6 days. So the pieces is out here to kind of detail what happened. I can't judge how much time he's supposed to get or abuse for a month and a half, but I can tell you that he was abused. He's the person that's mental. He's the person that has mental problems and sexually assaulted. I don't have no sympathy for somebody who is taking advantage of someone that's abusive, and they're doing this by inserting their daughter into a situation because, to my knowledge, they said that they wasn't aware of anything that was going on with him in his past. But if you read these text messages, they're referencing that to their child. They're saying with his past issues, this and that. So they were researching him. They knew that he was mental, and they continuously put their child in bad situations. At what age? Now, if 18 years old is the age of consent and you're a legal guardian until you turn 18 years old, what does that say? What message does it send if parents go out here and solicit their daughter and coach their daughter and tell them hundreds and hundreds of times about how they need to deal with the grown man? Okay, if I take a crackhead that has a child and she want her addiction and she taking her daughter down here to the local crackhead to get her a medication, who do I blame? You see what I'm saying? Who's supposed to get the most blame? The nigga that gave the mama the dope to have sex with the child, or the mother that took her down there? That's kind of like an even split, because to me, those two people had an agreement. The mother and the daughter had an agreement. The person, goddamn it, with the mental issues, he didn't have an agreement. It's some people in this case that did things the right way. When they noticed something was going on with their child, they went to screaming and hooping and hollering. But these people didn't do that. They coerced with their daughter when a situation came up, like when the boyfriend stole the phone. You see what I'm saying? They was trying to get the phone back. They knew that the phone had naked pictures in there. The daddy went to go cover that up. When another situation came up to where it was a possibility she was going to have to prove she was 18, the mother was telling her, you need to be crying like a motherfucker crocodile tears and drop your phone and act like y'all found it together and shit. So told her, these are exact words. You need to get with the program. This man has spent $20,000 on you, and he ain't got no coochie yet. You need to get with the program with this shit.
Her mother was like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Man, listen.
From the Jeffrey Epstein thing. I absolutely agree. It's just sad natural born citizens assume that legal and ethical always meet, and that is not the case.
You're wrong. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong. Larry just hit it on the head. I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong, Miss Carla. And I'm gonna pull the cases up for the final showdown with me.
I'm wrong about what, Levi?
When you said legal And let me tell
I
you what.
said we always assume that legal and ethical always meet, and
And
unfortunately,
I'm gonna
sometimes
tell
it
you that
doesn't.
it does.
So,
Listen,
I
so let
said,
me ask you.
unfortunately,
So let
sometimes
me.
it doesn't. What are you
So
not
let me.
listening to?
So let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. Now, I meant to ask this question. In Tampa, now when these things start coming out, when Tim shows up with the police, this and that, it's a couple of things to try to cover your tracks that start happening. And this to me, first, your wife go to a concert in Tampa and she rushes the stage and she fights with the daughter on stage. Okay, the son and the mother went. They both get arrested, and you can see them in the video if y'all ever get to see the video. And once this happened, what I want to know is who the fuck is there recording? And they recorded the fight, and they recorded the people all the way outside to the police car until they went to jail.
Well, Don Russell said
So-
something in his interview that I think a lot of people discounted because of it was him saying it. But this is one thing he said that I do believe. When he said that Lifetime sponsored that event. And so that was a staged thing.
Okay, so now I gotta ask you this. I've said this 100 times. The daughter said that she was kidnapped, beat up, dropped off in an alley. She would have been the perfect witness at a trial. Except for if you pull that police report up, what it's gonna show you is that she claimed this incident happened in 2015. The problem with it is that she didn't file a police report until 2017. And guess how many days after fucking Tim did that interview in front of his house? 4 days. Okay.
Larry touched on something. I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't want to bypass. According to Ms. Walker, Ms. Carla, legally, you say ethics and law. Now let's deal with law. According to Ms. Walker, if what she's saying is true, listen, and we're gonna really explore.
No, because I can't listen to you because you don't listen to me. So
I
I'm
do.
going to just
Listen,
side through the conversation.
I do listen to you. Listen, according to Ms. Walker, what Larry just touched on, he put his finger right on the pulse. Here it is. If a drug addict parent takes their minor child around the corner to a drug dealer and sells their minor child to have sex with their drug dealer so they can get drugs, according to Ms. Walker, since the parents can't consent, then the parents get the crackhead mother and father get to go home, and that's fine. We can go charge drugs. No, that's exactly.
That is
that is not the case. I've seen a case.
If a crackhead, no, that's a damn lie. I said, you do not listen. You do not listen. I said, if a parent, I don't give a fuck, they don't crack or not, consent for their child to have sex with an adult, both parties is subject to criminal liability, meaning both parties can be arrested. That's what I said. And so if you're trying to find a parent like to use it as a defense for its consent, consent, that's what we were talking about, as a defense to what the defendant did. No, you cannot use a parent consenting for their child to have sex as a defense. The judge has ruled on that. She said it was improper. It's not an Angie thing. The judge has ruled on that.
See, this is what you do. Back up to what you initially just said. Back up to the beginning. And please stop there.
You don't understand the law and the rules and none of that.
Let's back up. Back up. Back up.
I'm talking about two different
you
things.
Said this now.
No.
If a parent, you just said, start at the beginning, y'all. Don't miss this. Pay attention. You said if a parent knowingly consents to an adult having sex with their minor child, both can be charged criminally. Did you just say that or not?
Yes.
Now, please explain to these people, according to what we have in the way of tangible proof in these text messages. Can you please explain to your audience? Yes or no? Did the parents consent when they sent their minor child off with R. Kelly for him to have sex with her? Yes or no?
I don't consent meaning listen to this. Here we go. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? When they're talking about consent, that means you walk your child to somebody and say, yes, you can have sex with her or him. You can have sex with him or her. That's what that means. Nowhere in those text messages it says, hey, you can have sex with my daughter just because they sent her off. And even though you can make a case that it was implied. That's a weak case of implied. In fact, that's a weak case for it. But you can make a case for it if you want to.
Okay.
That's a weak case.
Oh, no, it's not weak. Listen. So if I walk up in a bar to a young lady who's an adult.
Be like, why you need to
No. We don't deal with it.
Whatever you say is right. How about that? Whatever you say is right.
She just told her, listen, y'all, listen. If I walk up to a chick at a bar, she's of age, and I put my hand, I said, can I buy you a drink? She said, yeah. And as we're drinking, I put my hand on her ass, and we start kissing. And I say, let's go. And she follows me to a hotel. That's consent. But Ms. Walker,
I can see right now that your ass gonna get locked up 100 times.
Hold on. Wait.
Have you ever heard the no means no campaign?
Listen, Ms. Walker.
That means even if your jaws in there, you better take it out.
Right to your bed, turn my clothes off, and all of that shit.
Let me back up.
It could be in the pool, and you better take it out.
Back up. I walk up to a chick in a bar. Can I buy you a drink? She says yes. One drink. Time we start sipping on the drink, I put my hand on her ass. She moves close to me. We start tongue kissing. As we're tongue kissing, I look at her eyes and say, I'm staying at the hotel across the street, room 233A. Let's go. And she takes my hand and we make a beeline to that hotel. She didn't just consent to fucking me. And we fuck.
She can withdraw consent at any time, Levi.
Now we're dealing with a person that deals with this type of shit.
I know I start to put it in. If she says I changed my mind, that is non-consensual. But what I just described to you, when I said, let's go to the room, I'm in room 233A, and she grabs my hand and we walk into the room, wait a minute. I just described an act. I didn't get to the room yet. Right there, she
could go to your room. She could just consent to go to your room.
Right. Okay. That's what the Bill Cosby room.
Yeah, she consented to go to your room.
And then let's wait.
Okay. Right. She consented to lay in the bed. She consented to take her damn panties off.
She consented to a business meeting. She consented to a business meeting in your hotel room.
I started to put it in. No, now it's non-consensual. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, and I agree.
If she can withdraw consent. What you doing this in there?
Okay, so once I get in there and say I'm pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping for
tell you to stop.
Now it's non-consensual.
Yes.
Okay.
According to the law.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's right. I think that is absolutely terrible.
Listen, stop right there. When the question is asked to her, now keep in mind, touched her ass, tongue kissed her. We start tongue kissing, grab her hand, go to the room. She takes her panties off. We're in the bed. She let me put it in. And then 3 minutes into the sex, she said, damn, this ain't right. I'm married or I got a boyfriend. Stop, Levi. When the question is asked to her, well, did you consent to have sex with him? What would she say? Did you consent to have sex with him? What would she say?
That answer is not going to be a yes or no.
Oh, you can't see. That's what's wrong with y'all, man.
No, what I'm saying is that it's going to be a yes. I initially did, and then I told
I'm
him to stop.
asking you a question.
I withdrew consent.
See, no. They don't go that way. It don't go that way on the witness stand. The question is, it does not go on the witness stand.
The law says.
Excuse me. The judge will say, "Please answer the question, yes or no."
No, the judge is not going to say that because
listen, I need an answer, yes or no answer. Did you consent up until the time when he was inside of your vagina for 3 minutes? Had you consented to have sex with him? She's going to say yes. Now, the cross-examiner is going to come back and say, well, when did you tell him to stop? Now we get to the non-consent. So the sex
you don't have to necessarily give a yes
up to a certain point, right?
No, but consent can be withdrawn at any time.
But
that's the point.
But you want to deny the fact that the woman allowed me to put it in.
I'm not denying that. I don't even think that's right. I think I have a son. I don't never want my son to be in no situation like that. So I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that that's what the law says.
Let's deal with, this is the problem, y'all. It's about steps. I deal in steps. And when it comes to women especially women like Ms. Walker and Ms. Carla, y'all be agitated because I deal in steps and you get agitated because I'm trying to show you something. Now, I'm going to ask you again, Ms. Carla.
You're not showing the stuff that we don't agree with, Levi. That's the whole point. You're coming up with some brilliant idea and it's not brilliant. We already agreed.
So me to put it in.
She consented.
And pump. Goddamn. Why did it?
And then she withdraws consent.
No. I just asked you.
At the moment that she withdraws consent, you can be accountable.
That is not what I asked you.
It doesn't matter whether you asked me. That's the explanation I gave.
This is the problem. You can't say.
No, you can't tell me not to. You can't tell me not to explain the answer.
You can explain it, but I'm asking.
Okay, so we can move on.
If I'm asking you something specifically,
it doesn't matter whether you ask me something specific. I answered it and I expounded.
Okay, and a court of law is about specifics.
Okay, you're not the court of law. That's evident.
Listen to me. I'm asking you.
Listen, Levi, okay?
If y'all go back 10 minutes, listen to me, y'all. If you go back 10 minutes, Ms. Walker said she described consent as, hello, what's your name? Tracy. Hey, what's up, baby? Can I have sex with you? Yes, you may. She described it as it has to be some verbally expressed shit. I'm taking my daughter, and here you can have sex with my daughter. And this is how
Levi, you described something amongst adults.
When you're talking about a parent giving consent, right? Yeah, that's different.
That's not even the same.
You're trying to make that word consent work in every situation and come out with the same results. It doesn't work that way.
Excuse me.
You don't get it. Just say you don't get it.
When a parent of a 17-year-old allows a 24
Go with that.
When a parent of a 17-year-old allows a 22-year-old to spend the night.
Allows is a better word. That's a better word.
I'm asking you, but hold on. When the parent of a 17-year-old high school child allows a 22-year-old man to spend the night in her daughter's room in the house, has the parent consented to that 22-year-old man having sex with her 17?
Let me shut you down. Let me really shut you down so you can really understand this, right? Because
you used a better word. I just want to say that allow is a better word.
I got it because I realize I try to take my people over here that understands and get it in stage. Let me take you to the next stage of consent. Even if the parent implied consent, verbally say they consented, the law says they can't consent. So It doesn't matter if the parents implied it or verbally said it or not. They can't consent. And guess
Can
what
they
I just did?
charge?
I'm gonna tell you what I just did. I woke up me a motherfucking lifeline. How about that?
Can they be charged? Is the question.
I was like, oh, I forgot about that. How about that? How
Can
about
they?
that? So if the parents consented or they implied or whatever, they can't consent. I don't
I
work on shit like this. I
I
woke
can
me up a motherfucking lifeline. How about that?
I
Yeah.
concur. But the question is, can they be criminally charged?
Can it? Yeah, if they verbally say, yeah, you can have sex with that. Like I said, I
Oh,
told
no,
you.
no, no, stop. Wait, hold
I
on,
told you that in the beginning. I told you.
hold on.
Hold on. You ain't got it. I already said it.
In order to be,
I've been saying this. I don't know how long.
hey,
If a parent says you can't have sex with my daughter, you can have sex with my daughter, and you are a grown up, a parent can be held criminally liable. I've been saying that for over I don't know how long. However, a parent of a minor, depending on what state and what age, can say, "Hey, you can marry my minor daughter," and that can be
okay.
legal.
So what I'm saying is that, listen, what you just said is that the parent must say the words out of their mouth. You can have, listen, 16-year-old daughter, Ma, I want to go spend the night with 22-year-old Rick. I'm going over Rick's house tonight.
Boom.
Can you take me over to Rick's apartment? He's 22 years old. I'm 16. Can you take me over there so I can spend the night with him? Okay, I'll take you over there. You can go. Hey, Rick. And she drops her 16-year-old daughter off to go up in an apartment with Rick. Has she consented to her 16-year-old daughter having sex with Rick? Yes or no?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why do y'all get? I asked questions.
I didn't hear what you said because I get you. You know, you got 1,001 examples, hypotheticals, and all. What you say about Rick and his daughter? What you say?
The 16-year-old minor child says to her mom, "Mom, I want to go spend the night over Rick's tonight at his apartment. Can you drop me off over there?" Rick is 22 years old. The parent says, "Okay, give me a minute." Drives the daughter over to Rick's, drops her off. She goes in Rick's apartment, and the parents say, "Hey, Rick." And a 16-year-old girl goes up to spend the night on a weekend with 22-year-old Rick. I asked you a specific question. Has the parent consented to her 16-year-old daughter having sex with 22-year-old?
No.
Okay, I think 99% of the people on the planet Earth would disagree with you. And I think
just because you, a parent, may know what may eventually happen, and it's probably what's going to happen, that doesn't mean legally in the court of law is that consent.
You're wrong.
No, and we done had this argument before. We done had that dumbass argument about consent just in the streets consent and consent in the law. We done had that dumbass argument. I'm not doing that. There's no way around it.
You cannot throw that up. People see past that smoke screen now when you try to use.
Levi, you used a better word when you said allowed. Allowed and consent are not the same because consent is a legal term.
Jesus Christ. And again, why nobody never answer my questions and argue back and forth with me? Why in the hell his attorney did not do what? Put this in her appellate brief, okay? Because it would have definitely been a question of law and probably of fact. Therefore, there would have been little to none deference given to the lower court. That means it could have been reviewed de novo or for a clearly erroneous motherfucking goddamn error that I went through all of this a couple of lives back. Why that didn't happen? Or it could have been an example of why the counsel was ineffective. I'm gonna tell you why. No, never mind. I asked the question. You tell me why. Why didn't she? Hello? Hello?
No. Listen, Larry would come back on here and tell you this.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Listen to my words very closely.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And Larry would pop back on here or put it in the chat and tell you, Levi, telling
But you call your lifeline. Yeah, go on.
him. Listen.
Ain't shit he gonna tell me that's gonna. It's not shit he's going to tell me that
Well, he's
hold on, that a competent attorney, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go on a motherfucking leg because I know you're going with it. That's going to say that they could put on an argument at any point, even through an appellate court, even at a 2255 level, habeas corpus. That's going to say that listen.
I'm about to say habeas corpus.
I can buck against substantive rights, substantive law, and procedural law, get some kind of argument in with the text messages and the parents that somehow that's going to have anything to do with the charge conduct and the facts presented in the case to say that my client should not be found guilty. Using that. Please find that motherfucker on this motherfucker here. Please. Come on with it. Please. I'm gonna chew your ass up. You can come on here with the bad feet pictures if you want to. I'm put these motherfucking what you call these lima beans in the goddamn trash. Not lima beans. Black eyed peas in the goddamn trash. Please tell me where one at?
I think that these text messages should have been allowed. James Mason text message should have been allowed. The father text message should have been allowed. The son that traveled up there and stayed for a week, he should have been allowed. He should have been allowed. The daughter that says she was kidnapped, her text message should have been allowed. The group text the group text message. Let me finish. The group text messages that they said don't put all of the fucked up shit we doing in it. Don't put all the fucked up shit we doing into those text messages because your sister in there. All of that shouldn't been allowed. If you have a man's life on the line and you know that your client is mental, that he has past issues in his own life of abuse, and you have competent, sane people, and you're reading these text messages, seeing that how they are playing on his competent and abuse, and they're also putting their own child in the middle of this at the age of 17 when her brain is not fully developed and her parents is going along with this shit and everybody is all happy and they're asking for jobs and employment and to drive the bus and this and that, and they're giving her instructions like rub his back, sit in his lap, do all of this shit. You need to get up and go down to the studio, and they're acknowledging that you're in a relationship. Y'all went out today, so this is y'all first date. Y'all in this the first date of y'all. So this the first date of y'all relationship. If they're acknowledging all of that, they don't have to tell the jury that, hey, you should let him stick the dick. You should let him stick his dick in. That's not how people that sex traffic their kids get convicted. Go pull up any case. Sometimes it could be so much as a crackhead taking their daughter down the street and leaving her, taking the drugs and leaving her with the man. She still gets charged with sex trafficking her child. They didn't never have to say, hey, you should fuck her and contact him, this and that. No, they knew what they were doing. They knew that they set that shit up and they put that shit in place. And it's illegal as fuck. And the lawyers that he had, if he wouldn't have been pulled apart by all of his subscribers and hurting each other and they was hating on him and all of that, getting his attorneys fired, they might have would have read this shit and looked at it. But you cannot ask a new attorney that don't know about James Mason, that don't know about all these other people. Why? Let me ask you a question. Why was the manager after Sarah Mack was fired that was there the entire 5 years was not a part of the trial? Matter of fact, anyone that was associated to that father was not a part of the trial. Any manager, anybody, Don Russell, Cass John, anybody that was associated to them parents, they was outlawed from the state of New York during this trial. You ever ask yourself why
They weren't no out. Ain't nobody no out. Like they could not be brought in by subpoena.
Wait a minute.
They can be brought in by subpoena.
Wait a minute.
I didn't ask my question based on Larry's assertions. I want to know about why his attorney did not raise this on appeal. That's all I want to know.
You want the
That's
truth?
very
Do you want? No. I'll answer. No. Hold on, Levi. You called me
because I
back up
gave
here
a
to cut me
very
off.
elaborate and what you
Okay.
said
No. You asked
about
the
his
question,
mental thing and all this whatever.
You
That
asked the
hold on.
question.
That is a
Let
plea of
me
not
answer the
guilty by
question.
reason of
Let
insanity.
me answer
So
the
that's not
question.
plea with
Let,
a special.
let me
Go
answer the
ahead.
question.
Go
Let me
ahead.
answer the question. You asked me a question. Why did she put this in the appeal? Because I'm gonna shoot you straight because she did not understand them. That's
Thank
why
you.
she didn't put it in the appeal.
Thank you.
Oh, so wait
She
a
look
minute.
at it as
That's what I
text
thought.
message. She didn't view the listen.
Mm-hmm.
It's at least 9 people in this case
This is
that
thinking brain
this lady
motherfucker.
doesn't even
You see
know
what I'm
who the
talking
fuck
about?
they
The girl
is.
always gets down to it. Go
Well,
ahead.
yeah, she doesn't know who they are. It's at least
Right.
9 people in this case
So
that she know
it's
nothing
y'all ain't
about.
interpreting the motherfuckers. It
It's at
ain't
least
a
no.
competent
What I'm
attorney.
telling you,
Hold
what
on, it
I'm
ain't a
telling you.
competent attorney. No. That is
No. I'm not
truly
saying
reading the
she's an
motherfucking
incompetent attorney.
game. And
Okay,
this is
let's.
me bigging her up. Because
No. What I'm
she took
saying
the
is
game
that she
when it
came
comes
in.
to
She was
being a
not the
trial
lawyer
attorney
on the
and an
case.
appellate motherfucking
She
attorney.
was
No,
not
this
the
is you
lawyer.
getting
She was
motherfucking brain
hired to
defense.
do post
I rest
trial
my
motion.
motherfucking
She
case
was hired
for
to
Mr.
do post
Spittin
trial.
and the
So
motherfucking
so she
goddamn
didn't
prosecutor.
review what
She
was
was
on
hired to do.
The
file.
jury and the rest of the motherfuckers.
Well, she was hired to do post-trial motions. She was hired to get him a lesser sentence than life. And she did a good job by only getting him 30 years based upon that's what she was hired for. She was hired for post-trial motions. And you have all know that in an appeal, she can only go after the elements in the case in the racketeering case. By the time she had to figure that
No.
out, look, that's the only thing. You said that out of your own mouth. She can only challenge the
You
elements.
ain't listen.
So, okay, I'm listening.
I ain't never
I'm
say that she
listening.
don't think she can go as after the
I'm
Rico.
listening.
I
I'm
ain't never
listening.
said that.
I'm listening.
I
I'm
said
listening.
that she can go after the record. The record. What's on the record? Okay, what's on the record? And if there is new evidence that was not discoverable, she can go and say, hey, this just came up. Like, just for example, like a lot of people get exonerated when when somebody take a DNA test and it shows that that person that's being held didn't commit that murder or whatever. You can go after.
Now,
Hold on, hold
Miss
on, hold
Angie.
on.
Go
You
ahead.
can also, if there was an error with regards to the law and the facts, okay, and just say it was a plain error that prejudiced your client in his trial, that was seen as a plain error, because a plain error is usually reversible. It doesn't always have to be, but it's usually reversible. She can go on that. She can use this as an example of why his attorneys was ineffective. This could be used as, like the bold type is ineffective assistance of counsel, and then in the fluff part of it, you can use, okay, well, here the attorneys, that were on record at the time, they didn't use these text messages to prove that, the client, blah, 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 blah. She can go into explaining a story. There's nothing preventing that. Okay. So I take you through motherfucking stages, but I'm giving you bits and pieces for this very fucking reason. This very fucking reason.
Miss
And I'm
Angie.
glad I called a goddamn
Okay. Now let me
get with
explain
the
this.
goddamn consent shit.
I can tell you one thing that she probably was not aware of was that it was a group text message that was, I don't know. Let me ask you a question. Is she able to get her hands on the investigative materials?
Yeah.
Okay, so all she had to do is ask for us the investigative materials. Well,
Yeah,
I bet.
but I'm saying
I
what you
bet
what you
5
don't
to 1.
understand is what you don't understand is
I bet 5 to 1 that when those agents met with those parents, they didn't confess to everything that they did. You want to know why I know that? Because I know when the parents' demeanor changed towards the case. I know when I was told to stop talking about the case. So when they initially talked to those agents and the agent said, hey, give us a story about what happened, I can tell you for a fact that I don't believe that they told those agents, hey, we contacted him first and she left in 6 days. Isn't that perjury? Lying
If
to
she
a
said
federal,
if
lying to a
anybody
federal
said
agent.
anything under the penalty of perjury or on the stand, then that is perjury.
So
But
lying
y'all
to a
always give
federal,
it.
But
so lying
the
to what they
parents
charge,
were
what they
never
charge, what they charge.
deposed, were they?
Hold on. What they charged G Herbo with when he met with federal prosecutors and they lied to him. Isn't that's a part? You don't have to be on the stand. They charged G Herbo with that. He ain't on the stand.
No, I said
Charged him with
under the
lying to
penalty of
investigators, right?
perjury. I said under the penalty of perjury or under oath. I ain't say on the stand or not. You could be under the penalty of perjury and in some law office or something sign a document. No, or
Okay.
in talking to an investigator. Talking to an investigator. Yeah.
What would the Miss Angie, would the messages that are on the other devices, if they had some kind of evidence that would support this theory that is being presented, would that be considered new discoverable evidence? Because it did exist. It's just it wasn't present.
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the charged conduct or the fact.
How do you know? Have you seen
Right.
what's in the text
Right.
message?
I'm just saying if we're going with that
No.
theory,
What I'm saying is when I say the charged the charged conduct, when I'm talking about the elements, does it have anything to do with? I don't even want to go down this. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it.
How do you know? That's a good question.
yeah, I'm
How
just
do you
going
know?
with the theory.
I said I don't know. I don't know.
I'm
Okay,
going with the
so
theory.
I'm just saying.
I'm
but you
going
said
with
it
the
has
theory of
to
what
you
they
don't know.
said, of what they're saying. So if what they're saying is that there is some supportive information in the messages in the other devices that would show extortion, and would that be new evidence? Because it could it would it be
Okay.
new, or would it
Here's why it wouldn't be. Okay, here, Lord. Whew. Here's why it wouldn't be new. Because if the defense knew that the father had a phone,
right? That's what I
they're
thought.
going to say, well, you could have discovered that evidence yourself.
Right. That's
But
what I
it's not
thought.
going to
That's
be
what
a violation.
okay. That's why
It's
I
not
asked.
going to be, a violation. It could have been discoverable, but if you know that the father had a phone and you did not say, hey,
Do
let me use
anything
this phone,
right.
and most likely the reason would be is because they know that the parents cannot consent. Therefore, whatever they find on the parents is neither here or there.
It was
Because
not
it
going
doesn't
to
have
right.
anything to do with the charge conduct.
But
Meaning the element. Hold on. Meaning the elements. The elements. Do they need the parents to confirm what that she 18 or under 18? Nope.
okay,
Do they need the parents about the knowingly and again, this is his charge conduct,
With
not the
all
parents'
being
charge conduct.
said,
but the judge ruled if you can show extortion, we can include that.
If
these are
you can show extortion.
Okay, so hold on. What does extortion? Excuse me. What? No. What?
Levi's version of
that's
extortion.
What does extortion have to do with the charged conduct?
Extortion don't have
Yeah.
anything to do. Lord, I can't.
No. Back up, because you say stuff to people.
Because I already motherfucking explained this. You
that's
don't
I be asking these questions. That's all I do is ask
I don't
questions.
want to answer no more motherfucking questions.
I
I
really-
don't know this.
I really get it.
I don't fucking get it.
I do.
Extortion
You're
has
telling
nothing- Be quiet. Be quiet.
So
God damn it! Extortion, when she's talking about extortion, she's talking about as far as his defense to the charges. She was going to allow that as a defense. If
Wait a
they
minute.
had direct evidence.
So what
Damn.
have we been talking about? Everything we've been talking about.
We are going all over the motherfucking place.
No.
All the motherfuckers that don't know what they're talking about is
Everything that we have been
motherfuckers.
Everything that we have been discussing was a strategy, a hypothetical strategy for his defense. You said to these people, the reason why that wasn't explored is because it had nothing to do with the charged conduct. I came back and said to you, but the judge said she would allow evidence of extortion. What does that have to do with the charged conduct, totally refuting what you're saying.
Do you not understand that his charged conduct will fall up under the motherfucking prosecution? Lord have mercy, Jesus. Where are the, oh my God. And his defense will fall up under the defense. It's not cut and dry. It's two different things. What the fuck is your problem?
But this is how you trick the people.
I ain't trick nobody. You don't know. Listen, you don't know what the fuck it is you talking about. You don't know the law. And any motherfucker that's listening to you that know the motherfucking law will know that you ain't been nowhere near no motherfucking courtroom. You can't fool me. You got me fucked up. If you don't know them motherfucking baby.
Levi, you always try to put somebody in the trick bag.
I just stand the motherfucking judgment. If you weren't at no motherfucking courtroom doing nothing substantial, I bet you motherfucking that. I knew that this was a panky in the motherfucking brain, motherfucking defense. I knew goddamn where this lady wasn't talking that shit. You got me fucked up. You got me. I knew it. I motherfucking knew it. It's a panky in the brain, motherfucking defense. What the fuck is going on here? You can't fool me.
By all means necessary. By all means necessary.
He come back with the lady saying, well, she said she used it for extortion. Okay, extortion for his defense. Because he got to defend the charged motherfucking goddamn conduct.
But you just said that the defense. You just said.
I don't have. I don't have a first grade class for law.
This part I don't understand.
People I talk to know what the fuck I'm talking about.
He has to defend the charged conduct, but he can't use 175 pages of.
And you stop putting that shit in this motherfucker head. It's your fucking fault.
Because extortion means that he did something.
Good question. That's a good question.
Listen. Extortion means that he did. That means that he did what he did because they were extorting him. That is
okay.
not.
I'm not talking about it. That's Levi's argument. I'm not talking about.
That's not what these messages would prove.
But I'm not talking about extortion. You've charged me with a crime. You've charged me with the crime of moving a minor across state lines. You've charged me with having sex with a minor across state lines. And you charged me with pictures. But I have 175 pages of parents enticing, inducing, and allowing her to go across state lines on the premise of lying to me and telling me that she's of age. I actually have proof of that.
So, Larry, you want to know why? You go lead the damn campaign to get the parents locked up then.
Well,
that's what you should do. You should go lead the campaign to lock the parents up.
You don't want to see me lead a campaign to do anything. I've led several campaigns, and
I'm just saying because that's the only thing that these messages are gonna lead to based off of your argument.
Look. I'm just discussing what's right and wrong. I'm not tying it, but see, hold on. But I'm not the one tying it to the actual case. I'm talking about what's right and wrong. I'm not talking about what happened.
We agree on that.
No, you didn't, because it's the first time I've ever said it. I'm not talking about what happened at the case. I'm looking at the case as a fucking sham, right? I'm looking at the case because everyone wasn't there. And I'm looking at the reason that they wasn't there. The reason that they wasn't there and the reason that they're not discussed and the reason that the text message wasn't allowed and all the other things that the judge said can't happen, that's what the fuck I'm interested in.
That's what's been being said for months.
Wait a minute.
The same thing ain't nothing new.
No. All I'm asking about is the why. All I'm asking about is the why.
Because they didn't want to. Because they didn't want to. That's the best answer you're gonna get.
I played a clip with the judge telling Darrell Brooks about the rules of evidence and the federal rules of procedure. You know it exists. Okay.
Not Brooks. That's
the list. That exists.
Go read. Miss Walker. They made straight mockery of Darren Brooks. They knew exactly what he was gonna come in there and say.
He made a mockery of his damn self.
Yes, he did, and they
But
knew
I'm
he
just
was
talking
gonna
about
do it.
what the judge says. I'm just trying. Can I
They
get this
knew
out?
what he was gonna do, so they made mockery of him. Go
That's
ahead.
why nobody knows nothing.
And they made one of R. Kelly too. and that's
Larry, you're gonna have to
that's
go
the
read.
nutshell.
You're
And
gonna have
that's
to
the
go
nutshell.
read
Here's why I
the federal
disagree with
rules
that,
of
because
evidence.
R. Kelly
Oh, you
wouldn't
have to go
put
to
himself.
Jojo. Can I get it out? Larry, you're gonna have to read the federal rules of evidence.
Oh.
It's very simple. 401, 402, 403. It's gonna tell you what you need to know. Then go read the federal rules of criminal procedure. You'll be able to answer your own questions. You don't have to
Miss Angie.
Actually,
Hold on, Jojo. Miss Angie, with all due respect, I'm not talking about no case or no federal rules and regulations. I'm talking about what's right and wrong.
well, that's what I was
Okay,
trying
well then that's what I'm saying.
And none of us have
I'm not
We
talking
disagreed
about
don't
with
even
what's
need
right
to
and wrong.
know.
Nobody
I'm
has
not talking about what's
disagreed
right
on
and
the
We
wrong.
don't
ethics.
even need the legal part of it. So why are we so upset? We don't even need the
Right.
legal part of it.
Nobody
All
disagrees on the ethics.
I'm asking you, let me ask you a question, Miss Angie.
Better not be no
Do you
legal.
think no. Do you think that it's fair by what you see, by what we reading? Do you think that it's fair that this motherfucking man is sitting in jail for 30 years after you seen what the fuck these parents did?
After I seen what the parents did.
Do you think that he deserved to be in 30 years after reading and knowing now? After you seen the lies and how they presented this shit and bashed the man, talking about they flew up there, he put makeup on the girls, he do hand signals in court and look at them for them to change their shit, that the father went on his fucking social media and said his own daughter was lying on the stand. After what you know now, after reading these text messages, you think that he deserved 30 years for that in particular so-called victim?
Cut through the chase. Do you believe, Ms. Walker? Do you
I'm
believe?
not asking no more questions for you.
Believe that
I'm
the
not asking no more
parents
questions for you. No.
Did the
I'm
parents
not
set him up?
asking no more questions for you. No.
Did the parents set him up?
I'm not asking. I'm not
Did
asking
the
shit
parents
from
set
you
him up?
because I want you to just abandon the law. Just fuck that
Did
law.
the parents set him up?
I just want you to abandon the law. Let me answer you, Larry. Okay. I'm glad you used a good word and deserve. After what I've seen, I believe that his criminal liability should have been mitigated. And now I do believe, because I was looking at it as he could have gotten 120 and gotten 30, so he got a break. But when I think that his criminal liability should have been mitigated, I do believe 30 is too much.
Do you believe that the parents set him up?
No.
Let's get down to it.
No.
Okay, that's all you need to know, Larry. Nothing else to talk about.
This shit is
Nothing else to talk
Nothing
about.
to do with Larry. I
No,
don't believe that the parents
he,
set
he,
him up based on.
Jojo crazy.
fucking crazy, man.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Her answer.
I don't just because I don't believe
Believe
he
that the
said
parents set him
the
up.
parents set him up because I don't agree with that.
You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
Well,
From
do you think
from
they
the point
had any liability in it?
from the point
I
of the
believe
parents
yes, I believe
acknowledging that he
they had.
was in a relationship.
Yeah, I believe they had liability
No,
in it
they,
because they
not
tricked him.
him. They.
Oh, I just said that. I believe the parents had liability in it because one, they tricked him into a crime. Two, they knew how old their daughter was, and they knew more about their daughter than he did.
That's not a setup. That
Given
wasn't a setup.
the law, that gives that gives individual that defended himself no excuse, right? That's where you're going, right?
What you say now? I didn't hear you.
Given the law that
Yeah.
what you
Remove the law.
No, we're not removing the law because I'm
Yes,
not.
we
Because
are. Yes, we are. Because I'm not talking to nobody up
because
here.
your answers,
One,
whether you
that's
know
got
it or
any
not,
sense of the law. Go ahead.
whether you know it or not, your answers are predicated around the law. Because
No, it's not right now.
This is just my opinion. Your answers are predicated around what you've been
right
taught.
now.
Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
Not my answers, because you're not answering me nothing about the law. You
I
asking
have
me
a,
how?
I have,
You
I have
did.
a real,
You
I have
just
a.
answered
Hold
the
on, hold on, hold on,
question.
hold on. I want to change gears. I have a real. Now this is really important. I want to ask Angela this question, and in fact, this is about the law. Doesn't have anything to do with that, but this is about the
Well, you
law.
can't talk about the law.
No. Now, given Surviving R. Kelly Part 3, okay? I want y'all to listen. Given Surviving R. Kelly Part 3, when you see that the show had access to the case file because they put Cass Jones' picture up there, right? So that means that they have access to the case file, right? For them to still put this parent on the stage knowing what they know from reading the exhibit that we all been talking about here tonight, are they liable to be sued by other parents that are pillars of the community because they were sitting on the stage and they're being attacked, which is punitive? They're being attacked from the public because they are associated with people that lied in all 3 seasons, and you knew that before you put them in season 3, that their story was a lie. You did not go back and retract what you did. You doubled down by having them on there, and you stuck me in a situation where I'm sitting on the stage with the known liar and government evidence, and you still stuck me on the stage as if this man is really concerned about his child knowing what they did. Is that liable for being punitive? Is it worth $500 million? Should these victims sue these parents in connection with Surviving R. Kelly for $500 million because they knew, by them having access to the case file, by watching the case and covering all R. Kelly, that they should be sued for $500 million tomorrow? Because you put me on the stage with somebody that it came out in evidence that they was full of shit. Can you answer that for me, Miss Angie?
I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
working on something. I'm working on something.
I'm pretty sure that the contract with Lifetime, the Lifetime contract disclaimers and disclosures and all that bullshit is pretty much solid, because a documentary, unless they say, and it's still some wiggle room with that, but unless they say that this documentary is like 100% the truth, even if they put this is 100% their truth, they're not going to be liable. But if Lifetime some kind of way has a clause or a disclaimer in there that there is 100% the truth and they are saying it, then most likely, yeah. And if
Okay.
somebody gets damaged because of, wait a minute, Jojo had a legal question. Jojo, what was your legal question? Jojo. Okay, go ahead. Whoever
Um,
else.
let's say this. Given what we know, that the parents told the child to say she was 18 when she was 17. If the situation had went down at the Dolphin Hotel, where when she went to the hotel, accompanied by the parents, where they're sitting back, she goes in, he thinks she's 18. He tells the mother unknowingly, I'm gonna rent a room so we could be alone. He goes into the hotel room with the 17-year-old thinking she's 18. Hypothetically, if the hotel security and the police use the master key to get in that room, open that door while the police are standing there, they walk in the room and he's having sex with this 17-year-old, even though the parents told her to say that she's 18. And he was handcuffed, charged, booked, standing trial. I'm asking you a simple question. Is it safe to say at that point that the parents set him up? Yes or no?
What would the parents? How would the parents set them up? What the part? What part
They
did the parents?
sent their 17-year-old daughter in the room, told her to tell him that she was 18. She goes
No,
in,
they actually told him that she was 18.
and they told him
She
she was.
confirmed it.
They said it, sent her in there, told her to say it. The police come in with the hotel security with the master key. He's having sex with her. He's handcuffed. He's charged. Did the parents set him up? Yes or no?
Did the parents set him up? Did the parents set him up? In theory, you
Okay.
could say that they set him up.
Okay.
In theory, that you could say they set him up
Okay.
because of what's subsequently happened is that the cops came and so on and so forth, whatever. Yeah, that can be a setup, you know.
Let me rephrase that question. Hold on, Levi. Hold on, Levi. Let me rephrase that question. The parents reach out to another adult, right? Acting as if they are someone that he met previously, and they tell him that she's 18 years old. They set it up for her to go to a room. She defies against them, like, why the fuck are you sending me to a hotel room? And they say, okay, we're going to change the room. Don't worry about it. But you need to go and you need to dress like a kid, not an adult. You need to dress like a minor because that's what he likes. You don't need to dress like an adult. Take that shit off, okay? And then they send her to a room and they wait because they're there. The daughter's there, the son is there, everyone is there. He doesn't know what they look like. They're scoping the room. And when she's in the room, they call the police to try to entrap him. But they call the police from the facility. The reason why they don't get the Orlando police or the fucking other police. They get the police that's Reedy Creek, which is a bunch of security guards. He goes to jail. They contact him and they say, hey, listen, give us $1 million and she won't show up to court or work with the fucking prosecution. They get paid, don't they? Don't you think he paid that money? But isn't that, like Levi said, isn't that a clear setup? Is it not a setup?
That's a setup. That's tricking them. That's a setup. But remember what I told you about a setup? What I told you about setup? Setup means you what? You're guilty.
I don't like them motherfuckers. I don't like them. They lie to my face.
Those are the words he chose to use. I'm talking about frame up.
Yeah,
Deal with
frame up is the right word. Frame up is the right word. But
Let's deal with frame
but
up.
if you
Because the
setting
shit,
somebody up, go ahead.
if we're looking at this, I mean, we could sit back and litigate this and go back and forth with this all night. Given all of the information that's readily available to us, whether we want to look at it, we want to look at it from the lenses of the law standpoint, this shit was wrong. What the fuck? I mean, the common
Fucked
sense.
up.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with us as a people?
Yeah, I ain't never before even knowing all this extra bullshit, you know, I said, you know,
Then you gotta look at it. Then you gotta look at it.
This shit.
Then you gotta look at it from my perspective. This motherfucker is ushering his kids and shit, his wife and shit through my house. This motherfucker was in my wedding. He shitted out my toilets. This nigga's calling me 38 times a day. You would have think that when the daughter had a freak out at my house, she would have told me about the parents. She told me about everything else. She didn't tell me about all this shit happening in the beginning. That's why I say I was set up then. You got this nigga calling me 38 times a day. I'm talking to him all day and night. You would have think that he would have told me about any of this shit. Come on, man. If you're going to play with me, then I'm going to motherfucking play with you. I don't like this shit. When I say that this shit causes PTSD, I'm thinking about I'm around here talking to thousands of people, thinking that this man has ran off with this man's child. She has been gone. He is in dire straits, ran out of money. I'm in a position I could have did anything in the world. I'm calling athletes and rappers. I'm reaching out to the biggest people in Chicago. I'm losing friends. People are telling me, mind your fucking business. What are you doing? In the position of what you do, you should not be even fucking with this shit. Okay? I go and I do all of that. This motherfucker is lying to me. I'm reading this shit, 175 fucking pages. I done started channels, all kind of shit. I'm watching this shit just like the fuck y'all watching it. When I'm watching this shit, I'm a R. Kelly fan. I can't believe what I'm watching. Yeah, I had the capabilities to reach out to this nigga, and I did. Guess what? He's in fucking Vegas. Hey, man, come to the mansion. Come to the fucking house. I got you. Man, oh, man. The man took my child. I don't know what I'm going to do, and I've been working, and I'm trying to help fucking at-risk kids and shit. I'm like, man, well, fuck, let me help you. What we need to do? First thing you need a social media platform. You need to motherfucking this word need to get out. When this show is over, you don't want it to die. The nigga got your child. Who do you think told this nigga where his child was at the time? At the time, they in dire straits. They don't even know she living in a fucking Trump. They don't know shit. You see what I'm stressing? And I had this nigga back. The relationship broke down so cold. One day I'll explain it, but it broke down so cold. Who you think hooked up the record deal? Who you think hooked all that shit up? Who you think put this nigga in position? Man, that girl came home, that nigga ain't barely even called me no more. This man setting up deals, all kind of shit. This shit crazy. When I explain that shit one day, y'all gonna be shaking your motherfucking head because there's far more to this shit besides these text messages. You gotta understand, I was put in some very uncompromising positions. You gotta understand the role that they played and the links they went through to hide this shit, what we know right now. That's why I had no choice but to be out. Motherfucker was finna put a whole motherfucking book out talking about how he saved his daughter like King Kong. Something had to be done. You gotta understand, you got other parents of motherfuckers that really, their child really was in an uncompromising situation. And you got a motherfucker around here that's dirty as hell, that's hating on them 24 hours a day. Like, that motherfucker really did play a role on all of us, everybody involved, and he's still doing it. Them motherfuckers is dirty as fuck, bro. They dirty. Oh, my mama, they dirty. You see what I'm saying? So when somebody put a post up, somebody said something on live, like, okay, what is he gonna do about it? I done enough. You just need to fucking read. You need to read.
If I
Like,
could
yeah,
say that, there's not a big difference between what a 17-year-old can do and an 18-year-old can do. The only thing an 18-year-old can do is have consensual sex. A 17-year-old cannot have consensual sex with an adult. But the problem with a lot of y'all is that, and Miss Carla talked about it earlier with me.
leave out. Nah, somebody in the chat, he's not a lawyer. Listen, man.
Bro, I don't. You can't.
No, hold on. I gotta address this.
Oh wow.
No. Let me say this like this right here. I am loyal, but you ain't finna motherfucking play with me either. You need to understand that. You're not
Bro.
finna play with me. The who I am on social media is not who I am in real life. That's why I can speak on whatever. I can talk about whatever. Pressure, any of that shit. I can talk about whatever. It don't motherfucking matter. One thing that Mr. McGee ain't worried about is somebody pulling up, action, any of that. I ain't worried about none of that. You see what I'm saying? Some of these motherfuckers are scared. You see what I'm saying? Going against their own motherfucking going against their own. You supposed to be supporting niggas. Like, what the fuck? I don't think that R. Kelly is innocent of all that shit. But I'm trying to tell you something I was actively involved in. I got a motherfucking grind to axe.
At the end of the day, people gotta understand that you can only be mad at yourself when somebody fool you, for real. And that's
hey,
you.
Look,
nobody is gonna move on. You're not gonna get past that PTSD until you take ownership of the fact that you allowed yourself to be fooled by it. Because
Hey,
there were.
look. Hey, let me tell you something. No. Hold on. I've stopped millions of dollars. I'm cool. Long as I stop the money, that's my therapy. Long as I stop the money is stopped. The bag is fucked up. Okay? Okay? So that's why my therapy come in. I'm glad you addressed my PTSD. Long as I stop the bag, the book, all the rest of the shit, yeah, all that shit stop. Yeah.
I want to.
And I want every
Because
fucking
we're responsible
survivor.
for what we let ourselves get into.
Well, listen. None of us knew. People don't get over on me every day. I ain't that person. I'm the person they call in to fix problems, right? So, yeah, I take this personal. because you played in my face, but not only, man, you played in my kids' face, my wife's face, played in everybody's face. I reached out to another black man trying to help him in a situation where I thought he was in dire
When
straits.
anybody makes a
Okay?
mistake, their soulless should be that when you got into the situation, you did it wholeheartedly, knowing that you came from a good place. What
Well,
they
I
did
did, but
doesn't matter. Exactly. So
nah,
you're not going
it
to get
matters.
past it. You're not going to get
What-
past it until you come to terms that you did not get in it to be fooled. You came from a
no,
good
I,
place.
I, I'll get it. I'll get past it when I see somebody sue
Now you get
surviving R.
therapy
Kelly.
over here for free.
I'll get past it when I see somebody sue surviving R. Kelly for about $900 million. That's when I get past it. I'll be done at that point.
Well, then you might be
And
dead in the grave.
no, I'm not. You want to bet?
Okay.
I'm gonna sue their
I'm
ass
very
in.
motherfucking
I'm just
resourceful.
saying that's a
I'm
poor
very.
existence to
Hey,
have
look.
that
Can you
hanging
been? How
over
long you
you
been
like that.
watching me? How long you been watching me?
For
How
a
long?
very long time. A
Okay,
very long time. Years.
So you
Years.
should know. So you should know that I'm very fucking resourceful,
But what I'm
right?
saying to you, but what I'm saying to
You
you
wouldn't
is
even be
that
having this conversation tonight if it weren't for me. Do
if
you know that?
you're not, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. If you're acknowledging
Okay.
that you had PTSD from something
Yeah, I
that
do.
you
Yeah, I don't like to be played with.
willingly got yourself from a good
Yeah,
place,
that's
then
I
you
did.
have to do some therapy for that. This ain't
I'm good.
therapy.
I'm getting therapy. I'm fucking up the bag. You ain't hear me? I'm
Okay, well,
fucking up the bag. Want no dollar?
it's
Yeah,
gonna be,
want no dollar, want nothing move. Want
and
no
it's the
dollar
same
move.
attitude that got into the situation in the first place. This attitude
Hey,
is the
look,
same
hey,
situation that got
where you
you
want me? Where
into
you
that
want me? What do you want
business
me? What do you want me to pray about it?
in
What do
the
you want me to
first
do?
place. Maybe
What do you
you
want me
need
to do?
to. Maybe you
Look,
should.
no, I shouldn't. I got
Okay,
more going. I
well,
got more going for myself even before I
well,
got locked up. I'm good on the money tip, if that's what you're talking about. I'm good on
nobody is
money and all
talking
that
about
shit.
money. You have an
Well,
internal mental problem behind
no,
this.
what are you talking about? I'm just discussing the same shit you discussing. Why I
What
gotta
I'm
have a
what I'm
mental
saying
problem?
is that you've acknowledged that you have an internal mental issue because of what
Yeah,
you got
I
into.
got
Exactly.
yeah. You're
So
right. Yeah,
I'm
you're right. Yeah, you're
right.
right.
You
But
said
listen,
that. I
listen.
didn't say that.
Let me
That,
explain this to
we
you.
have
No, no,
professionals
no,
over
no.
here. She's giving the actual, what is it called, a clinical
Oh,
terminology for it. She said,
okay.
what you
Now let
call
me.
it, Miss Carla? What kind of mental issue? Internal. What you called it?
He's saying that he has he is suffering from a disorder because of this.
Yeah,
So there
listen.
is something
Let
more.
me
You
explain you
you
my
can't.
disorder. Can I? If you're gonna diagnose me, can I explain to you my
I
disorder?
didn't diagnose you. You said that
You
on your
just
own.
did. You said that I was suffering from. You said that I was
You said you
suffering.
had PTSD.
Let me say that. You
You
said what
you
I
said
need to
that.
do. Yeah, I got PTSD
Right.
behind that
That's a
shit.
disorder.
Yeah, I got motherfuckers in my house eating bacon and sleeping and flying here and going to see
That's a.
Casanova and
But what
all
I'm
that
saying
shit.
is that's a disorder.
Motherfuckers owe me money, all kind of shit. Yeah,
That
I'm
man
on
don't
all
eat
the
no
bullshit.
damn bacon. He's a Muslim. That man eat no damn bacon.
That's
Don't
a
eat no
that's a.
damn bacon.
I'm acknowledging the disorder that
A
you
lie
said
ain't
that
no
you
for
had.
nigga to tell.
I'm
We got
not. I
about
didn't diagnose
35
you. You
Muslims in
said
here
that.
don't eat no bacon.
Man, look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. He know what I'm doing, and that I'm working through my shit, and he knows what the fuck it is that I'm doing. I'm one motherfucker. Let me tell you something. I'm one motherfucker you don't play with, right? Okay. So I need you to really understand that shit. When I
Okay.
tell
Well,
you
I'm
when
linked with
I
some
tell you,
motherfuckers that you don't play with either.
Miss Carla, when I
I'm
tell you I'm on bullshit, I mean I'm
right.
on bullshit, right?
Okay. So you're not looking
Okay.
for a remedy. You want to stay in that place. You want
The
to stay
remedy,
in the spot of PTSD. Just
the
say that.
remedy is bullshit. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
tell you. You
Say
see what
you
you on here?
want to
You see
you
what?
want to
No,
keep
hold on,
PTSD.
Miss Carla. You see what you on here talking about, don't you?
Right.
You see
You
what you
having
talking about?
PTSD.
Okay then. Okay then.
Yeah.
That's the kind of bullshit I'm on. You see what you on here talking about, don't
Right. But what I'm
you?
saying
Okay.
is that you just say
Yeah.
you want to stay with it. You're not ready to get rid of it.
I'm not fucking satisfied. If the bag ain't enough, I thought it was gonna be enough. I ain't satisfied. I'm on bullshit. I wanna see something. I don't know how to quite get it done. Hey, y'all talking the
And
legal
I'm
remedies
just
of the
merely
shit.
stating that that's sad. And I can say that. That is sad that you are in this space because of that.
Well,
Only thing,
you know what? No, you know what? I got allies that's real victims in this case. I got parents that's real victims in this case that really got an axe to grind, that really did shit the right way. So I'm not worried about being wrong, and I'm not being wrong about what I'm saying. I have support by people that sat right next to him. I'm not worried about that. That ain't what I'm worried about. What them motherfuckers did is wrong, and it should be a lesson learned from it. And they used me to do it. No, I'm not gonna walk away, and I'm not gonna pray and get on my knees and find something else to do. What do you want me to do? Go fucking knit a scarf? No, that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm on bullshit. I want the
Maybe
conversation.
that's what the hell you need to do.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not
but
doing
if you
any of
don't
that.
wanna, if
I'm
you
not
don't
doing
wanna
any of that.
move past it, if you
I'm
don't wanna
not
move
moving.
past it,
I'm not
right?
moving.
So just
Look,
wait.
look.
Okay,
I didn't
all right.
move when I said that he was 100% guilty. I didn't move in. What the fuck you want me to move now for? And I'm sorry for cursing, but I'm just saying, what you want me to move now for?
My
Why
question
you
to
want me to
all
move
is,
now?
All I'm saying, it's not healthy. It's not healthy for you. It's not healthy for your family. That's the point I'm making.
My daughter like what I'm doing. Like I'm staying on the side of right. When I'm wrong, I'm man enough to come out and say, hey man, look, I fucked up. This what happened.
Right,
You see what I'm saying?
but being
But
wrong, Larry, comes with your ownership. You've already
yeah,
done that.
yeah,
You
yeah.
have
They gotta pay.
acknowledged.
Yeah,
You
they
have,
gotta pay. They gotta go to jail. They gotta pay some kind of way. You
and this
don't send your
and this is
child.
where
Yeah,
this is what I'm gonna say. This is
yeah,
what I'm gonna say about this way of
yeah.
thinking. This is a dangerous place to think like this, because then
Why?
people put themselves in the place of them being God, thinking that now they can pull the puppet strings and orchestrate events.
Well, see.
You have to leave vengeance to something higher than you. You are not the ultimate end all be all wizard. Okay? And that's the point that I'm making.
she didn't leave vengeance. She didn't leave vengeance to a higher source. She was after
That
me.
right, that you don't have control
Listen,
of. Right.
listen,
That you
listen.
don't know what the
I
creator
never
has for
said.
them.
No. Look. You're doing what everybody else is doing. You're putting me on this pedestal that I
I
need
didn't put
to
you on
stop.
it.
I don't even go live. What are you talking about? I don't
I
even
didn't
have
put you
video.
on a
Wait a minute.
pedestal.
Well,
You're
you're
saying
telling
that
me.
you're
No,
gonna
listen.
make sure
You're telling me. I didn't say I was gonna make sure of anything. I
you
just want to keep the conversation going. I've already won. What you on here talking about tonight?
you already said
Okay.
that you want to make sure that you have these
Yeah, what
people
I
that you
said
have to.
was no. What I said was is that I'm not happy the way things went, and I wish they would go another way. That's what I said, and I said
Okay,
it
yeah, but
bothers
that's not
me.
what you just said.
And I said that it bothers me.
Right.
It bothers me
It's
that
fine for it to
nothing
bother
is
you.
happening.
But to put so much energy into
What
the
do you
point
mean?
that
I
I'm
don't put
making,
energy. I'm a rare occasion. When the last time you seen me?
the
Months
point
ago.
that the
I'm
point that
never on live. What do you mean
that
energy? I don't
you're
put
not
any
on
energy.
live now. Like
I'm never on live. I went
not,
live maybe one time in the last 3 months. What are you talking about? What energy?
this, you want to know why this is exactly what's wrong
No,
with
I'm
our
asking
people,
you a
period.
question. Answer. No. You
Is
jumped.
that
You jumped. You
we
said
can get
no.
all
What
the
you
answers,
said?
but
No.
we can't take somebody coming from
No. You said that I put.
a decent place.
Listen.
It's
If
not
we're
good that
gonna
your
have
family
if
is
we're
living
gonna
with
have a
you being in
conversation, if
PTSD.
we're gonna
Straight
have a
up.
conversation, then both
You
of us have
can't.
to talk.
You
It's
can't.
not a good thing. Straight
You
up.
can't
I'm
tell that
not
woman
putting
nothing
energy in
like that.
anything. I'm
You
not putting
can't
energy in
tell that
anything.
woman
I
nothing.
thought the conversation was interesting, so I came up on the screen. That's it. I haven't been going live. You hadn't heard from me. I don't make community posts all day. None of that shit.
I know one thing. I gave Carla and Angie PTSD, whatever y'all
I
call
have
Oh,
no
damn
PTSD
deep.
Yeah, I
because
got it.
I
That
laugh
I
every
that
day.
heard
shit
I
it.
have a
bothers
good
me.
day every
Said,
day.
fuck it.
I
But I'm
don't
not
have
going
no
nowhere.
bad days
Look,
or
Carla, I ain't
regrets.
going nowhere. That shit
I
bothers
gave
me.
it to
That bothers me.
I don't have no regrets. When I know
That
I
shit
did
bothers
something
me.
from a good place, I don't let that bother me.
I
And I
get
don't
it,
let
Carla.
people rule and run my life like that.
Carla, I get it, but you know what I mean. You just sometimes you don't let motherfuckers just play with you. You can't let motherfuckers just play with you. Like motherfuckers play
She
with
just
motherfuckers.
attacked me an hour ago on here. She wanted to
Yeah,
know
but
Motherfucker ain't gonna play with me like that. Motherfucker ain't gonna play with me like that. Yeah, you're not gonna play with me like that. I want it out. I want everything out. I want all of it. If I had it my way, all of this shit would be out.
well,
And
sometimes things don't go our way.
I
That's just
want
how the
all
cookie
to be
crumbles.
out. Because guess what? Guess what? I know who don't want it out. I know who called me. I release videos before y'all ever sent the text message. I
Them
put videos.
them parents is going to
Hold on,
suffer, period.
hold on.
They're going to suffer.
Carla, give me a second.
Whether you know it or not.
Carla, let me tell you something you don't know. I put videos out before you ever sent the text message. And guess who called my phone? Guess who called my phone?
Them
The
text messages was
motherfucking
out years
hold
ago.
on. That's not what I asked you. Guess who called my phone? I put 2
Who?
videos out before you ever seen the text messages just based upon what I thought. And guess who called my phone?
Who?
The star witness in the case.
Okay. I already
Asking me
knew
that.
that.
Hold
You
on, hold on,
said
hold on,
that.
hold on.
I seen it on your
Carla,
live.
stay with me, Carla.
I seen it on
Guess
your live.
Carla, stay with me. Guess who
I've been
asked me?
with you. I've
Carla,
been with you, man.
Carla, ask me who asked me to take the videos down.
Okay. The point I'm
Okay, so
making,
now
the
stop
only
right there,
point.
Carla. Stop right there, Carla. Stop right there, Carla. So now, if I put 2 videos up, right? And a star witness who ain't called me in 2 years, ain't called nobody in this motherfucking house, all of a sudden reaches out, right? And they ask me to do one thing. They don't ask me to do nothing. Just can you please take the videos down? What does that do, Carla?
I
You
don't know. You
smart.
tell me, because
You smart,
you're
Carla.
not listening. You're not listening to what
I'm
I'm trying
convinced.
to say.
I'm convinced you smart. I am
I know
convinced, and
I am.
I'm not joking. If
But
someone calls you that ain't called you in 2 years to actually do something that you
no,
just
you
did, just like you
tell me.
always do, okay, ask me to take some videos down. What you do, Carla? You
I
look
wouldn't
into
take it down if
I'm gonna answer it for you. I'm gonna answer
you're
it for you,
asking me
Carla.
what I would
I'm gonna
do.
answer it for you. I'm gonna answer it for you,
You're
Carla.
asking me
You
what I would
go.
do.
I'm gonna answer it for you, Carla. You go look into why they want these videos down so bad. What the fuck did I say? What did I say in these videos? Reason you want them down? To my knowledge, you don't watch YouTube, and you definitely don't watch my channel. I'm a small YouTuber. Remember, you can't come on here and thank these people. It's not big enough. You're not gonna make 10,000. That's what I was told over and over, right? But I look into this, and you call me and ask me to take it down. So I have to look further. And now that
Larry,
I
all
start
I'm
looking,
saying is that
now that I start looking,
I don't
you
want
on
you
here
or
tonight,
nobody
ain't you,
else to
Carla?
have PTSD. It ain't even just a.
Yeah, I
I am
got
a
that.
humanitarian at the end of
Yeah,
the day. That's
I
my
got all that.
personality.
I got
Okay.
that shit. I got that shit, Carla.
I
I got
don't
other.
want nobody to have PTSD. If you know that what you did was from the heart, if
Yeah, I
you
did.
know you did it with pure
Yeah, I
intention,
did.
then you have to shuck it up today.
Yeah, I
You
did.
got involved into something based off of emotion and
Yeah,
did not know all the facts.
yeah, I
And
did.
you can't continue to beat yourself up over it or allow it to give you.
I'm not. That's not what's going on. I'm not beating myself over up. I'm this and that. I'm not beating myself up over it. It's just that if things is not the way we all sat there and watched a 60 million view documentary, and we all was lied to, and I led people to this lie, I feel responsibility and obligation for
But
these
don't, you
people.
shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Yeah,
That's the
I
point that
do.
I'm
But I
making.
do.
That's the
But
point
I
that
do.
I'm making, Larry.
But I do.
Everybody who got involved, they
Do you know how
decided to
many
get.
people?
Can you listen? Can you listen? Because I listen to you. Everybody who got involved decided to get involved of their own fruition. Okay? Even though you may have been the one who rallied people to do it, they made their own decision to get involved in something that they did not know all about. You cannot take that responsibility onto yourself. You cannot. You
What I'm trying,
cannot.
what I'm trying to tell you is this: I'm not taking the responsibility on myself. The responsibility, the story has taken wings on by itself. People discussing this shit, people talking about this shit, people reading it over and over, people looking at it and coming up with their own conclusion. Before this, it was people, they had massive deals in place. They had things that was going to happen. They was going to lie to you even more. They're not going to be able to do that anymore. They're not going to be able to do that anymore, and that comes from playing with people. That comes with playing with people. I've had my wife assaulted, my kids assaulted. I have everything from these people. Now after I reached out and I ruined relationships and all of this shit, I had a lot of other bad shit that happened to me. Right? I dealt with that shit. I went to prison. Right? And I had to hear about this while I'm sitting in prison. Right? You know what I mean? So what I'm gonna tell you is that I didn't get out revengeful. I just looked into what I never looked into before. And I didn't feel like I have to because this person is actually in my living room on a picture with my wife at my wedding. I didn't think that I should have to look. But I did look. And what you're on here tonight having a conversation about is the results of that.
Yeah, and
You
that's
know
why
what
I'm
I'm saying?
promoting for
So,
people to have a healthy degree of skepticism whenever they view anything. Because look at how you got yourself involved in this,
well,
not knowing all of this stuff.
I'm working on getting R. Kelly at least a 10-year reduction in his sentence so he can get out. He got kids. The other people, other victims in the case, they're compensated and they're paid. They're happy with that the way this decision went. But what happened in this particular portion of the case, I don't agree with it. And I think that it's a lie. And I think that parents are responsible to their child up until when they turn 18, regardless of what happened in court. And it's not fair. I don't know how the fuck it
I
gets
agree.
where it need to get to,
I
but
agree with you.
I'm telling
And
you, if the
that's why I
conversation keeps
suggested that
happening,
you take the
so
energy and put it into whatever you're doing to help. That's why I said that
well,
initially.
I needed you when Donkey Kong, Miss Donkey Kong, went and told that lawyer to file that fucking motion on me. I needed you then. You see what I'm
Well, I
saying?
mean, listen, you had a lot of things going on. It was a lot of things going on, period, in the climate. I've been watching way since the beginning, since when the first documentary came out, and I've been on YouTube. I have a long history. I wasn't, because it was too much other extra mess going on. I'm not here for all of the extra stuff. This kind of conversation is good, but not all of that other extra
No,
nonsense.
and I
I don't get down with that.
had my days.
Because I come from the streets for real too. and I'm in the streets of Baltimore. I knew they was lying when I seen them on the documentary.
Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna tell you what I need from you. Okay, you from Baltimore?
Yeah, yes.
I need to be.
You can't tell.
If you look, you know what I did. I said something earlier in my head, but I was like, but I need to listen. Listen, father was arrested back in 1995. If you go through his jacket, his case is sealed. But his lawyer did ask for a 501k letter, right? I need to know the people that was in his case. I can't get in touch with Black CEO, but I need to talk to those people. I need to talk to those people because it got a lot to do with why those prosecutors decided, I think, why those prosecutors decided not to charge them. Because I don't think nowhere in my mind, I don't think if they would have gotten as real that they would have had those parents testify. I don't see how they wouldn't have had those parents testify if they didn't have her. So I think it was a concerted effort to get her out of that house. And it has a lot to do with those emails and stealing the money and all of that old goofy ass shit. I think that it does. But I think that it was a lot of missed opportunities in the case, a lot of open trials, a lot of other trials. But I love it. Like, I want to know the answer. I actually want to know who I was dealing with. So by now I know that this motherfucker was not a kingpin. He was not presented as the people that was on the wire. He never lived in Atlanta, had houses and going to Mexico, flying back keys of birds. I've already went through all of that, and all that shit was a lie, right? So I actually want to know who I was dealing with, who was sleeping on my fucking couch. I don't have niggas that ain't real niggas around me. I don't just have anybody sleeping on my fucking couch come to my house. So I want to know who I was dealing with. Because this person, to my knowledge, and reading those text messages, sent their daughter away and was cool with her staying with a grown ass 50-year-old man for 5 motherfucking years with no police report, no well-being check or nothing. So I want to know who the fuck I was dealing with. That's part of PTSD, but it's part of just knowing too. We still don't know what happened. We still don't know the why. And for some reason, these people they're gone. They can only go to channels for people that is, you know what I mean? I don't know. And it's all R. Kelly channel. You can't come to no motherfucking OCOV channel. You can't come to OCOV channel and explain this shit. It ain't gonna work.
Who?
Them parents. They can go on other channels, but they can't come to no channel, nobody that's gonna ask them tough questions and get down to the bottom of what happened. You don't think people deserve the truth? Think about it. When this motherfucker came on Surviving R. Kelly, had social media, it was people calling them, telling him about their stories of abuse. It was people calling him, telling him, I'm sorry about your daughter. All of them people, I feel they pain. I know a lot of people don't, but think about it. If you told this man your most inner secrets because you was trying to help him through a situation of his daughter wasn't being at home, and now you find out that he a motherfucking lie. Do you know how that make me feel? You see what I'm saying? Do you know that this man had a deal with Lifetime to promote some of these women on YouTube stories? He had a fucking TV contract. You was gonna see this nigga walk out with this big ass booty and be on TV every day talking about some of these motherfuckers y'all talk to every day. Cause they didn't call this nigga. Yes, yeah, they didn't call this nigga and told him about their history of abuse. You see what I'm saying? Books and
What
every
happened to the
motherfucker.
contract?
So what, man? They tricked his ass into being on season 2. They ain't never give him no deal. He was trying to hold out pending a TV contract. When they got his ass on TV season 2, they scrapped that shit. They wanted a follow up.
wow.
He was using that shit as a bargaining chip. Yeah, y'all got to give me my own show. Man, they tricked his dumb ass, got his dumb ass on season 2, and then give him no contract. And that's one of them motherfuckers we been fighting with. Motherfucker mad at me. You see what I'm saying? But he was using you as a pawn to try to get a deal and books and all of that shit. It's a lot more that go into this shit. See what I'm saying?
I thought that the Savages was having a what's the name a show coming out. What happened to their
Man,
show?
the Savages one never had this show. The Savages was painted as bad people all the way from day one. I met this motherfucker for 5 minutes and he gutted the Savages. He never wanted me to contact them in the first place. Once he realized he had the golden goose, he was like, please don't contact them, but I did it anyway. You got to understand, their daughter was out there sitting in the chair. The other daughter wouldn't. He fucked it up. When them Savages started going out there screaming, do you think that he wanted them out there screaming? He never wanted his daughter to be involved. He never wanted any of that shit.
I think it's okay for the Savages to have a show. I don't think nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? The man gutted them to Lifetime, to all the lawyers, the feds that was on the case before, all that shit. I don't know. Like, that's their business. They doing what they do. You know, but what I'm saying is that going through all of this shit, it's a whole lot. One day I'll unpack it all. Carla, you right, but then again, you wrong. You see what I'm saying? But
Damn.
you know, I really hate them motherfuckers, and I think that
Listen, I can understand the sentiment. I'm only telling you from somebody who has worked in the space of advocacy and have had things backfire on myself. And I've faced scrutiny from my own family behind advocating for people of things that I had to go through and let go. So that's why I'm just trying to give something that is helpful. I'm not saying nothing in a bad way. You're going to have to learn to just release that and let the higher power deal with those people, because something's going to befall them.
Well, I work 16 hours a day. I got motherfuckers, I'm pretty sure after this live, they'll be calling my probation officer. That's what they do. They call them up to try to get me put back in jail. I can't tell you how many times it's been.
Yeah, I see how you get stalked by everybody. I mean, it's terrible.
That's why I stay away. That's why I stay away. You know
it's a terrible thing, and that's what happens. That's the price we pay when we get ourselves. That's the price that advocates pay, for real.
But I'm not doing anything wrong.
Well, I know. But the thing is that gaslighting is a thing. So when you are an advocate, you are putting your space. You put yourself in a space in order to be under scrutiny, and that's why it's not a job that's for everybody.
Well, look, the man don't deserve no 30 years for that shit. If they gonna let these motherfuckers sex traffic, I don't agree with that shit.
I agree. I don't even agree with the charges that he was given. Like, I don't agree. I'm not saying I'm one of those people too. I don't agree that he didn't do anything, but I don't think that what he was charged with was appropriate. And so I agree with you, but I'm just saying, at some point, if you know if you are an advocate at heart, you're gonna have to come to terms with that. Sometimes you make mistakes.
Well, I've been through all that. I've been through all that.
Okay.
I've been through all that. But at the same time, man, I don't expect nobody to feel sorry for me. I just want a motherfucker to keep talking about what the fuck them motherfuckers did versus what they said they did. That makes me happy. That's my therapy. Continue having a conversation about them motherfuckers getting on that $90 million a year television show and discussing that shit, saying what happened, and it didn't really happen. That's enough. That's enough.
I mean, I guess
I'm good.
It should be something looked into how. Because I heard that there was allegations that Lifetime knew that they was lying about some of the. So that might be a start to look into how much lying did they know that they did.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't really looking into nothing. I got a lot of shit going on.
No. What I'm saying is that that's something for people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's part of a conversation. I'm not saying you.
Well, look, the days of my advocacy are over.
Yeah.
No one would ever
One bad time. Yep.
I'm real close to suing myself, but no one would
Oh,
have. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I got PTSD. I'm telling you, I got that shit. I got PTSD. I watched this television show. I reached out to this man. He came over my house. He misled me for 4 years, and it turns out that he's the motherfucking devil, right? So that, you know what I mean? Him and the television show, they liable for that shit. You know
but
what I mean?
listen now, it's a lot of people on here got that
He ain't
PTSD.
come to their house though. He
Yeah,
ain't bring
yeah.
all that.
Because
Yeah,
a lot
he
of
ain't eat their
people,
Y'all
bacon
get
up. He
y'all a
ain't eat
little
all their bacon.
PTSD, little
a
Yeah,
sister.
lot of people
he ain't
think
eat
that
their
they can.
bacon though. He ain't
A
eat their
lot of
bacon though. He
a
ain't eat
lot
Oh,
of
their bacon
people
though.
think that they can just jump like into
oh,
advocacy
I
work.
know ain't no bacon.
He ain't
A,
eat
lo-
their bacon
a
though.
lot of people think they can just jump into advocacy work. Just like, it's the same way. And it's with anything, any kind of job, politics, anything. Some people think that they can just jump into something. And they don't realize that, especially at the scale in which you did it, Larry, what
Well,
that meant. You
well,
know
that
your street risk. You know what I'm saying?
well, you gotta understand.
You
I
knew
was
your street
in.
risk, but this was a whole different level.
Do you understand? For 4 years that I was whooping ass based upon a lie. Do
That's
you
what I'm
know?
saying. You know what you jumping in for people meant on your level, your community level, but not at this scale. This was a different scale.
Well, shit bothered me, and I'm seriously thinking about. I'm thinking about it. I talked to a lot of people about it. It's all good. I'm gonna sue. I want to sue. Like I want to sue. I'm gonna sue the shit out you. Like I'm gonna sue. I need to sue. You
You
know what
gonna
I
sue
mean?
somebody, man. You gonna find somebody to sue. You gonna
That's
find
I'm gonna
somebody to
fucking
sue.
sue, bro. Look,
And add that $10 for your goddamn bacon.
man, god damn, man, listen. Contrary to what y'all believe, it's a lot of good people over here. They put a lot of hours in. They um they did research. We listened to this man. He had personal relationships with a lot of people that's over here. A lot of people are alleging that he took money from them. A lot of people is coming out saying he had sex with people over here. And then for this shit to come out and find out that it's all a lie and the wife in there talking about he beat the fuck out of her and abused, cheated on her. It's fucking go against. You have to understand, I'm married. I don't cheat on my wife. I'm here with all my fucking kids except for one. I'm Even though I was doing the wrong thing, I be trying to do the right thing. I don't spend money outside the house. I don't have a lot of extra shit going on. So for me to be tied to someone that is now looked at as being so egregious to the public, it is important for people to read that shit and to understand that number one thing I learned is that I'm a person that believes that if a major network put it on TV, then it's true. I no longer believe that, right?
Yeah,
you
I
shouldn't
mean,
have
it's
believed
never
that
been
from the
that way.
first
It's never
place.
been that
Yeah.
way. But yeah,
Yeah.
so, I mean,
That's yeah. You shouldn't. That's why I always tell people when the way that I watch news or intake information, I have to see every perspective so that then I can look at it from an objective lens. But I'm also trained to do that. That's not what everybody is trained to do, and
right.
that's why I was saying like that for you. Every people think that they can just jump into certain types of work and think, oh, I'm
Right.
helping because you're a helpful person, and you're not really
Well,
realizing
it
the
did. It did.
gravity
It
the
didn't start out
gravity
that.
of what you're getting yourself into.
Let me
and i
explain
and
that.
I do wish that you did have somebody that was there when you was about to jump off the ledge to get into this, to say, hey, wait, stop. i,
Well,
I really do. I
nah,
really
hold
do.
on. No, I'm gonna tell you. This didn't start out as advocacy work. It was one Instagram channel with the hashtag Surviving R. Kelly. These people that watched the television show that was interested in shit, they found me and we grew and we got big as fuck.
But when
And
I mean
one thing,
an
hold on.
advocate is not just on a large level, Larry. You are hospitals have advocates for patients. Like, so advocacy is individual. It doesn't have to be on such a larger scale. And that's what
Well,
I mean. We think because we do individual advocacy work that what you took on was something totally just
no,
beyond.
well, look, I'm gonna tell you, you have people that I feel sorry for on another level, even though we might not be seeing eye to eye right now. But you gotta understand. look at somebody like Tim Savage.
Exactly.
And then look at somebody like Tim Savage.
Mm-hmm.
He was the right hand man to this man.
Yep.
And you gotta understand that everything that happened to Tim Savage, every rumor, everything that happened to him, came from somebody that was sitting right next to him.
And
And
but even it was
you
spaces.
gotta look at it from a perspective of what his daughter thinks. Now that this man is locked up, the girl that was with her every day, she's gone. She testified, he's
Right.
gone. You gotta look at the effects of what they did, how it affect her and her
In
relationship.
that relationship, exactly. And the thing is that, but there was spaces because even when he was on Choke, when he was going and doing them interviews on Choke.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said the girl testified, and then, but it was Tim Savage, them that started all of this and brought
Yeah.
Clarice in.
Okay.
They the
Okay.
one started going to the
No, the
top and all of
Clarice
that.
only jumped in
Okay.
because
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
I'm just
explain
saying
that.
it
Let me
was
explain
the
that.
savages
Hold on.
that
Let me
spearheaded.
explain that. Let me explain that to Angie. The Savages did what normal parents would do. They
Right?
find
Oh,
out
I
something
ain't saying
going
nothing
on.
about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they find out something crazy going on with their daughter. They go to the police.
Oh yeah.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that
Angelo was working his
the
own angle.
not yeah. Listen. That is where me and you should stop and have a conversation, because when you say he was working his other angle, if you read those text messages and you read what was going on, he wasn't working no fucking other angle. He wasn't working no other angle. What other angle?
Well,
The
what I
daughter
mean
would have.
is that when he only got involved because it became public.
He
He
only
he
got involved because it came public. But
Right.
now,
And so
but hold on.
his angle with the Savages was not per good intent.
Okay, now we getting somewhere
Right. That's what
because
I mean. So that's why I mean
because
he had another angle. His
okay,
angle was not that
okay.
he was in this
His
working with them.
his angle was
Right.
covering this shit the fuck up.
Right. To cover him. Right. Right. To cover
Exactly.
them.
His angle was covering this shit the fuck up because of what could and possibly happen. You see what I'm saying?
And those interviews that he did on Choke, they told a lot of stuff. It was stuff that he would say on there about them Savages that I knew that he had some kind of feeling towards them.
Well,
And even and stuff that he would say about Joy on there that it was like he ain't right. Like because if you and then all of the confusion that was starting with the other women and it all involved him and all of these arguments that their family getting in with all of the other victims.
okay. So hold on one second.
Right.
Every argument with all the other victims' families was involving him and his family. Like that made me suspect. Like even when, like I said, I was listening to Tasha K, and Tasha K had said some negative things about them. She started to bring it out, but wouldn't bring all of it out. So that's when I knew that the way I was feeling about the Clarice was confirmed.
All right, I'm here. All right.
Because
Okay.
Tasha K was signaling about them Clarice way before the trial came.
All right. So when it come down to it, the Savages is the people that started Tasha K. Okay,
Yep.
the Savages is the people that started Tasha K. They had a
Mm-hmm.
good relationship. When she introduced them to the other family, is when the relationship with the Savages was over with. Okay, you got to look at certain things. You got to look at the reason why. The parents did not want this shit to get out. They actually wanted Tim to shut the fuck up. But Tim kept going, kept doing press conferences, which he didn't show up to.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? We now learn now. You got to understand. It was in his best interest to turn everybody against the motherfucking Savage. He was hating on them. He was the one that put all the narratives. that R. Kelly fucked his wife. That's who told me that.
And
He
with
was
the other victims too, Dominique mother, she started, and I think Dominique mother was on some of that stuff too, but he put it out about her too.
You see what I'm saying? He's the one said, I don't support the older victims because of this. I'm the one, my daughter's number one girl. His daughter sleep in the closet. His daughter sleep on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You got to understand, Faith's not a live-in girl. You have to understand all of these narratives once he got in that spotlight was to torch everybody else's family. And he used Tasha K to do it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Tasha K assaulted every family
Yep.
except for his. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing to me that happened to me that didn't happen to her. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I ain't talked to her, but she gotta feel the same way that I feel. She say the same thing. You played in my face. You see what I'm saying? He was the one that was giving up information. Nobody else had access to her. He was giving her all that information. Everything she put out, it was because of him. She eventually ended up giving him the emails. Everybody thought, the email situation that it was me, and that's the reason she went to the Fed. Man, listen, that nigga used that emails to get her home and stole R. Kelly shit out of his house and that $10,000. You see what I'm saying? To get her home so he can get her in his possession. Just in case she had to talk to them people, she wouldn't tell them shit that she wasn't supposed to fucking tell them.
So why do y'all think he gave her the why do you think they gave her the text message? Why do you think
The
the text
emails.
message, the emails or the
I,
text whatever?
I got text messages
Yeah, the
that
emails.
his lawyer got it. I got text messages that his lawyer got it. His lawyer got that. That's why she came out and said, "Hey, the text message shit, the email shit is over." She came out and said the email shit is over. She got that. You
Who?
gotta
Wait a minute.
understand.
What you mean? What you talking about? Who came out and
Bun Jean had that in her possession. Bun
said
Jean
have
had
what?
that in her.
No,
See,
Dari. She's saying, why do we think that he did? Why they showed her the right? Does that what you saying, Miss Angela?
well, look.
Why do you think that? Well, I'm more interested in what Larry talking about now. What you mean? Virgin came out and
Well,
said not
look.
what?
No, hold on. Let me put you on something. Now, when them emails came out, and motherfucking the daddy goes on his social media and he doubles down that I could have possibly used those emails to get her to go to the government or leave or whatever. At that point, I shut the fuck up because I was trying to see what his angle was because me and him both know that he never sent me the emails, right? So when that happened, she filed a motion. The government responded because I never talked to them about what the fuck it is that they, whatever the fuck they said. But I still shut the fuck up because I was like, what is the fucking angle right there? So R. Kelly talking to certain people, talking to his cousin, he wanted me to talk to his attorney. He wanted me to talk to his attorney. And he asked for about 3 months and I wouldn't do it. I was like, man, I called my lawyer. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that, this and that, yada, yada, yada. The first time I talked to her, it was on bad terms because she was all the way off. But then I thought about it. I was like, you know what? After them text messages came out, you know what? I'm going to call her. I'm going to call her and I'm going to talk to her. You see what I'm saying? What she knew versus what I knew versus what he was alleging. And I wouldn't talk to her until he came out and said that it was a blue bag in the couch. Well, I remember when she first came home that he didn't tell me that initially that she stole that money. He told me 2 weeks later after she blew that money because he didn't have no more money. And she didn't want to stay at home. You got to understand, when she first came home, she didn't stay at the house. She got a rental car and an Airbnb. And she blew that money in a matter of days. So that's the kind of family we dealing with. Whenever they mad at one another, they'll call you up and they'll tell you all the fucked up shit that the other one did. So that's how I found out that she in fact did steal that money. You see what I'm saying? Because he said that she came home with a bunch of money and she blew all the money partying with her friends and shit like that. He called home talking hella shit about her, and he was telling me that he need to do something fast. You see what I'm saying? Or he was afraid she was gonna go back to that nigga. She was staying at the Airbnb. That's how I found out that they wasn't staying at home. You gotta understand, when she came home with that money, that's when y'all see the photo shoot of them in the jeans and all that shit. But it's other shit they did, like hire a fucking uh photographer to film this big ass Thanksgiving dinner. Because what he learned in the first Surviving R. Kelly is you can't make money off a documentary unless you have footage to sell. So his thing when she came home was to film everything. He was gonna go and try to get her to go on Surviving R. Kelly with this dinner and all this other bullshit on Surviving R. Kelly. She said no. She was still talking to him. They couldn't even, to my knowledge, which could not have been true, you couldn't even bring up R. Kelly or she cuss you out. So when she's coming to my house and all these people seeing the optics for them in Vegas, she can't talk about R. Kelly and you can't bring it up. You see what I'm saying? And that's the act that my family was under. Like, hey, y'all, so-and-so's going to be here. Do not bring up fucking R. Kelly. You see what I'm saying? So as that went on and time went on, he started telling you different things when he didn't have it all figured out. Like dealing with Shabazz. I didn't know who Shabazz was, this and that, but when he closed that deal or whatever deal he made with Shabazz, he told me about it. Like, hey, it's another documentary working on. It's gonna be on Netflix. I'm gonna have a lot of money. Then after that, the deal went on to I'm working with somebody with her with a book. She's supposed to get a huge advance. Then it went from a situation that was he was pressuring her to talk about R. Kelly, but she wouldn't do it with the writer in the book. She wouldn't do it in her music. She wouldn't do it. She just wouldn't do that shit. You know what I mean? And we got more and more distant till it got to the point where it was time to deal with the music. And when he left, I think he left out from here with Shabazz, and then he went to Atlanta with Shabazz. You know, that was the first time I realized that, hey, he a liar, because he was like, well, I used to own several houses down in Atlanta, but then when he got down there, he didn't know which way he was going. And Atlanta is one of the simplest places to get around. You got 20, 85, 75, and 285.
Oh,
So
you
I was
think
like,
so?
this nigga don't know you know how to get around. And then he said he was going down there to meet with Baby and all of them and all that shit. And that didn't work, and he had to come back to me. So that's why they end up out here a second time. Because I had somebody from fucking a major record label in LA that was flying from Chicago that was on their way to LA, but they changed their ticket and came here and talked to him and talked to his daughter about a record deal, and that's who they ended up signing with. Now my second red flag is that I know these niggas, but I don't know these niggas, but I know who the fuck to put in the equation so these niggas don't play with him. And when he didn't put that person in the middle of the equation and he signed on to this record deal basically to rob her because he was the manager and he was part owner with a 3-man record label, it got fucked up because me and them niggas fell out and we wasn't talking to each other. Because so basically when I told him what to do to make sure he don't get fucked, he went back told the niggas what I said. He signs the deal with them. I'm out of it. I don't know nothing about it. So now that record deal gets fucked up because a couple of weeks later, they kick him off the record deal, but they got her signed. So they put him on the record deal contingent that he get her to sign to them. So when they get her signed, they kick him off the record deal. I don't know nothing about none of this. He contacts me and tell me like, hey, your man, them bogus. They kicked me off the record deal. Now they got ass signed to them. Next thing I know is them niggas is like, man, she too difficult to deal with. Fuck all that shit. You got to give her 60,000 to get her out the record deal. So I'm like, look, you ain't tell me what was going on before. Don't come tell me now. I don't care what they did to you. You see what I'm saying? I don't talk to them niggas no more because whatever you told them, and now they done fucked you. You see what I'm saying? You just get them niggas back their bread. So now that get over with. So now mysteriously his house get blew up by a side bitch or whatever. Right? So now they go sell the house to these motherfucking people with the telegram pole. You know how you be riding and the sign be up there, we buy houses?
Mm-hmm.
They sells the fucking house to them people. Fix it up a little bit, sell the house. So I don't know, it ain't my personal business if they have a second mortgage or not, but the house is in the wife's name. The wife sell the house. He's telling me when he get this money, I'm gonna leave that bitch. I'm gonna move out there where you at. Da-da-da-da-da. But that don't happen. She get the money and she don't give him no money. She get the money and tell him the only thing I'm paying for you is to get my daughter out this record deal with these niggas. So anywhere between 60 and 30,000, they have to get these niggas. The niggas contact me and ask me if I want to cut. I tell them no, I ain't on that. I ain't on that type of time. None of that shit. So she get out the record deal, but they put another record deal in place, right? They tell her that we ain't gonna pay to get you out this record deal unless you sign with us on their record label. She contingents that and say, I'm not gonna sign that record deal unless you give me an apartment in another state away from y'all ass, right? That's how she ended up where she at. Okay? So now she signed to them. She over there where it's popping at in this city. She go out and meet people on her own. So how me and him fall out is that she go meet some Africans, but because he's coming to Vegas, I have Africans fly here all the time. They might have one simple question. They need me to come down to a casino and answer 5 questions. They get on a plane and fly back. He sees that one night. I tell him to meet him at the casino. That some Africans is there having a conversation with me about some shit that they don't understand. So he thinks when she hooks up with these African managers that I'm responsible because I deal with Africans that own a lot of property, barbershops, and all kind of shit in Atlanta, right? So he started telling the people that's over here that I'm backbiting, that I'm hating. He thinks that these managers that's putting pressure on him as an owner of a label, that I'm behind it and um that I'm conspiring with his child. But the truth of the matter is, when his daughter called me about, she said, hey, can you help me get out this record deal with my daughter? I told him, I said, man, look, man, I don't do shit like that. Work it out with your parents. Them your parents. It was a 2-minute conversation. I got off the phone. The next conversation, I get on the phone with her. She tells me that, hey, I'm with these girls. I'm about to do some hot shit. I said, hey, you going to get in trouble. You going to get fucked up. She was like, look, I've been in this house. I've been in this bedroom for about 6 months. I ain't got no fucking couch. So rather than her get jammed up, me trying to be a good person, I ain't even had the money at the time. But I had Navy Federal credit card. I had a bunch of credit cards. So I'm like, look, I'm going to put this shit on one of my cards. So I go and buy this couch for $3,500, right? I don't tell him about it right then because she asked me not to. 2 weeks later, me and him get on good terms. He called me. We work out our differences. I tell him, I said, look, your daughter's going to get fucked up last week. I put a couch on my credit card, say she's going to get my money back in about a month. He said, okay, cool, everything is all good. But then he still keeps hating because this African record label is fucking with him. That I don't got nothing to do with. So what he does is, the same thing he did with him. He go to my team and he tried to divide us up. I catch
You sound muffled. You sound muffled.
For me?
Yeah, you sound like in the matrix. Say something now.
I think he dropped out, Miss Angie. I think he dropped out.
Yeah. Oh.
Good God, this is a. Let me tell you something. I would with the experiences I've had on a local level, I would have never jumped into something this large scale. This a lot.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot. Because you don't even know really what you're dealing with. The trust level on both of their sides is what I observed, like, because coming from the parents' perspective, if they were telling the truth about everything, why weren't they skeptical of him offering the help? Like
Mhm.
once, if you've been through a traumatic experience where your daughter has been removed from your home based off of what they were saying, you should have some kind of skepticism about anybody jumping. This is just the whole thing. Just was crazy to me watching it.
All right. I ain't gonna be on here too much longer. My phone died. I had to
Oh,
come in the
so
house.
what? Now, so you were
Um,
saying where you left off at when you was talking
I
about
was
the
saying
The Africans.
the Africans. She signed to a African management label, DeVito, and whatever his label is, that's why you seen her post a lot in Africa. One morning she
oh the
called.
Vita. Okay, okay.
Okay, so one morning she called my daughter.
So wait a minute. So she wasn't in Dubai. She was in Africa.
Well, I don't know where she was. She was back and forth, whatever
Oh,
she
okay,
was
okay.
doing.
Because I know
But I
they were
know,
saying she was okay, okay.
right.
Okay.
So
Yeah, she's
I
all over
never
the place.
had contact. I never had contact with her or discussed R. Kelly with her after she left my house. So she contacts my daughter. My daughter, she always used to contact my daughter. They talking. My daughter comes in the phone with it on FaceTime like this ass. She's in Africa. And we talked for a second. She talked to my wife, talked to all of us, and then got off the phone. Shortly later, I'm talking to him. And I tell him, like, man, yeah, I just got off the phone with Ass. She in Africa right now. He automatically gets an attitude. So I asked him, like, no, well, what the fuck is your attitude? What the fuck is going on? You think I don't know where my daughter at? You think I don't know where my daughter at? I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You tripping. I don't know what the fuck you tripping for. So I get off the phone with him and I shoot Atlas a text message. I'm like, is this nigga going through something? Like, what the fuck is going on? All us on good terms at the time, you know? So after that, it just went bad. People start calling, saying shit. He said shit to them on the phone. He called them up, and yeah, they need to stop fucking with you. And that's when people came out. Yeah, he said he gonna take your channel. And I just called him and I asked him. I was like, hey, then we had some behind the scenes shit went on with a Zoom call, and I had got a call about that, and I confronted him like, man, I don't know what you on, but shit, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna separate everything. You know what I mean? Because he made it seem like that what I was doing with my channel was ruining his business of Team Truth. And because I drink and because I'm belligerent sometimes, that I should tone back what I'm doing because it ruined whatever he got going on with the Team Truth business. And I was like, all right, cool. I'm not changing my channel. I just separated and come up with a new name. And that's what I did. But he didn't just let it go because if you go back and remember, I didn't attack him. He
But
went.
Larry, let me tell you just real quick right there. And then
uh,
what he was doing was separating himself from you because he knew that they was about to get found out.
right.
And he knew
I
that
didn't
you
know
was
that.
going to find out. And that was a tech. That's what I'm saying. That's a technique that people do, and that's a part of gaslighting.
Right. So it's just been a lot of things that happen. Like I'm gonna get off here because my kids gotta go to school. I had to come upstairs. But what I say is that they terrible people, and I'm glad people are still having a conversation about them. Like that's all I that's what I just that's what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like I just don't want them to make $1 off
Mm.
their daughter's pain. I felt like they hid behind me. They hid behind other real victims. They hid behind parents. And I just think that the gig is up. And I'm glad that motherfuckers be talking about that shit. You know what I mean? I really, really am. He called me whatever the fuck, say whatever the fuck. I don't care. I'm entitled to talk about this shit. You told us at one point you was a public figure. So I'm talking about the version of events that happened. And the motherfucker don't want the version of events talked about. They want motherfuckers to shut the fuck up. But I'm glad motherfuckers still talking about that shit. I hate his guts. So that's
Oh,
all.
say it like that. Ugh.
Yeah, I hate that nigga. I
So
hate that nigga
Yeah,
guts.
he
I understand all this shit that done came out. We know after the fact or whatever, but I still hate that you guys, because you guys to me were close or whatever, and I just wish it would. I wish that you, as two guys that's in the shit, would have worked it out and came to some common
Well,
ground,
let
and
me explain
everybody
this
else
to you. Yeah, let
stayed
me
out
ask
of
No,
it.
you something.
Larry, but Miss Asia, this
When
is
you
the thing.
have, listen to me, you have
Larry was a
everybody else
utility.
in it. When you have
Larry was a
everybody else
utility
in
for
it,
Angelo.
huh?
Larry was a utility for Angelo, like a tool. He,
Well, I mean,
but people like him, they make it seem they have to. In order for them to get the support they had, it's like a love bombing. You know, it's a love bombing process. But at the end of the day, he was just a tool, and that's why he was able to throw it away so carelessly.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
yeah, but I'm just saying, but I mean, that may be or maybe not. But my thing is, I thought that they had, with what I'm thinking, I thought they had a genuine friendship. I think there was a lot of misunderstandings. I just wish that
He did
everybody
to
would
him
have
what he
stayed
did to
out
all the
of
rest
it.
of them
Hold
families.
on. I wish everybody
Yeah,
else would have stayed out
listen at
of it.
this,
You
Miss
guys would
Angie.
have
Angie, you
either
ever
worked
thought
it
about
out.
this?
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all, you guys would have either worked it out by having a conversation. And if it was to be separated, then it's to be separated, and you guys wouldn't have been, going at each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Because it made
When it come to him, I am 100% on R. Kelly's side. When it comes to him, 1,000%. When it comes to him, I'm 100,000% on the other side. Let me tell you something else. You ever thought about this, Angie? I've been in Chicago and I've been on this YouTube. I'm a lot of people know me. I know a lot of people, hundreds of thousands. You've never seen anybody able to bring anyone on social media and say anything negative about me, right? And they've reached out. It's me against 30 channels. Everyone's reached out. You've never
Oh, I'm
seen.
taking your place, nigga. Yeah.
I want you to think about. I want you
From
to
the
think
new
about this.
target. What?
I want you to think about this. Have you ever thought about how me and my wife information got out? You ever thought about that? Nobody knew who the fuck we was. I'm in a whole nother state. To this day, I don't know but two motherfuckers in Nevada. I don't fuck with people like that. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't on the
I
bottom
thought
of
it
the
was
food.
the girl that what her name is.
Yeah, she the one.
Nick
Yeah,
at Night.
she got my picture. She didn't know my name. She didn't know who I was. That's Tyson that had broke that out. He didn't know who the fuck I was. Ain't nobody know who I was. Nobody knew who we were.
He did
Nobody
the
knew
same
who we
thing to
were.
Larry that he did to them families.
Hey,
And
listen,
that's the MO that he would follow with everybody, because people who use people as a utility, that's all they know how to do.
man, listen. If you really, really go back and you think about around that time, if you really think about it, you gotta understand that when you are allied to somebody that got something to hide, you're more of a harm to them than you are helpful, because you can only push it. You can only push what you're trying to push so far before the person that you advocate for push back. Now, I was told, this was on live. I was told that why don't I talk about something else? Why don't I talk about reparations or something else? I was told that by him, and none of us could understand it, because I went to the people behind the scenes and was like, man, well, look, I just got on the phone with him. That nigga don't want me talking about R. Kelly no more. He want me to change my whole channel, and I'm not doing that shit. And that was the beginning of the end. And I could not understand why, if I started this channel based upon that and all these people are watching me, why would you want me to? And this was before she came home. This was before then. He was like, look, you need to change your channel. You need to stop talking about this shit. No. I take that back. This was right after she came home. He was saying that my commentary was getting her attacked more than she would have been getting attacked if I wasn't talking about it no more. Because you have to think about it. You have to think about it. At some point, them feds had to approach them about what they did in the beginning. You have to think about that. That day came. That they got approached about contacting R. Kelly first and all of that shit. Do I think that they knew that in the beginning? I don't think so. It's somebody that they talked to. It's somebody that they got that information from. Because I'm gonna give you another example. When they came out here for my wedding, they didn't know that their daughter was dealing with the feds concerning Richard Arline. They just said that, man, we ain't fucking with her. She upstairs talking to some nigga R. Kelly know about receiving $5 million. And she been in the room all week and she won't tell us what's going on. She's stupid. She probably getting ready to go back to that nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, they don't know what the fuck's going on. They after she listen, you know how the feds work, Angie. When the feds meet you the first time, they all nice. They gonna go get you a coke, everything. They gonna listen to your whole story. The next time you go back and meet them, they gonna confront you with everything you lied about, and they gonna threaten you and tell you they gonna put you in jail 1,000 years. And they really mean that shit, right? So the second time that she went to go and meet with them, the stuff at some point she had to practice, right? The stuff that she had on trial, they had trial practice. She knew all the questions that they was gonna ask her. She knew that shit. You see what I'm saying? She was meeting
Yeah,
with
well,
them.
you can volunteer to go over your testimony or not.
They
You
asked
have
her
to go
on trial. Koenig asked her that in the trial transcripts. Koenig asked her, how many times have you met with prosecutors concerning this case? How many times she said she couldn't even name it. She couldn't even name how much times that she met with them, this and that. So she knew the questions that the prosecutor was going to ask her. I'm assuming. So she knew that they was going to ask her about her parents. Why would she volunteer such harsh things about her parents if they didn't confront her? And then when you look at Tasha K, she say deals are in place. What do you think that means? Do you
Yeah,
think that
you sure did.
do you think that she doesn't have a deal to where I testify against y'all if y'all don't put my parents in jail? And do you think that they told her we gonna lock your motherfucking parents up if you don't testify and tell us every motherfucking thing? You don't help us lock
I
this
mean,
nigga
you can,
up.
like I was trying to tell Levi, you can solicit or elicit testimony, damn near by any means necessary, just as long as you don't break the rules,
Right. So I don't know. I'm gonna get off here. I gotta get up early in the morning, but this was therapeutic.
Well,
I
good. I'm glad because sometimes when you be on there, Larry, I be worried about you for real.
Well,
I
let me
mean,
tell you this.
it's just who I am. It's just who
Let me
I am.
tell you,
So
let me tell you this. Tell you this. It's just commentary and it's engaging. And when you cool with somebody like Levi, you have to talk about R. Kelly 24 hours a day. You just so happen to call. I wouldn't even think. I'm gonna tell you something. If Levi didn't call me, I probably would never discuss this shit ever again.
again,
Just wouldn't. Ask Levi, he'll tell you. I would never
he
talk
say it.
about
He
this
say
shit.
it all the time.
I would never talk about this shit. I got a lot of things going on.
Yeah, I don't
But
blame
when
you. I
I do
wouldn't.
talk
Yeah,
about it,
yeah, because it just make you. Because then when you sometimes you calm down from the thought of it, and then it just brings it back again.
right,
And then
you
it
know,
make you feel that burning inside. Like it just make you mad. Like I said, I've advocated in a lot of spaces and on a much smaller scale, but I know how that feels when you advocate for somebody who was wrong. But
listen,
you got
man,
you got to
that man
release.
could have came to me.
Yep.
The result wouldn't have been the same. It would have been the same. That man would have came to me and told me everything. But you gotta understand that the implications of them, the implications of them getting in trouble with R. Kelly puts them in jail for 30 years too.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So you gotta understand the fucking pressure that they was feeling for certain things to happen.
Yep.
What irritates me is I don't know what those pressures are. I don't know what they were facing. I don't know what they was told. I don't know what they had to endure dealing with them feds, talking to them like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers dirty as hell. Y'all did this, this, and this. We think about locking y'all ass up. Y'all need to have her come down here. I don't know if that was the conversation. No, but I think we all deserve to know. I mean, it was people parked outside my house too. It was people calling CPS. It was people talking about killing us too, laying in the house on the couch. We received a lot of backlash for having their back and talking about this shit every day. See what I'm saying?
That's like this was a movie for real. I
And,
mean,
and, and for them motherfuckers to be sitting around playing some kind of twisted game, trying to get $5,000, whatever the fuck they was trying to accomplish. You know, did I come off as being so petty that you could play with me like that? I don't think so. Because
Well,
he
what?
had people around
Well,
me thinking some
well,
shit.
well. What he probably thought was this, and I'm just saying from a street level. I'm thinking about because, like I said, I've been in the streets. I've been in the office. I've been in the streets. From a street level, he probably thought you was gullible for even getting yourself involved in it anyway.
Well, he ain't from the streets. This is what you gotta understand.
No, no, no.
Man,
I know
that
he's
man
not.
called his case. That man called his case
No,
when Tupac was alive.
I know where I live here. I know. I
Right.
know what it is. But
So,
what I'm saying is that even when I say a street level, I ain't talking about everybody in the street is smart. You know, you got some people moving in the streets is dumb as hell.
Right.
From a street level though, from street thinking is what I'm saying. Even you got all types of different peoples in the street, shady, shiesty niggas in the street. Okay,
right.
on that shiesty, shady level. He probably thinking, man, this nigga ready to jump in like this. He gullible as
Nah,
hell.
let me explain that. Let me explain that.
I'm not saying you
I'm
were.
watching. No. I'm finna explain to you what happened.
Okay.
I'm watching Surviving R. Kelly like you. I'm
Mm-hmm.
having a couple of drinks. At the time, I had the power to reach out to anybody I want to, and I did. I reached out to him. He happened to be here running a program to where he take kids who got felonies and provide employment for them. He tells me he's gonna come over. He comes over the next day. He tells me that, basically the nigga just ran off with his daughter. Nigga got his daughter in Chicago. The only reason why I reached out is because I knew that I could get people on the phone. You got to understand. You remember when R. Kelly did that shit and he was in the cover and he said 30 years ago they should have got me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
The person who club he was at in the parking lot is my right hand man. You got to understand that NBA player is my right hand man. Been to my house 100 times. Been to Vegas. Been to Arizona. Been everywhere I done been. Been in Atlanta. That's my right hand man. So initially, that's why I call him. Look, this nigga was at Bobby shit. I'm finna call Bobby. You see what I'm saying? Look, I'm finna help you get your child. I'm finna call Bobby. When I call him, he told me to mind my business. I don't know everything. That nigga been doing this shit for years. Stay out of that shit, especially your line of work. So I was like, man, fuck that. Y'all gonna let a motherfucking girl this and that, yada yada yada. I'm sitting here, the nigga standing right next to me. He seemed like he one of us. He hustle, he get it out the mud, all that. So I call another nigga, and then I call another nigga, and I call another nigga, and I get start getting roadblocks. So I tell him, like, nigga, I'm gonna personally help you. And that's what I started doing. That's when I started coming on social media, create the channel, advocating, trying to bring these people together to have a conversation. Because as I'm looking through the case, I'm finding so much shit online about past allegations and his case and lawsuits and settlements and all of that. That's how that got started.
Yeah, and like I said, the people who think like him, they be thinking, okay, this nigga, all right, I'm gonna use him for what I can, and you was the perfect scapegoat.
Well, to his knowledge, what
Yep.
he said was, I didn't do anything, and that's fine. That's fine. But somebody who's not doing anything, you don't send your whole family and your wife to their house and shit several times. Send your daughter out here by yourself. You see what I'm saying? You don't trust somebody around your child. That shit crazy. And to think that all this shit had went on before we got involved, it's just fucked up. It really
Right.
is. It's really fucked up. And if
And
you think
now
about
you,
that,
but now you can
think
see.
about that, Miss Angel. Do you think I ever had that fat ass nigga around me? Do you think that I would ever have that motherfucker in my presence ever?
Oh
And then
Lord.
I start discovering he don't own shit. The nigga got bad credit, don't own shit. He fucked up. Man on that line on Choke told me he got 4 trucks, bought a house, and all that shit was a lie. I'm telling you personally, it was a lie. I know the real. You see what I'm saying? Then the motherfucker come out here tell people about my case, talk shit about my wife. My wife had lipo surgery and different things like that. When I hear information coming out like that, I know be knowing where it come from.
Because it's
You
all
know,
to discredit you, so that
I
what
be
you
know,
say,
yeah, like to
yeah.
discredit me, but that was all before these text messages. Now, when the text messages come out, you can't get this nigga on all these channels now. There's no more Choke. There's no more Dana. You can't get him to come out on these channels now and talk about my co-defendant, my wife, my kid, my daughter, all that shit. You can't do all that shit no more. All that shit dead. Them text messages killed all that shit. The book, all that shit. Killed everything. So I do got PTSD about this shit when I think about it. But at the same time, I still have to focus on these kids. And I done met great people online. I done met people I done put people together that's lifetime friends on this one.
And
But
that's what
Larry,
you
let
got
me
to
ask
take
you
away.
a question. Let me
That's
ask you
the
a question.
takeaway.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. When he appeared on Dana's, remember that? And Tim
Right.
went over there and you
Right.
popped in over there. Had J-Bo put in that post conviction motion that was talking about those text messages yet? Had that happened yet? When
No.
like we had like heard there was some rumblings about the text messages.
No,
Or
it was saying that trial. No.
Oh.
Yeah, she hadn't put that out yet. Then she put it out, and then he came on there to refute it, saying that the feds wouldn't have put that out because it would have been worded a certain way. And they did the whole interview, and it wasn't him. Then I think he came back and did another one and tried to put everything on the wife, and as if he didn't know. And at that point, I just was like,
so it was out. And when he had them went on Dana's, it was out when she had them put it out and that.
I don't think so. Not the first time.
I don't think those messages, because didn't he do that interview before the lady who was working with his organization went on to
yeah, he did that interview before that lady.
He did it before that. Yeah, so
the text messages.
No, it wasn't out yet.
Yeah, that post conviction motion thing. Wait a minute, I'm talking about the post conviction motion was not the ones with the big ones that we had.
Well, he went on Atmos about the post conviction motion to say that those text messages are not real.
Right, so they were out.
They wasn't worded.
Right. That was the thing, is that he kept talking about them not being real. That like as if R. Kelly had faked those messages or something. He had been trying to say
that R. Kelly had technology to put messages in people's phones.
Right. Okay. So they were those little bit were out. Then the shit came out with the lady and all that. But okay, all right. I got it.
Right.
I was trying to get it in order. Oh wow.
I don't know, but it's
I mean, I know this is crazy. I'm just a human. I mean, and I don't have no axe to grind with nobody. I hope that, because these GX 233, I think it done reached like certain stars and stuff like that was keeping up with this whole thing. I hope that their safety, meaning Azrael and my mama and the dad or whatever, their family, I hope there's safety, and I mean I hope they're safe where they go or in their house or this, that, and the third, because people crazy.
Well,
and people can be mad. People can get mad, and
hold on.
I got a lot of fans, huh?
Listen. They wouldn't think about that when there was people parked outside my motherfucking house.
That's what I was about to say.
They was telling them live. They didn't care.
I understand that, but I'm just saying. I wasn't.
It was people outside my old house. It was people outside my old house all the time.
And of course I cared about your.
Yeah, that put me in a more dilemma.
I was like, well, I don't know what kind of nigga is you, because you should have been out there with a gun.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. Me and you got super tight based upon some motherfuckers get me kicked out of my whole house.
Right. Yeah.
I had to move.
Yeah. So some of the stuff that before, and that's what I mean by like they gonna have they ain't gonna go. It's not gonna go unjudged. They gonna reach some kind of.
Got on Surviving R. Kelly and told all them motherfucking lies. Ain't nobody concerned about none of that.
Yeah, they gonna reach something from that, because
I know that's fucked up. But I'm just saying, I'm a human, and like I said, I'm a decent individual. I don't my fuck shit. Meter, uh, registers very low, and my evil bitch, meter register even lower. Okay, and I just want to make, I just don't want nothing to happen to nobody, right?
He rich. He bought a house when he was 14, so he got 4 trucks. Remember, he got 4 trucks on the road, so he should be well worth over $1 million, right? That's enough money, Look,
I don't know.
talking about this shit.
I only talked to him one time. I talked to him one time since, and it wasn't, he wasn't a fucked up individual or whatever. I didn't think, and I didn't, and what he was telling me, I knew he wasn't lying. I knew the stuff he was telling me wasn't a lie. I know that. I'm just talking about my conversation with him. I know what we talked about, and it was I don't know. I know it was in 2022, but what we talked about wasn't
matter. That's the matter. Anybody that I'm close with, that I'm cool with, that I talk to, that he know I talk to, he called all of them. Every last
one out like that, Larry, and that's
he contacted Lady Alicia. That's how he got my jail records and shit. He contacted everybody that I'm super close with. He contacted people in my real life. He
didn't contact me. It didn't go out like that. I mean, but
I need contact.
It wasn't like that. But and I just, I didn't detect no line and stuff like that to me. And I know the stuff that he was saying was pretty much spot on, But so I'm always keep the record clear because I want them motherfuckers to come back.
No. Well, we're in
the era of record and post up shit and lie and all that. Yeah.
Listen. It doesn't matter what I think.
Yeah.
If these things came out and they're not true, every day he has opportunity to do what he used to do and come on here, spit, holler, cuss out, tell the track. I remember at one point when people was reaching out to me to ask me questions, he didn't agree with it. He used to cuss them out and say, "Come get it from the horse." But you can't find the horse nowadays. Come out and explain this shit. Don't have me out here giving my interpretation about public documents, things that's public. Go on the channel. You see what I'm saying? But it seems nowadays, listen, you talking about my wife, my daughter, my case, my wife's surgery, that you can't address things no more. People don't care about me. My daughter is downstairs. You see what I'm saying? And upstairs. They want to know about all these things that they invested their time. They want to know the truth of what happened in all of these messages, and you have not addressed these messages. You got to address what the circumstances was of Vince, because what you said on Choke of chasing R. Kelly out the hotel, of your daughter leaving, going home with you, of her leaving in September and not in April, people want answers to that shit. Because right now, everything you said in every interview and on Surviving R. Kelly is deemed a lie. Gayle King, everything, all that shit a lie, all of it. So whether he calls you up and gives you an alternate story and tell you version of events and things that could be true, what I'm telling you is that all of the interviews, all of the television show, all of the side interviews, all of the interviews in this sector, all of it is a lie. And I can go through every last one of them and point out how everything is a lie. And I think people deserve somebody that they advocated for or against to be a man and come out and face those things. They don't care about me. They don't care about how you gonna sue me. They don't care about how you gonna get me locked up. They don't care about all that shit. They want to know about what was your involvement concerning this R&B star that was involved with your daughter. What was your role? And what is if I got a post from him of him making a post saying that Surviving R. Kelly did not want the truth. He said that. It's part of the reason why I'm thinking about suing. He said that on his IG page. He said that surviving R. Kelly didn't want the truth, so they put out a bullshit story. He said that. He said that. And I would love, like, I would go and buy popcorn and sit down, and I would probably go buy a new TV from Costco to watch him sit up and tell what story he wanted surviving to put out that they didn't put out. And I love to talk to Tamara and the white boy and the other people. You see what I'm saying? I love to talk to them. I was at the Screen Actors Guilds Award with jeans on and a t-shirt and gym shoes. The man came out and told y'all that I was mad because I wanted to get in. Man, we had been shopping on Rodeo. We came over there, sat down at the bar and had some drinks. When that shit was over, everybody came out, sat around, talked to us. All the producers of Surviving R. Kelly, even Tamara. They all was sitting there. And he left with us. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all about how much this motherfucking man done lied and slandered us. We didn't come over there to go to no motherfucking. They all got on tuxedos and gowns and shit. I'm just telling you, man. Like,
Wait a minute. You went to the Screen Actors Guild.
The man said that he was in LA. I had a brand new Benz. Me and my wife jumped in the car. We ain't have shit to do and drove over there. She was at the Hilton Hotel, same place Whitney Houston died at. It's a bar, a big ass fucking bar outside of the award show. They was in the award show. Me and my wife are sitting at the bar getting fucked up. We rented a boutique hotel up in Hollywood. I'm texting him. I'm sitting out at the bar. Everybody left the award show and came to the bar. All of the survivors, every motherfucking body, all of them in gowns and shit. All of the fucking people that put this shit together, the producers and everything. We sitting in there having drinks at the Hilton Hotel. We left there with him in the car. We went back to our hotel. He got a fucking Uber and went somewhere else, but we came over there in support. We didn't come over there with khakis or fucking dress pants and dress suits to go in no award show. The shit had already started when we got there. It was almost 15 minutes away from me and over. We just came up there and had some drinks in the hotel park. We didn't even know they was coming over there afterwards. You see what I'm saying? That man went on there talking about some, yeah, he wanted to get it their award. What the fuck do I want to go to an award show for? I got about $50,000 on me, right? I done went shopping, all kind of shit. We barely even made it to that shit. See what I'm saying? Man, look.
Oh,
it's all good.
This is so crazy.
All good.
This is terrible.
No, that shit irritating. Motherfuckers be trying to play with you and shit. But I'm glad this shit the way it is. America know this motherfucker a piece of shit. They won't make no money. And they'll always be known as the motherfuckers who set R. Kelly up, set their daughter in this shit. And that's what it is. And he can't blame me. It's in all his own interviews out of his mouth. And I watch Choke No Joke 3 times a week to hear him say, "Oh, the mother. Oh, the mother. Oh, this mother, I can't believe." Man, that's so fucking funny.
Don't say it down.
You got a good book in you. I'll tell you that.
Angie, go watch Choke No Joke. Read the text message. It is the funniest shit on the whole internet. It is the funniest shit on the entire internet. The mother, I can't
if
believe.
If he reading it when his hair's still permed, that'd be funny as hell. I think he done cut it all off.
He haven't been doing them long musical intros lately because them musical intros used to be so long. Good God.
Yeah, him and Dana competing, honey.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. He gets up and walks away from the desk like times in the video. I can't believe this mother. Oh fuck! I'm about to watch it.
What's the title of it?
Let me see if I can.
It's a few of them because he spread it over like different efforts.
Yeah, I ain't see it. Did he read all of them?
Yeah,
man, he read all of them motherfuckers. Shit funny to the motherfucker, bro.
Wow. You know, they closing down Jacksonville today, so for the hurricane. And you know, they go through this acting like we don't know how to hold on to a goddamn pole, get through the water, you know, cuss the light people out and see when they come to cut our lights back on. Like, ain't nobody gonna die. The hurricane is gonna come on through like they normal.
Yeah,
But
one
when
of my
they
homegirls driving down here now.
I'm gonna still play my call after this. But when it snowed, honey, and this one time, and it wasn't even an inch of snow. Oh, they shut this motherfucker down too, because baby, nobody down here know how
Y'all
to
know how to drive on
operate
that?
no
Yeah.
snow. Huh?
I said, y'all know how to drive like that?
Yeah, we don't have no snow, nothing to clear no snow off.
Nope.
We don't have nobody
So
come get no snow.
y'all can get a direct hit, or is it going on the other side?
They closing it down today. The stores are closed.
Yeah, one of my
I got all
girlfriends
the
is going to go
contracts
pick her
with
father
stores
up.
and stuff. And I'm like, oh shit, I maybe have to get to have another day off. And it's so crazy. You heard about the shooting at the Dollar General and shit. And I got a contract with them motherfuckers. And I was like, thank God I only worked to the ones, over here. You know what I'm saying? Doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Running their inventory and checking them across the contracts and shit like that. 'Cause God knows, I want you coming there shooting up at me.
I'm gonna do a live talking about that record deal. I'm gonna come back on your channel and talk about that record deal. There's more to that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going live about this shit no more. I did a live probation officer. I took it down. I'm like, man, take this shit down. I can't talk about this shit. They don't like me talking about this shit. I don't know why everybody else.
Oh wow.
Not me.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you too close.
nobody fuck with me. They
But
try.
it's my First Amendment right. And then I didn't say any names tonight. I don't say no names. I can talk about whatever. I don't post no pictures. I don't say no names. So that shit don't work.
You too close. Either people going to believe the gaslighting and not believe you at all, or people are going to believe everything you say because you was too close. It's one or the other. So that's why they don't want you talking about it.
People listening is just listening is just that it's me. If I'm saying it, then you can't go along with it because we got people out here talking about the ops and all of that. And then let me speak on that. Let me speak on that shit right quick.
So dumb.
I was on this Donkey Kong looking motherfucking fingerwave badass pot pie eating bitch channel. And I spent about $700. You don't fuck with the ops, send me my motherfucking money back. Send me my motherfucking bread back. Send me my money back.
She said you did. She did acknowledge that you sent her some money, Larry.
And send me my shit back. You don't fuck with me this and that. If I'm such a op, that I'm fooled your ops.
Got me all in the
yeah, Miss Angie too.
And what kills me, these motherfuckers be talking that shit with they tired ass, not all of them have tired ass commentary, whatever, but then they want to come and wait to get the shit where the shit be going at, and they want to talk shit back to me. What the fuck? And don't mischaracterize. And I don't know.
The whole concept is dumb because it is very elementary to not want to talk to people who have varying opinions, because you should be willing to arrive at the truth. So how are you going to?
You a slow motherfucker. If you can't talk to somebody that has a difference of opinion and agree to disagree, you a slow motherfucker.
Right, like that's crazy.
You crazy. Because this motherfucking situation have two actual positions. Two actual positions.
Nobody would be around anybody if people only gravitated to people who agreed with them. Like, that's crazy.
Crazy. Weird ass shit. Motherfucking dragons and fire and judge suit. What the fuck is wrong with you, weird ass? Give me my motherfucking money back. You so against the ops.
Hey, Mark, all y'all in blue. Y'all gonna have to give it up, motherfucker, or get rid of that goddamn rent over here.
But that just goes to show you that just goes to show you that the way people use technology, it's not to exchange ideas, it's to just promote their idea.
But I know who a real op is. I know who a real op is, and that motherfucker's at the grocery store. It ain't over here on OCOV. It's at the fucking. It's in the grocery section. Fatbacks, hog maws, and
When you put
motherfucking
the
wham whams and hoo hoos and ha ha's and Debbie cakes and motherfucking
he put the red
what they call
fingernail
that
polish.
red velvet cake and shit. That's
He
who
put
the op is.
there. He put the red fingernail polish and toenail polish on the damn dog.
Motherfucking Donkey Kong fried
I
chicken
said, "Oh
eating.
my god!"
Man, the
But
ugliest motherfucker in every sector sitting up there telling somebody what they can do. Who died and came back and made you the goddess of food and the
and like
R.
I said,
Kelly
it is
sector?
not. It's not the advice that you give to people who are supposed to be free thinkers. Like that is some elementary advice to give to people. It's to control the masses by what they listen to or how they exchange information. Like that
Yeah,
ain't no
the lady,
smart thing to say.
the lady went and said she is the person that's responsible for taking that information to the lawyer like that's something to brag on. Did it work, Donkey Kong? Did it fucking work?
Take what
All you
information?
She just said that she's the one that gave the information to Bunjean to file that motion on me. She
Oh
said,
wow.
yeah, she said that. And I ain't even get mad because I just was like, that's a gift and a curse at the same time. You know what I mean? Being a lawyer is difficult, especially being a lawyer when you're getting bad information and your client is like, hey, talk to this motherfucker. That's the worst. You
Okay.
already have a job to do, and now you sitting up listening to this motherfucker and she trying to talk to you and eating at the same time. Yeah, horrible.
I told y'all, and no, did anybody hear me when I say that? I said when it comes to ranking, you don't want to get in the motherfucking arena with no goddamn Larry.
Especially if you got chocolate milkshake in your name.
Cut your motherfucking ass out. I do not get in the arena with no motherfuckers that can rank. Okay, I ain't got no mama jokes or none of that. I don't have no mama jokes, no white people jokes, or none of that. I do what I do. I fight, cut your ass out, and that's it. Yeah.
Terrible. But I mean, you can understand
I
how he
almost
get to that
passed
point.
out on my channel, child, when Larry told that man, yeah, I seen how you live, and I seen him. Some he said you need to go steal 1.6
steal the
million.
money
I
too.
can't do nothing but hit that motherfucking mute button. I was like, oh my god, this is the first time this man over here. I was like, please. I be like, please don't come right off the dome with it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I would drag you. I be hot, mad, dragging and cussing your ass out, and it's some shit might come out that would, because I be hitting you, I be telling the truth about your ass, hitting you in your fucking soul, right? Larry come right out the motherfucking dome with that ranking. I ain't never been no bitch in that shit. Not in school, nowhere.
This motherfucker here, listen, I'm gonna leave it alone, but I don't understand. It's like, this is what I feel like with this lady. She wants to get us in a beef so she can take us to the other sector over there for a bigger beef, and don't nobody want to go. So it's like she ain't really in this sector, she in that sector, but she don't have nothing to talk about over there. So she's steady trying to bring the R. Kelly shit over there because all of her subscribers are from over there. They not from over here. She couldn't get no subscribers over here. Nobody want to hear that shit. The dragon. Nobody want to hear that shit. Your fat ass, we know your ass from dyed Terry Peel taking, gown wearing, finger waves, and that hard ass hairdo. That's what we know.
Miss AG, but that's where Audra came from over there first. You know that, right?
That motherfucking
she was at her channel first.
Oh, that's where she come from?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know, but I knew that bitch was up the motherfucking something. And then when her motherfucking goddamn picture get released, that bitch stand and I'm calling me, I'm run through and I'm a hoe and all this here. And she felt that like she can't close her motherfucking eyes. Bitch, you better get your ass out of here. You motherfucking hoe. I knew what it was.
Yeah,
I just want to, you went
yes.
over there fucking with them people, you know, over that goddamn nigga, and you put your hands on that goddamn girl, whatever. No ass went
Man,
down. And now
I pull that
then
picture
they
up.
done
That
sent you
lady
to the
looked
angry class.
crazy as hell. I had to get off your line. I pulled that picture up. That lady looked like crazy. Then my mom doing. And I pulled that shit up and sent it to everybody on the panel while she was on the panel. I was like, this is
y'all didn't hear me when I say, and then I you know, and I wasn't gonna add the crazy bitch out. Then after I get in the live, this motherfucker is still in my back office talking to me and shit. Now you don't come cussing me out talking about, I'm gonna put your business out, bitch. She on this motherfucker crying and shit. Then Kelly done called me. I'm like, Kelly, I got to go. I got a crisis. This girl's still here and she crying and shit. I said, you know I'm hospitable. I'm gonna have to talk to her. That's
Anytime everybody was on the
that's the
panel,
other part of my degrees, huh?
anytime everybody was on the panel and all the panelists was agreeing with each other, even Skylight, I was like, this is a mess.
Everybody that done tried to kill each other, slay each other with a knife, gun, acid, potash. If you're in Florida, you know what I'm talking about, potash. Throw it on your motherfucking ass. Hey, up here, go and slap in on her crazy ass.
Oh my
and you
God.
What? Girl, if you don't get your ass from out of here up there just grabbing bits and pieces and keep harassing me about a motherfucking goddamn marriage certificate. Oh, bitch, I don't know. What the fuck you think this is? I don't give a fuck about that. Your ass on. Crazy. I attract every crazy motherfucker. And this, listen, it ain't only just on here. I just normal. I can be, you know, and you Miss Angie, yeah. Oh, well, let me talk to you. I'll be like, huh? Just out in the streets, I'm just like, huh? I told you, my daughter done told you. People be coming at me, taking pictures, strangers want to hug, all that kind of bullshit. My daughter be looking like, that bitch ain't nobody. What the fuck? I'm trying to tell you, one time they damn near pushed her ass down or whatever. I attract the strangest motherfuckers. I be like, what is the problem? Is it me? I was like, huh? You would think my face look inviting and say, yeah, come talk to me. No. Crazy motherfucker. I knew she was on some slick shit coming around acting like she ain't know. Talking about, well, what you did to get your sentence. You know, you ain't do that much time. What you did. Also, you snitch. I'm like, that's why I said, Larry, wait a minute. Let me get this bitch. I knew it was some bullshit. Girl, because I don't jump in, you know, Larry shit. When I don't do that, you know.
Well, this the thing. Now, if we talking about my case, I be welcoming that shit, but that's the one thing that I did get chastised about. So I'm kind of gonna leave that alone. But
yeah, I get it.
It's, you know, I don't, you know, I'm outside. I get it how you get it. I'm out here. I ain't ducking nothing. So we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Yeah, ain't ducking.
But that's like, I don't know why. What the hell was the purpose? I mean, if you out of the Kale sector, then why the fuck is you playing Kale sector commentary and then mesmerizing shit?
She going over there, bringing them motherfuckers back over here, man. Then motherfuckers got to deal with her. She's sitting over there hungry and recruiting, eating and recruiting. So, fuck. Yeah, see, I don't know, man. Like, I hate he called her, man. I directly sent the message to be like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, you know what I mean? On some real shit.
I tried to tell these people, I like, I got a list of names of you motherfuckers.
I told you they was over on the other channel asking about his visitor list, trying to see if they could get him visitor list.
Trying to get on his visiting list. I'm saying these people are crazy. Y'all are nuts. That's why I got my shit. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna stop shooting until you stop moving, you crazy motherfucker.
I shut that shit down. I'm shutting all that shit down. Shut this shit down.
Yeah. You got a list of names of you motherfuckers.
Man, the worst thing he ever did was call that motherfucker. And I know how he got it. I know how it happened, but I'm just like, nigga, what the fuck? You fucking
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm like, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Please, Mr. R. Kelly. God damn. You're making it rough for everybody else out here. You don't know what the hell is going on.
this
You know,
motherfucker.
you out there on the exercise yard and shit like this, and we
Listen,
on here trying to kill each other.
can I have a public service announcement right now while you're live up? Because I ain't gonna be live, and I don't know when I'll be back live or on the Friday channel. Please stop sending me things to go over there and look at that lady and watch her channel. No matter what she says, when I go to her channel and I see her face, I'm going to turn it off. I will not be able to stay.
She got 3 of them. She got 3 of them, man.
Yeah, she's so ugly.
She got 3
Who got
channels.
them channels?
She is
Who
so
I'm
ugly.
talking about?
Listen, man.
Oh, I
she's
know
so
that.
Yes.
Listen. You remember when she had that big ass prom dress on? No, Easter dress. She was going somewhere, telling me she finna go somewhere get something. You had that big ass Easter dress on.
Oh my God, I can't.
She ain't got that motherfucking box wave, finger wave. Oh, fuck.
Listen, I'm not laughing at nobody how my face be swelling and shit like that, bumps and locks on my head. I'm not laughing at nobody. Oh,
Look, man.
see, I'm
Ooh,
trying to
She
tell
see
you.
I
that
got
she
tears
say,
coming out my eyes.
so ugly, bro. She's so ugly. I want to advocate for her. She's so ugly. God damn, that should be a felony. That should be a RICO indictment. Motherfucking parents producing shit like that, they should be locked up. Let me go, man. I gotta be up
Oh,
there.
God. That is,
Yeah, Miss Angie, I'm gonna
yeah.
let you finish up here. All right, it was nice talking to y'all.
All right, y'all. Oh, my
right.
gosh. Y'all are, oh, my gosh. Now, watch, I don't know if Karen J is still in here. Probably not. She gonna probably like, all this happened? Child, Karen, honey. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know what's gonna happen when the people wake up. Should we put it on private? Hey, and make them pay? No. Oh my gosh, y'all. Y'all, this is crazy. Listen, and I'll make a public service announcement. Ain't nobody going. I'm not going to get into no motherfucking beef and shit or whatever with no goddamn Dana, no Levi, no JoJo, no Larry, and some of the other motherfuckers. We're gonna have it out. But and that's it. That's it. We need some more either. It is what it is. I know what I'm dealing with. Okay, so I don't know what to tell you. Listen, I'm always going to win. You got it? 10 steps ahead of you. Yeah. I know it makes you mad, baby. It makes you, when I tell you, it makes your motherfucking ass mad, honey. It gives you a period twice a month. You motherfuckers be having a period twice a month thinking about this motherfucker over here. I don't know why. Instead of what? Going on about your business. We done put you on your own motherfucking island. Okay? Weirdo island. Where anything weird is accepted. Okay? You can function over there on Weirdo Island. And pretty soon, if I keep fucking with me or saying some crazy shit, she gonna be over there with you. She can lead you motherfuckers. I elect her to motherfucking be the leader of Weirdo Island. Well, I'm trying to tell you. Who gets more smoke than motherfucking me? I don't know. Okay, matter of fact, all the motherfuckers that get smoked just left. Damn, they done been over here. We're gonna get smoked together. Because without us, they got shit to talk about, shit to do. But wishing it was them. Child, I don't know what to tell you. Uh-uh. You should have been put in better position, honey. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Oh he been had to go. Um, child, this is a racist area. And I ain't gonna just say racist area, but I told y'all a long time ago I live in a racist ass town, and as you see the results. Well, what did the scientists do now? I heard he gave the people that was victims of the shooting here some money and stuff like that. Girl, you just not coming in. Child. Honey, I don't know what to tell you. Woo! It's the beef in y'all. Y'all need to find something else to do. Constructive with your motherfucking life. And stop that you got. And then you have, and this is, this is just what it is. Okay, I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Okay? You're gonna realize that soon or later. Either way, I don't give a fuck when you get it. Y'all have this something. I don't know what it's called. I call it, I don't know what to call it. When you think if you do something, some kind of way, some kind of bullshit, that it's going to bother a person. And if somebody, and even if, and then in y'all head, if somebody says something about it, it must be bothering them. No, if somebody says something about something, it could be just they pointing out the bullshit, just to make you aware and others around you aware that this is bullshit. And in what way would it bother me, gaslight me, or whatever, to argue with people or to feel some kind of way or to be threatened or I have no idea what the little voices you motherfuckers listen to on that island tell you. Yes, you are on the island. You name your island. I would love to hear your mother. I named it Weirdo Island. I'm pretty sure you got a better name than that. Nerd Island, Irrelevant Island, Disclaimer number 2 Island. I don't know. But name your island. I just want to know. For shits and motherfucking get, oh girl, you done missed a whole bunch of shit. You don't have to, I don't know. Should I put it on private, y'all? Even though I know they ain't got them string recorders out, screen recorders or whatever it's called. But I just need, running y'all pressure up. Because you don't have to ask me to take that motherfucker off. You know you ain't gonna do that. But listen, I don't know what tells y'all, give y'all this motherfucking sense of whatever. And I'll be looking, I'll be like, and listen, I'll be like, these motherfuckers are real, are off. And then when you get down to it, I'll be goddamn profiling these motherfuckers right. And ain't nobody can come back and say it. If what I said about a motherfucker didn't come out to be motherfucking true. Huh? I know I'm damn near 98% on profiling. I'm 99% with the motherfucking case. What the fuck? But I just don't understand. You got some people think that it's because they street smart, somehow that means automatically you can outsmart somebody that is book smart. Here's the thing. If you step in the arena with somebody book smart and you are challenged to do something out of a book, you're going to lose. Yeah, you're going to lose. Because one, the streets and the education and the knowledge you got from the motherfucking street have you under the false pretense that you can step in an arena where there's a mother in the arena of the motherfucking library and take a bitch down that's in the books. And don't let the motherfucker be a combo, book smart and street smart. Huh? On top of common motherfucking sense. What? Like what? You never. I will let you. Oh my! I set you. Ooh, I let you set yourself up. Oh, I can't get into it, child. I just shake my damn head. Are you fucking crazy? But yeah, so you have. Yeah, so you have. You know, I just don't understand. You guys. So listen. And this is no shaking nobody, but I don't give a fuck how nobody take it, cause God knows motherfuckers done said all kind of shit about me, coming at me or whatever. I'm like, God damn, why you want a problem with me? I ain't said shit about you. I don't know you. But yeah, they be trying to come at you, say all kind of shit and do all kind of fuck shit or whatever. Like, I'm never ever, motherfucker. I'm getting sleepy now, but I'm never, ever, never. Is that the rain? Is it out there? I think the hurricane is out there. Wait a minute. I hear the rain, y'all. I think the hurricane is him. I think it's him. Lord, I ain't got no candles or nothing. I'm not prepared. But anyway, but listen, I'm never, ever, never motherfucking no gonna ever be bothered by no motherfuckers or be jealous of or think anybody can take anything from me, this channel, a man, none of that. By no motherfuckers that look like or act like they, coming straight from the cast of one of the motherfucking Tyler Perry goddamn stage plays. I'm never going to be affected by the lunch lady. That's not going to happen. Do you know the motherfucking bitches I have to battle? They come for me and my men or exes or whatever, all that kind of shit. Do you know the motherfuckers I have to battle? They be coming off the motherfucking pole, honey. Okay? They be coming out. They be coming out the book of bad bitches. Okay, for real though, not delusional bad bitches, but bad bitches for real. Yeah, they be 10, 15, sometimes even 20 years younger than my motherfucking ass. I have to sometimes put my hands out like a motherfucking stop sign, like stop. Wait a minute, hold on. He's mine. Stop, bitch, stop. He's mine. Yeah. Like, what is going on? Y'all are delusional on here. I'm throwing my hands up. I can't. I'm yelling. I'm screaming at people. Yes. This is some delusional ass shit. You crazy? Ain't nobody from the Tyler Perry cast is what? The fuck is going on? Damn lunch ladies and shit. Oh shit. They don't get my ass. Yeah. I'm not never gonna be huh? It don't make sense. Don't make sense, honey. But yeah, y'all, so this has been crazy tonight. This has been all over the goddamn place. Nobody's ever gonna stop anybody from coming over here, whatever. And if they do, who gives a fuck? It's not my goddamn life. Okay. Everybody know what connections they motherfucking have. You motherfuckers just don't know. And please keep in mind, we will lie to you to keep you off balance. Yes, I said it. Fuck you. Give a fuck. What you gonna do? Nothing. We will act the part to keep off balance. Anyway, and that don't read nothing into that. I'm just saying. Okay, you motherfuckers, honey, need a life, baby. They is, ooh, yeah. I mean, god damn. I'd have been a fight with it. Nobody finna do all that. That ain't what we do around here. That is not what we do around here. Shit. Are you crazy? I can't wait till I'm getting ready to get up out of here. Oh Lord, wait a minute. All that, that shit don't come with no benefit. So you got to go somewhere to get some benefits, just to get some benefits. God damn. Huh? When you do that work from home, teach from home and all that, that shit don't come with no benefit. So you got to go somewhere to get some benefits, just to get some benefits. God damn. Huh?
I got it up. Yeah, I got the big upper hill thing ready to go. I got all that. So yeah, as long as they got beer, I'm good.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh. No, you don't know. They got beer. Listen. That's all gonna be in his refrigerator. Beer and liquor and stuff.
And you know.
I know to go to the place before I get there and get what I drink, water and soda. I can't with y'all. Oh, so what? So Tony told you I went back to work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And don't bring them. And I'm gonna throw anybody out there. I'm chasing them with soda.
Oh no.
The hell we need that chaser for?
I can't. Oh, give me some. I can't with y'all. I cannot. You crazy. You crazy. You are crazy. You talking about bring your ass on no chaser. Like, what is wrong? I can't with none of y'all. None of the group, I can't. Y'all do not believe in chaser. I be looking like, what the fuck? And I'm the designated driver in all the groups. I'm the designated driver. We
like ice for the chaser. Everything you do chaser is ice.
Oh no. I'm gonna need you to get your life together. You work with some Mexicans?
No, I hurt my arm, so I only got me on light duty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm out here sleep without the one arm.
Oh.
Yeah. I was failed when I was in games. Yeah. I was walking out my truck and the dude lifted up the thing and made me bust money on the ass.
No.
Yeah. And you know when you're in your 50s when you fall, shit don't feel like it will. You jump right back up when you're in your 20s.
Right. You be like, oh.
Yeah, but the first try you try to get up because you don't want nobody to see you. You hurt. You gotta lay your ass right here.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know I'm crazy as hell. The times I've fallen, honey, I sit up there and roll down and laugh. But that shit be so goddamn funny because you be the look on your face
Hey, the look on your face and you getting your dumb ass up like, how did I get down here? Like, what happened? I remember one time I had to have tripped over air. And baby, I fell outside that job. And the girl I was with, I'm like, Angie, and they was running, but I'm down rolling on the ground laughing like, what the fuck?
I ain't talked to the next man, but before I was going through all kind of help.
Really? What's wrong with Howard?
You know you got that.
Yeah.
I was here and had a restaurant for 2 years now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he just he just quit. You know he lost his phone and all that shit.
Yeah.
He lost 3 brothers. That's good.
No.
So, yeah, he said he had to. His toe was infected. He went to the doctor and they kept him and they took it off.
They cut it off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Then he said he was cool with that. He was saying he can still walk and all that.
Mm.
But it wasn't healing. So they can put him in them chambers, what they call bariatric chambers or whatever like that. So they told him he had to stop smoking to be in the chamber. So he had a cigarette around him. And so he went back to the doctor because his foot wasn't healing. Went to the doctor, they said, man, I'm doing green. I said,
oh no.
They're supposed to take off another tooth. They're taking all his tools off his foot.
Oh no.
Yeah. So he was. I felt so bad for him. So
damn.
He said the doctor told him. He said, "Man, the other doctor should have seen this and got this taken care of first."
Mm.
So he thought he was gonna have another toe removed in and taking all the rest of the toes off his foot.
Damn.
Yep. And one day, he called me one day. I talked to Howard one day and we talked for a while. I told him I loved him and all that shit. He told me he loved me. And the next day, his ass passed out because of an infection. He didn't know he had an infection in his body.
Where is he going to Shands?
No, he going to St. Vincent's.
Oh, okay.
I say fuck St. Vincent's. So I believe St. Vincent's killed my mama. So I say, every time I hear about St. Vincent, I say fuck St. Vincent's. You know, so.
I like St. Vincent.
But he was home and going to the store. And she said she came back about an hour later. She was looking for him to be sitting in his chair. He always came in and she couldn't find him. But she did find him. He was on the floor. Cold sweat, slobbing and shit. And she couldn't understand. Nothing was coming out of his mouth. She called rescue. They came and they told her if she would have came home and she did it, he'd have been dead because of that infection in his body.
God. Gangrene. Yeah. That's sad.
When he went to the doctor, they checked him on there because they told him to take another 2 toes, and they never had to take all of that. He said he gonna get legal representation, but he was upset about that.
Damn, Howard.
I felt so bad for him, man. Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up though.
I think you're home now. I kind of call him and hang up with you just to make sure you're okay.
Oh man, I hate hearing that.
What?
How Larry doing?
I talked to Larry a couple of weeks ago. I guess he's okay. We don't talk like we used to. I haven't seen him in a while. I talked to him maybe a couple of weeks ago.
You didn't talk to Rodney?
No, I don't talk to Rodney no more. Rodney just stopped talking to you for no reason, man. He just falls the face of the damn earth. When you call him, he won't answer. You don't be done did nothing to him. He be like, I'm 55 years old, man. You know, I ain't got time for that shit.
Wait a minute. You know, I like online. I occasionally he'll occasionally respond to something I put on there. Other than that, you know.
Who did R. Kelly?
No, Rodney. I don't got them R. Kelly on them goddamn social media. Damn fool. You're a damn fool.
I mean, he just wishy-washy like that. That's getting old. Since I've known, like, I've catered to that shit. I ain't doing it.
But you know what, Tim? One thing about you and different friends I have a different friend group.
You a consistent friend. You understand what I'm saying? When it's good, when it's bad, when you ain't talked to in a few months, when you ain't talked to whatever. You consistent. Everybody's not like that. You understand what I'm saying? Some people drop on off, fall on back into their life. They be having other shit. They deal with shit different, whatever. I had to learn that because I'm a consistent friend, and I was cussing motherfuckers out because what like when I met Rhonda through Yvette, right? But of course, but you know how it always go. Everybody, when they start hanging around me, they be wanting to ditch the motherfucker who I met them through, right? So anyway, and so so me and Rhonda had gotten pretty tight, whatever. And then when she ain't tell me that she was having a surgery, whatever, but they want me to divulge all my motherfucking whatever. Where my whereabouts and this. I mean, how many people have damn near had a heart attack when I said, okay, I'm leaving Jack? Oh, you can't. Like, what the fuck? So I'm like, and bitch, you can't tell me that you had this, serious surgery. And I said, fuck you. Fuck you bitches. And then I got, and then my friend Frankie, every time she was going through something, she motherfucking disappeared. You better call her 5 or 10 times. And then when she see your ass, hey, I'm not fake like that. And I'm looking at her like she crazy. Then I got to cuss her out. She crying all in the parking lot. And everybody looking at her. I don't have time for all of that. Like, this is crazy. So we different.
I believe one day, but I ain't doing it no more. I'm not doing it no more.
Mm-hmm.
I believe one day Rodney butt down or whatever. So I was outside the truck. So I get back in the truck, I call him back. After it'd be like 2 minutes later. Then I look around again, I just got a truck. He done called me back again. He gonna leave a message. I leave a message back and say, I think we all keep missing each other. So how about that? I ain't heard no more from you. So I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm not. I got too much shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. People got shit going on. All of that. Yeah, all this.
I'm still struggling that I lost my mama and shit like that.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but if you think if you have something, you think you'll show up?
Well, right now live out of town. You live in DC.
Yeah, that's right. No,
I wouldn't invite him, man. I wouldn't invite him. Yeah, because if I had something, I'm not gonna invite him because I ain't heard. I mean, simple shit like birthday. He know my birthday. He used to call me and say happy birthday. So when July roll around here, I ain't pick up my phone to call this motherfucker.
Yeah. Baby, when me and Tony was laughing one day, the baby, Tim don't play about no birthdays and don't play about that voting. You gonna get cussed the fuck out. Because you're a consistent friend. So yeah, I get it. You don't play about that bullshit. That mother vote shit. Tony, I went to vote. You don't vote it? Oh Lord. I said, boy, you better check out them primaries. You better get your ass out there.
You gotta go to the president, go to your local team. They're the ones that's gonna fuck with you the most.
Yeah, I said, baby, you're gonna get in trouble.
They're gonna put whatever president they want to put in there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So right now I don't, and you know who else like that? Willie. You remember my boy?
Yeah, Willie. Is that the one that like me?
Huh?
That's the one that like. Who was the one that like me?
No, that was. Oh, you talking about Lil Willie? I don't fuck with them. Only in my mama's neighborhood. I don't go around there.
Oh.
I'm talking Willie King, the Mark brother and all that.
Oh, okay.
I called Willie a couple times, and I know he get. I leave him voicemails. I know he get them. He'll never call back. But then he'll tell his sister. Yeah, Tim called. I need to call Tim back. That shit done been back 2 years back. So he ain't called me for my birthday. His birthday was yesterday. I ain't called him. I ain't seen no text message or nothing.
Wow.
I don't kill him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't be chasing motherfuckers. Because people are aware. They know. And if you don't get it on the day, the next day or something.
Yeah, exactly.
God damn.
I don't know. Yes, I don't do that. I just That's still in my lane. I ain't gotta talk to no more for you.
Right. Cause listen, man, hey, chances are, shit, hey, you protecting yourself from COVID. Fuck them. You know, I ain't trying to say it like that, but I mean that's crazy. But people, you find that in the different groups, and the people that I picked, I'm telling you, I don't have that problem with. But the people that pick me are motherfuckers that I done inherited via like Yvette or something like that. Those be the fickle motherfuckers. The motherfuckers that be doing all that weird shit. Cause I picked you. I know you. You know what I'm saying? I know you a motherfucking ride. I know you are. Your expectations are there. Okay, I know that. Cause I'm gonna do my goddamn homework. Not, digging all into you. I'm gonna pay attention to your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna know how you treat people. I'm gonna know how you treat my motherfucking ass. So, but them other people that you inherit or that that pick you, them be the motherfuckers that you had an issue with. You be like, man, this motherfucker, I ain't like that. I ain't that type of friend. I ain't that type of person. That's how we was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with Short Dog. What the hell? What kind of shit is this? Yeah, who's doing that shit?
If I cut holiday ass off for 5 years, man, I ain't got no problem.
Yeah. Cut your motherfucking ass off like a goddamn water faucet.
He did what he did. We told Sean about talk to him. I'm like, damn, and then talk to him, say, well, Jim, ain't nobody fuck with you because you should never brought his ass around here. You said one of those guys, people put it on you or nothing like that.
Yeah.
She just lost her sister.
Oh, she did? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
She got married for that.
But you see what Howard did to me? Telling everybody that was trying to holler at me. And said it like that. I talked about my respectful dress. The fuck? Under my respectful dress.
I'm telling people that shit because you say something like that. Say, stop talking about my dress.
Yeah, I'm talking about my damn dress. The fuck? They call me Joe College around this motherfucker. What are you talking about? They don't know. They don't know me.
We love lies. That was about the only way I've been in this. We live okay because I was young. I ain't know no better.
Yeah. Everybody got their favorites, but I'm serious. He done told everybody. That's loud. Just CUSSY and announced that. And I'm like, the fuck? So you know how I would get down. You know how what you say? How to told on you. No.
Yep, I had a party, and so Howard came. He spent the night. He was drunk. He was driving the door to Keisha car. He was spending the night, and I let him spend the night. The next morning, he came out of the room to turn the alarm off. He wanted to go out there and smoke a cigarette. So I said, okay. So I got up. I said, shit. It was on my mama's birthday, 2015. I said, man, shit. I ain't got to go nowhere in the morning. We started party all over again. And so I got outside talking to my sister on the phone. And she asked me about the party, and I was talking to her. Even in there, not with her damn baby. Woke Sean up and told her about Tasha. No reason. Sean didn't ask him nothing. He was in there volunteered all that.
She just volunteered. She got some shit. So what Sean said?
And the first thing he gonna tell her, don't tell him I told you.
No.
Yeah, so Sean came out to making up some shit. But I had a stripper party for my birthday that year.
Yeah.
And I let Sean use the vantage truck. I had my other truck was at the house, so she came to me and said, where you be at when you be in your vantage truck? I said, what the hell you talking about? Somebody walking up on her, this chill truck? Him and Tasha still together? Some shit like that. I'm like, who the hell is Tasha? You know I gotta play it off. I said, who the hell is Tasha? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, and I'm like, who was it? I'm like, yeah, somebody walked in, somebody. So then I got mad because I thought this was real at first. Like, man, somebody could have walked up on you like that. They could have been trying to do something to you. Come to find out, she kept saying, and so I went in the house. She said, well, how are they some friends? I didn't know what the hell going on. You know, so we had to pick Kevon up to help me put the furniture back in the house. So Howard couldn't do anything. He couldn't do it. And so as we going to pick Kevon up, Sean drive right by Tasha's house. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, told her she on Thomas Street and all that.
Oh, no.
First she turned out with Trent was standing in his mama house.
So I ain't never liked Trent. We'll go here.
So then she turned around and went the other way. I mean, right by Tasha's house. Oh, shit, what the hell going on? But during that time, I knew it was our pay period, and me and Tasha got paid at the same time, but she always had to work on her pay period, so I knew her car went home on that Sunday. So I'm like, myself, why are you coming down here? So we went to the store. I tried to cook some more ribs and something that day. Go Howard some beer. We went to my son, you gonna make some of that bill tater salad? And Sean said, Howard, you would need that stuff out my house. So me and Howard get in the store. I bought a beer. Sean said, you bought that beer for Howard? I said, yeah. She said, Howard ain't your friend. You know, some me and him in the store walking by ourselves. I said, well, what you gonna say to Sean? I promise you, nephew, I ain't hear nothing. There's something going on, because you know, Sean said, you can't eat shit out of our house. So she called me in the room once we got home. She told me everything. She said, first I wasn't gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you what he said. So I'm saying to myself, now I gotta deny. You know what I'm saying? So I go outside, I was sitting outside, baby. Big garage. I said, man, you saying something showing about some girl named Tasha? I was dating or something like that. First thing Howard said out of his mouth, but I don't want no problem, I don't want no trouble. And so John said, tell me the truth. He said, no, it ain't true. He looking up at me like old sad fucking dog. No, it ain't true. So Sean said, why would you lie like that? Then he gonna get bold. I ain't going to hell for no damn body. You drinking all this shit. You need to be like me. I ain't going to hell for nobody. I said, Howard, if you finish drinking your beer, you got to get the fuck out of my house. If I'd have knocked the fuck out of the house, it would have made me look real good. And then I would have been wrong because I should have never took him nowhere with me. You know, so I said, we finished drinking, you had to get the fuck out of my house. We finished that beer. He's driving the car. After that day, that was on March 29th, 2015. I didn't see Howard to be at my mama's viewing. May 1st, 2020.
Oh, wow.
He was still on the phone, we drunk talking shit. I don't know, damn. And his brother Dwight was real cool. He just lost his brother a couple years ago. Dwight said, Jim, you should not shit out of college. That's how it looked like.
I know.
I said, nah, I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? But I let her tell you, I didn't see Howard no more until the day before my mama's funeral. And we closed on our house on the 31st. So that was on March 29th. He said that. I closed on my house on March 31st, 2015.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's why I can never be played because that's why I know so many. Like y'all giving the information. What? Here, what?
So that part right there, that basically slowed me down a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, I'm slipping now. You know what I'm saying? Slipping. I really wanted to be with Tasha. But
I know.
Yeah, she was my girl. I still love Tasha. She still sitting with the leopard from me, big pop, I love you and all this shit. Yeah, man. But
Okay.
But when she got married, I just left her alone, you know. Because she deserves somebody, but she was just that good of a person.
You're so sweet.
Yeah, she deserves somebody on her own. Put it that way. You know, so now she got that and doing treatment doing that, you know. So I just
Tim, you're a real one. You're a real one. Yeah, boy, I tell you, that's why I keep you around.
Now, if I was single, she'd have been my woman. I would quit everything for her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's 4 years old, so she'll be 60 in February. And I'll be 56 in March. Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
That's still okay.
Yeah, so
That's still okay. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So I just, there he is. I think they're working on that one. Yeah. You all right, man? Yeah, man. You got here early, yeah? No, man, I've been like doing this since I failed Friday. Yeah. It was, they took x-ray yesterday, just spraying real bad, nothing broke. So they said not to drive vehicle or too much use my right hand for my right arm for nothing. Yeah. Well, I just been walking around doing mostly nothing. So yeah, when we did that, I left Howard alone for 5 years. And me and Howard was tight.
Oh yeah, no.
I left him alone for 5 years.
That was crazy. That's crazy. That was a major violation. See, I ain't never fuck you over like that.
But then, like I said, it wasn't nobody's fault but mine. When you're doing something like that, you keep it to yourself. You ain't gotta try to show out from your friends all that. This was 55-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But back then, she was pretty high girls and everybody meet her. It'll be one that you think your boys is the one that do your dirty.
Yeah. Snake your ass. Your ass. Yeah. Yeah, because every time you tell me to do something, I follow it. That's you saying, I was with you, Andrew, I got a phone number from you, or Andrew. I said, okay. Oh, shit.
Like before Bonnie, my second best friend. We grew up in Harvard together. I look at them. Our code is like, to see if you got this woman, I say, hey, bro, you watched the game last night? And if he say no, that means his girl is around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Well, if he say yeah, that means he was able to talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then let me tell you what he do though. He'll call me. I don't even lock my phone up or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if me and Sean ride, I leave my Bluetooth and shit on in the truck, so they come through the truck and phone ring or whatever like that. So, but my boy Burner, he'll call, instead of just saying, hey, can you watch the game last night? And I say, no. And me and Sean around, he's like, hey, man, you watch the game last night? We can talk. I said, God damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't give a damn. He be showing me pictures of the girls he messing with right in front of Sean. I'm like, damn, bro. So she think every time me and you together, we out of town somewhere, I'm doing the same shit you doing.
Yeah, messing you up.
Exactly.
That's why I don't know why you got other best friends. I'm assuming you call him the second best friend because you know who's the first.
I just said that.
Right. I'm just making sure. Okay, I'm making sure now. I'm just making sure. You know.
I know him longer, but the reason he's my second best friend, you know, because he got a cootie cat.
Huh?
Shut up, dude. You got a cootie cat.
Damn. Stop.
I ain't talking about any guests. I just said we got a cootie cat.
Oh my God. So you know what? You so damn disrespectful. I just give up. But yeah, that's crazy. That shit is crazy. These people. But Yvette did me like that, and this bitch was clearly lying. And the thing about it is, everybody know I'm stingy on the ass. Everybody knows that. That's like, huh? Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that because I used to have to tell you to get off where we get something to alive.
And bless a small nation. Why you got to hold your ass so long? What is going on? Everybody knows that. And so when that motherfucking Yvette hadn't told that crazy ass walker that night that I met that dude and all this him went down, whatever, that he did the same thing Sean did. He said, I told you that bitch ain't no good. Now, I know you. I know damn well
you ain't don't met nobody no same night and was all hot and heavy with them and shit like that, that first of all, you don't do that. Second of all, he ain't spent enough money. I'm like, who? Did you call me a hoe? No, he said, I know you don't do no shit like I told you that. He said, I told you that motherfucker. And she know Walker was crazy. I could have been, bitch. Well, when I tell you, I stopped fucking with her for a long time. It was years too. Oh, jealous asshole. You always been a jealous bitch. Them people, everybody told me. Yeah. Misery love motherfucking company. Yeah. But that is crazy. That's crazy as hell. Because it's like this. You know, you a friend of somebody, whatever. I mean, you don't goddamn go and stir the damn pot.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if you don't want to be involved.
Rob, you just don't be involved in this shit. Be like, yeah, man. Or I tell you, man, you know that's wrong or stuff like that. But you know.
But you a grown man, you do what you want to do, but I don't involve me in it. And I could respect that. You know
yeah, but goddamn. Yeah, that's why everybody tell me everything. You know, I ain't saying telling shit unless awesome. And even if I'm out there, I still don't say shit. You know, whatever. But I mean, that's crazy as hell. How got better than that? But yeah, how he was just, you know, acting like he was my personal security. Like,
what's up, Courtney?
I want my money.
What
I
you mean
want my triple time.
Oh Lord, I'm sorry.
This is the third shift, girl. Hey Angie, hey Chat.
Hey, Courtney.
Can I add something from earlier in the shift?
Yes, ma'am.
Now ain't that something? Larry the grown man said he's suffering from post-traumatic.
Yeah. Yeah, honey. Yes, honey. Yes.
Ain't that some shit? I couldn't get on the panel, but the next time he get on the panel, and if he out there listening to me, Larry the grown man, what you talking about? See, I wish he was up here, but I'm still gonna tell him. What you talking about? We said that long time ago. You had the man dead in your house, but you was the main one over there, had all the game. And you know how in the beginning, Miss Angie, how we was, how we would come on your panel, and then some days they'd be on the panel, and then you know how over the years, I did get close to some people, and you know what I said? I said them niggas over there got the whole main goat over in the chat and wasn't getting none of the information. I'm talking about Jane Doe number 5 father. And now you want to come over the third shift. Larry the grown man, I need my overtime because you done come over here and we had to diagnose you with PSSD, and I want my insurance money.
Oh Lord. Oh, you gonna get a man a bill?
Yes, I'm gonna give Larry the grown man a bill. I'm gonna give Larry the grown man all this talking and everything. Okay, I give you a scenario. I'm gonna give you a scenario, Miss Angie, because you catch on real quick. Now you the mouse, and I got the cheese, and I done baited you over here, and they said whoa, she know this, but me and you fall out before I get the goddamn information out of you. That's what Oko did. You getting it?
Let me see. You said
you following what I'm saying?
You said they how Oko.
Look. I might not be saying it right. Okay, I don't be liking to call no names because then they think you're saying something about them. Okay, say for instance, when all this first started 4-5 years ago. Now you got the main people over in your camp. I'm talking to Larry the grown man that's suffering from post-traumatic stress syndrome. You got the main piece to the puzzle, as you said, over there living in your house. eating your food. You traumatized because he was over there eating your food. You traumatized because he used the shower for your water. I heard him when he said it tonight. But what I'm saying is, you had him over at your house, and you couldn't tell that motherfucker was lying. You see what I'm saying, Miss Angie?
Okay, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, see, I'm making my topic. This is our channel by Angie. I'm making my comment to Larry the Grown Man. I've never addressed Larry the Grown Man because I didn't get involved in that bickering, but I've been here since day one. So I'm shouting out, Larry the Grown Man, you owe me, how much was this session tonight, Angie?
Oh Lord.
Huh?
I don't know how much y'all want to charge. How much y'all want to charge?
Yeah, we want to charge.
We don't have
Because
to
he done
start
come
charging.
over here and told us he's suffering from PS. What is it?
PTSD.
Post-traumatic stress syndrome, as he should. That's like when you with a criminal and you don't be in their presence long enough to get the information. That's what he did. That's what it sounded like he confessing to. So when Lord, I'm gonna be looking out, Angie, for the channel, so me and Larry, the Grown Man, can have a dialect. Cause I feel sorry for him. Cause
Oh,
I
you
feel,
gonna help?
yeah, I'm a happy. I'm a happy. I'm a happy mouth.
Yeah, I think you appreciate that.
I think so too. I think so
Mm-hmm.
too. What you been up to? I seen on your community wall. Ain't that some shit about I like when I always hit the like. I hit all the likes. So when you see the
Oh, thank
likes of
you, ma'am. Thank you.
you,
Thank
you
you.
know that's
Thank you.
me.
Light me up, honey. Light me up. Thank you,
I
baby.
likes it up. And
Light
I
me up.
read, I'm at work. See, I'm at work tonight. Now listen to this. I read your community wall over there. You know what it's called, Miss Angie? It's
What?
called pre-existing psych issues.
Pre-existing psych issues.
Yeah,
Right.
see, it's a lot of people coming here. They got pre-existing psych issues, girl.
I like that. I'm gonna put that on my.
Yep, I knew you was gonna like that one. I knew you was gonna like that one. But yeah, I've been listening to y'all. I've been
Psych
listening to
issues.
y'all. I've been, and I just appreciate you letting me pop in, pop out. I don't pop in like I used to, cause see, I don't feel like all that hollering no more.
Yeah.
You do enough of it.
Okay.
You know you be over there
Girl,
hollering. But next time, Larry the Grown Man, he gonna
you blanked out. You there?
RSK has been found guilty and convicted. I'm not going down that road with Larry the Grown Man. I'm going down the road. Well, now you need our help. So I'm gonna give him a little help when he come back on.
You crazy. You are crazy. Yeah, I
I'm
like
just
that. The
yeah.
pre-existing mental,
Pre what you call it, Angie?
pre-existing psych issues. I
It
think
is.
that's what you came here with, honey.
That's
Ain't nobody wants to tell the truth. Nobody wants to tell the damn truth, honey.
yesterday you put a whole, I think you put about 4 or 5 paragraphs, and I put in there, I said, Angie, you done hit it dead on the head, but you got all that language in there. Pre-existing psych issues is what they got.
Yep. Listen, I want to know the difference between a psychopath versus a sociopath. Yeah.
You can't diagnose them because they got other issues with it. You can't diagnose them.
Well, you can list as many diagnoses as you think the motherfuckers have, child. Just keep on listing them. Cause
Just keep
baby,
on listening.
but they got their own island. They got their own, you know, channels they can go to and whatever, and they can be crazy amongst themselves. Praise the Lord. They are irrelevant and out of the what? Out of view, out of sight. Honey, ain't nobody checking or looking for you, honey. Lord have mercy. Get on, get away.
Because
Mm-mm. You motherfuckers can
Yeah.
talk, y'all can speak incorrectly and say and do dumb shit, make up shit, narratives, whatever, run with it, fuck with people, whatever, and nobody will ever know. Cause hopefully nobody will pay you no motherfucking mind. I know I'm not, but I'm like, what am I doing? Child, listen,
Girl, I be listening.
I done went from arguing with the prom queen to arguing with the goddamn dope fiend. Ain't nobody got time for that. No man.
Angie, I
No
got you
man.
down. Angie, I got you down to the pack. Now here it is. Now ain't this some shit? Now I told you, I ain't going over this goddamn shit with you no more. Girl,
Yeah,
I be saying, oh, I
yeah,
said,
they just
oh
need to
shit.
get rid of the damn law. And I'll be, we can have whatever kind of conversations. I don't give a damn. And we got to talk about the law all the time. It ain't all what I'm about. But
Right.
god damn, whoa, shit.
I
I hate
know
the
it.
motherfucker that exposed me. God damn.
But when you
Shit,
answer that, when you ask that same question about them goddamn parents, ooh wee, it's a whole show. It's a whole production when it comes to them goddamn parents.
yes, honey. When it comes
It's
to
a whole production.
mm,
But you know what? I'm gonna say this in closing, because I do pop in and I ain't been on in a while, and I still wanna speak my stance. I say no Rico. You know you hate when I say that, but I'm saying it. But I know he been charged with a Rico, but I don't believe he deserved them 30 years. He deserved something, but not 30. That's all.
when you now that and when they put it to me the
Hmm.
way uh I think Larry asked the question, about with what we know now and all of
Right.
what have you. I used to look at it, he got a break because he could have gotten what it was 120 or whatever in this case, and he only got 30. But when I look at the fact of how this all came about, especially with one person, which was, damn near half of all the charges. I think 30 is too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
15 is pretty good to me.
I
15,
would have took
and
15.
yeah, 15 is
I
good.
can't see. But what
30,
but I don't want to beat no dead horse, because I said I'm gonna be peeking in and out. No, I don't want no drama. But I do want to address Larry the grown man, because the shit, excuse my language, he come up here talking. We have been saying that 5 years ago. Now, whether we knew about some text messages or not, and I know we can't use that abrasive phrase on the channel, uh blank was the parents, but after all of what we
you can
know,
say it. You can say it. I don't care.
okay, well, where were the goddamn parents? We've been screaming that shit for 5 goddamn years, Larry the grown man. I'm calling you out. So Larry, when you come back on there, tell Miss Angie to keep on calling for the third shift. Pimps up, hoes down, because Courtney comes out.
Oh,
Courtney comes out on the third shift.
no. Courtney said pimps up hoes.
Pimps up, hoes down. I'm coming out. See, I finally, I respect him for that, but then again, I don't. Because he knew God good goddamn well he had the golden goose out there with him. And then you up there. Ain't no way you could, that grimy Angelo, you couldn't see the devil in his eyes. You could see it in his eyes that he was up to no good. And especially, he hit the key, he hit the nail on the head, Miss Angie, when um when the grown man said, now, see, I didn't know that he sent him over there to Jay Morrison. See, I saw the Jay Morrison. The lady was telling the truth and the daddy was lying. See, we thought Alice Clary was lying, but Alice was about at her wits' end and about her breaking point with that nigga too, and she was about to tell the truth. That's what I mean. You know how when you at your point where you going to tell the truth and the person don't stay long enough, cause don't none of them got no valid information. Because for the man to be in your house for them X amount of weeks and the girl over there, you still didn't have no valid information. None. So I would like to cordially invite the grown man back on our channel by Angie. Is that all right with you?
Yes, ma'am. He was part of our channel, Brian.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, he the part of the channel. But you know, he had me cracking up. But I respect it, but he owed me a bill. I gotta figure out and tally up all his charges on how much he owed
Oh
me.
Lord. Oh,
Mm-hmm. For sitting up there all these years listening to that bullshit.
oh no.
You know I gotta charge him, Angie.
No, because he was only going on what he felt, what he thought. You know,
But
what he
you
thought.
can't feel the devil.
You know what? Sometimes you can, and sometimes you can't.
All right. You going okay.
Hmm.
I'ma offer my psychiatric services to Larry the
So,
grown man to help him with his PSHD, so he can get him some sleep at night. Cause
oh,
it do no, I'm really seriously. It do so he sounds sincere to me. And he sound like that really is bothering him. That he had that in the palm of his hand and can't bring no valid information. But the man knew all the time where the girl was, what they was doing, and what they was plotting against. Whether Ann Donnelly said that she was a stage mom or whatever, we still know morally they took that girl to that man with an agenda. Because the text messages revealed all the research. Because don't you remember the number one question? Not Cove, but the question that over here on the Kale side, we kept on asking after all these years, y'all out there throwing the rocks. Who was taking the video throwing the rocks up there at the studio door? When the girl got arrested on the stage, who was over there taking the videos? See, all this stuff is if it's going to take a lot, because a lot of people got time and some people don't got time. So I guess Larry the grown man, we asking you, can you come forward with all of the information that you have?
mm.
That's
I
all I'm
hear
saying
you.
to
I
Larry.
hear you. I
Hmm,
hear you.
yeah.
I hear you with your
I
demands
finally
and
I
with your
finally broke
demands.
my silence because I only went on a long time ago. I went on Grown Man Channel. This was some years ago. They ran my black ass off their
Oh
subscribers
yeah,
over
yeah.
there.
They're gonna
And
run you off, baby. They gonna woo,
yes, they
child.
did. Yes, they did.
Man,
They
they gonna
ran
come
me
off
from over there. Yes,
you.
they did. Yeah, but it's been a time in these YouTube streets. It's been a
Yeah.
time. What you been watching, Angie?
Girl, I've been watching all them damn reality shows. Real Housewives of Atlanta.
I heard they getting a new cast. They about sick of them.
Oh,
I
I
heard on
hope
the
not.
Worthy Network that they gonna revamp that whole cast over there.
I hope not, 'cause they done did New York, and I don't know how New York is doing. I don't know none of the people, and I ain't watched not now re-episode, 'cause I don't know, not none of them look like they interesting.
I'm
You know
waiting
what I'm
for the
saying?
new season for Mary to not Mary. I'm waiting for the new season for Mary to Madison,
Yes,
and
I
I'm
love
waiting.
that.
And I like Melody. I like Melody Hope.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
her. I
yeah.
like her.
And that Martell, honey. Oh, Jesus, sure Christ. I'm trying
And
to
girl, he
kill you.
is not fine.
Who, Martell?
Yeah, Martell ain't fine.
No, he, no, he ain't, you know, he ain't all that. He'll do on the looks or whatever, but he ain't all that. My thing is understanding his particular son is what is the oh my gosh, honey. Woo! Girl, that motherfucker.
Angie, I want you to look.
Hmm?
I want you to look at the trailer. They got the trailer out. They got the
I
trailer.
heard.
But then you hear her say, after all them years, she ain't never got no orgasm from the man.
Right, honey. She hit his ass with a low motherfucking blow.
Ooh,
And
girl.
you know what? I know this might be hard for some people to um uh uh conceive or but everybody will not make you have an orgasm. It's just that I I don't know. And but then you have some women that know how to get their orgasms and stuff like that, with everybody they lay down with. I don't know. But
Well, you
she
know
said
what?
4 years. I mean,
But
4 kids. Oh, I don't know.
after 4 kids, but you know what? You might have a point. But you know that was my mama and them era. My mama said she never had an orgasm.
Yeah, so and it's so common. It got to be some like the women that say they know where's that Brooke? Brooke, come on with your tatas. And she can tell you how she gets to squirt and stuff. And then now here to go now in the morning. Now they talking about that when motherfuckers and talked about sex, how they did it, grabbed the tits, grabbed the ass, bounced up and down like a motherfucking ball, showed the ass, rubbed the ass, all this him, whatever tell how they did. But when we talk about it, it's just it's just channel envy or whatever. So fuck them. You know what I'm saying? You on your island, just talk about us from your island. you can't type in the chat though. But yeah. So and it's like you got women that know how to squirt and all this all that advanced sex shit. I don't know. I ain't never know where to go and find that information.
Well, you just straight missionary?
No, I'm talking about the people that be squirting, courting to keep up. Because I got to play the rest of this little video. But I'm talking about the people that know how to will themselves to squirt and they know how to get the orgasm all the time and all this. And the people be on the OnlyFans and all of that. Those
That's
people have
easy
the
to do.
advanced knowledge of sex. We
That's
ain't got
easy to
all
do.
that.
That's
Huh?
easy to do. That's easy to do.
What's easy to do?
All that squirting and all that. That's
I
easy.
know, Courtney, you know how to do it.
Hell yeah, that's easy to do. That's the
Courtney,
easy.
no. Oh, you're gonna have to let me
You.
know.
This is a whole nother topic, girl. That's easy to do. That's the easiest.
For
That's
real? I don't know how to
yeah.
do it. I know. I was wondering how they doing that. And I ain't never, I'm too proper to try to go somewhere and find out.
You
I
probably
don't
did it,
know.
Angie. You probably did it and didn't know you did it.
I don't know if I've done that. If that's something that I got to will it to do, I don't think I've done that.
Oh, it's easy to do. Man, if that man got them magical fingers, he got to have them sticky fingers. You understand? You ain't feeling me,
Uh-huh.
Angie. He
I
got to
see.
have
I'm feeling.
sticky fingers. That's what I call them. Sticky, got them goddamn sticky fingers. Ooh wee. Boy, don't get me started. That's a whole nother conversation now.
I've been listening to Brooke. I thought Brooke made it seem like you have to will yourself to squirt.
No, it's the
Oh,
man. It's the
let
man.
me
He got
Google
to
it. Let
he
me
got to
Google it.
have them sticky fingers. Girl, listen here. Now I ain't never. This is the third shift. So whoever's
Yeah,
in the chat that
third
ain't
shift.
grown and ain't got no business, go get you some. Now listen, you got that man with them sticky fingers. See, the man got 8 fingers in the dick. What you think you gonna get if he cold with it? He got to be cold with it. See, it ain't always the woman. The man got to be cold with it.
Yeah.
Now you know how you say what's good with it. He got to
Yeah.
be cold with it. If he ain't cold with them sticky fingers, you not gonna squirt like that. You
He got to
don't
use his fingers.
them
Wait a minute.
sticky fingers. Anybody want to join the chat and help us out? Sticky fingers. Sticky fingers. He got to get to working on that clitoris, baby. And them fingers get to, because the tongue is a given.
Uh-huh.
You got me?
Yeah.
The tongue is a given. But if he and then the next one that's a given is the sticky fingers. But if he can make you do that with his penis, he's a cold piece. And that's the one they be throwing them rocks up there to that window, like Alice Clary was. Oh, Kelly, please, please come
Uh-uh.
out of there. I'm telling you, shit. Had them sticky fingers.
Well, I'm trying to read what how to do it.
With the sticky fingers?
No, but how to squirt.
The sticky fingers. The sticky fingers get your clitoris hard.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
You just missionary, Miss Angie?
No, I ain't just missionary. No, but I mean that ain't got nothing to do with no squirting. You can squirt from any position. No, I'm not just missionary. I
You
get the
don't
job
squirt
done,
on
but
your.
I'm not a squirt or nothing like that.
Oh, I see what you asking me. You don't squirt on your own, Angie. You can't squirt on your own.
Wait a minute, I think you can. I mean,
No,
based
you.
on what I'm reading.
No, you reading the wrong journal, the wrong information.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
well, uh, uh,
We ain't trying to sensationalize that. It's a sensation. It's already sensationalized. Once he get down there, when he get down there with that tongue, that's a given. When he licks your clitoris, that's a given. But if he can get down with them sticky fingers and go the whole 10 miles, he's a cold piece and you gonna squirt every time. Now that's all I gotta tell you on the third shift.
you talking about some sticky motherfucking fingers? I don't
Sticky
know
fingers.
nobody.
Huh?
I don't know about no sticky fingers.
Okay, you ain't
I'm
heard
just
about
trying to figure it out.
you ain't never heard about that sticky middle finger.
Uh-uh.
When I mean sticky, I mean wet. You be wet. Make his fingers sticky.
Uh,
I'm trying to put you up on game, Miss Ann.
uh, where
Yo,
does
okay,
it
now you ever heard? Now I've never. I can tell you I'm a woman of a certain caliber. I don't mess
uh-huh.
with dildos.
Okay.
I never liked dildos because the man is colder than a dildo, especially if you got you a hell of a sex partner with them sticky fingers.
Okay.
You got it?
Got it.
With the
But
sticky fingers.
but they ain't said nothing about no. Wait a minute. The man out working like the liquor.
Samantha in there laughing. Samantha know about them sticky fingers.
I don't know about no sticky goddamn fingers. I'm just trying to tell you.
Okay,
I'm
what
trying
does the
to show
literature
these
say?
people. They keep going on and on about it and talking about where it come from.
What
Wait
the
a minute. Okay,
what
wait a
what
minute.
when the
Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You're saying something about some fingers. Wait a minute. Uh, okay, the G area tends to plump up when you are aroused, as it engorges with blood and applying rhythmic pressure with fingers or a specially shaped toy stimulates the Skene's gland and the legs and bulbs of the clitoris.
there you go.
Hidden bits that extend down the from the little nub you can see on the outside of your body.
Yes.
Okay, lean into that feeling of pressure that Fox describes and bear into your pelvic muscles, and you
Mm-hmm.
may just find that you've managed to squirt. That
Now wait a minute. I take you from there. Now what you want to know what the textbook said she's squirting?
mm,
Is that the question? Okay.
yeah.
Okay, now all of the anatomy that you just read about the clitoris is filling up, but you got to remember that the bladder is sitting right behind the woman's pelvis. So when he get to going with them goddamn sticky fingers, his tongue, a special toy, is gonna stimulate the woman to have an orgasm, but it also is going to stimulate her bladder. And when they squirt, that's pee. And that's facts. Anybody want to challenge me in the chat? Girl, that's facts. Angie, that ain't
people say it's pee. So if
it
it's
is.
pee, if I got the pee to squirt, I'm not doing it. I'm not pissing on no damn body. I'm not doing it. I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. If I got it, I already when you said that, I put the phone down. I don't want to read. I don't want you to know how to do it no goddamn more.
You missing it.
That's crazy.
You missing
I'm
it.
not pissing on no damn body just to squirt. I've been on pee for real. I'm goofy like that. You know, in scenarios like that.
You gonna pee for real. You gotta double a towel and triple fold it up under you.
That's how you're talking about get a towel. What kind of shit is that?
You got there, listen, Samantha Nicole in there. She cracking up. She know what time it is.
Good.
Yeah.
Serious.
And you can't squirt. That's not true. Well, I ain't gonna say what's true, cause see, you know they getting down and all kinds of
I'm serious. This crazy. That's crazy.
Yep, that's pee.
I got to pee. I don't want to.
But it ain't a lot of pee. It ain't a lot of pee. It ain't a lot of pee, Miss Angie. Now, if he got down and you just can't control it, then just let it go. But you not peeing on him. The only time you gonna pee on him is if he doing that with his mouth. Then you gonna pee on him.
See, I'm not doing it. Then I'm not doing it. I'm not pissing in no damn body mouth.
Me neither.
I'm going to pee.
I'm gonna end
up peeing for real, and that's nasty.
Just let it out.
I don't want to. Hell, what kind of shit y'all into in this sector?
It's fresh. It's fresh in his voice.
But god damn.
And it come out just as hot. And all you got to do is just you got that towel up under you. See, a lot of them squirting sessions, you plan for those. You just don't get down and say, "Oh, I'm gonna squirt today." No. You know, you already know the man coming over there, or if it's your husband or your significant other, you see the look in his eyes. See, it's the look in his eyes that he give you when he let you know he ready. He ready for that golden shower. See, they just using
the man to know how to do it. Go ahead.
Huh? They just using it in a different word. Golden shower, skeet, squirt. What else they use? It ain't nothing but a golden shower. But but Angie, it's unintentional. I mean, you don't intentionally pee on this person.
Well, you know, you seem to like the people that be squirting and stuff like that. And you know, I'm a pleaser person, but I mean, I can do what I can. I try to do what I can. You know what I'm saying? Like like if you got one of them people that like to rough you up and stuff like that, doing says, look here, I try to meet you halfway. I might let you throw me into the wall one time, but that's about it. I can't do all that. You choke the shit out of me till I goddamn die and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pleaser type of. I try to meet you and all this type of stuff, but I'm not trying to pee on nobody, especially nobody's mouth.
You ain't gonna
especially
get
in my
it.
goddamn bed. Because I'm telling you, it's gonna be real fucking pee. If it got something to do with your bladder, meeting anywhere else, it's gonna be real pee, child.
And he gonna love it. You think you ain't got rid of them niggas. Wait till you get you one, you do that. Oh, you really ain't gonna get rid of his ass. So don't do it. I suggest don't do it. You ain't gonna get rid of it.
I hear and I see them people like the squirting people. I'm like, oh, I don't know how to do that. I don't know. Because listen, I'm trying to tell you got to, I don't know how you are, but if you in the 50 plus club, we have to stay competitive with these young hoes out there. They coming for.
They
You hear
coming
me?
they
They
coming
come from. You
high and
know who I
low.
was coming from. They coming left and right.
They
You
coming
like,
high and
God
low.
damn, man, you like shit. You don't know no man that's available. Like, God damn. That might
But
be, yeah, they coming from, honey.
they coming high and low, baby.
Yes, they
They
don't give a
doing their
damn.
research. They getting it in. They getting all that money over there
Yes,
on OnlyFans Club. But you know what, Angie? Oh, over there, I heard. Now I've never been over there yet. You know, you got to put a yet on everything. I ain't been over there yet. But they said that you don't have to do all of that over there on that OnlyFans Club
yeah,
page.
that you just, if that's what you want to do, you know.
Well, you know, I be up on this third shift.
Yeah, but
So
if you
what?
want, if you want to,
Start a page.
yeah, if you want to start a page, you can go ahead and, start a page. But girl, I don't know. I don't know, honey. Like, listen, listen, honey.
I, I
Girl,
love talking to you, Angie. I got 2 more hours at this hellhole. I'm still at work, but don't forget to tell Larry the grown man that Courtney Love said the office will be contacting him with his invoice for his insurance bill.
oh, okay. I'm gonna let him know.
But that's it out of respect. That's out of love. This ain't no nothing. I ain't never got
Yeah,
into it
yeah.
with none of
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, but nothing like that. But I really did enjoy the show. It was some great points that came out. You know, they still talking about it. I just listens.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just listens and hopes the man, get on up out of there in about 10 years.
Right. Yeah. It's like, I think, and I think everybody that be coming through. I think everybody that hits the link and shit like that, whatever, it's a goddamn the funky ass link, the magical link, the motherfucking whatever kind of link they will y'all will link the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And baby and just go wherever. You know what I'm saying?
You
And
know I'm gonna hit that link. Miss
yeah.
Angie, you know where you stay at in Florida? You know what? My son just moved to Orlando.
Oh, okay. So he's about an hour and 45 minutes away from me. I'm in Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, I might have to hit you. When I hit you, you hit me back. I let you know when I'm coming down. I'm coming down there. He said it's hot as hell down there.
Yes, ma'am. It's so goddamn hot. The only place that's hotter is goddamn Texas. And I don't know if I forgot to ask Larry how hot it is in Las Vegas. When I tell you it's hot, girl, I'm talking about where people at work we just walking around looking like zombies.
That's what he said. He said, "Mom,"
Mhm.
I said, "You think you gonna make it down there?" He said, "Yeah, I ain't got no choice." He said, "It's hotter than hell down there."
Yeah, it is.
He said, "If you ain't got no air conditioner, you through."
Right. I
Mm.
am trying to work like a goddamn Jamaican. I'm trying to, do a whole additional streams of income. I'm trying to um do do something with some products and stuff. I just got a lot going on,
Yeah, you
and
got a lot.
yeah, I have a lot going
It's
on.
money to be made, baby, because we'll buy it. We'll
Yes,
buy it. You
yes,
come up
ma'am.
with it, you know we gonna buy it.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
was just popping in.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Larry the Grown Man. I hope you feel better. You know, when you come by the office, I'm gonna write you a subscription for a little low dose of Xanax so you can get you a sleep.
Girl, you crazy. You crazy. You
I'm
crazy.
gonna help him out so he won't
Yeah,
feel
because
so
I
bad.
don't want him waking up out his sleep every time he hear a helicopter. Shit.
Yes, I want him to get him a
Hiding shit. The
I want
fuck?
him to get him a good sleep. He been through a lot with all that. And when he tell him all he got to go to do is go to Walgreens or CVS and he can go on and pick up his prescription. I'm going to call it in for him.
Mm-hmm.
I make sure
Exactly.
you tell him that for me now so he
I'm
can
gonna
go to
tell
sleep.
him. I'm gonna tell him live. Gonna be up. I'm gonna tell him. He'll hear.
Help him out because he sounds really bad. He sounds sincere. He sounds like he's having trouble sleeping. It's bothering him and everything. Because see, it would bother me too if you had the number one criminal in your presence and let the criminal get away. You
Oh
done let the
Lord.
goddamn criminal get away. No matter if he wasn't charged with nothing or if he was charged, he's a criminal. They
Oh
all criminals in my eyesight.
Lord
Every
have
last one of
mercy. I hear you. I hear
them.
you.
Every last one of them is criminal. And every last one of them withheld information. And every last one of them lied. Had you working overtime, third shift trying to decipher through this bullshit.
Yep.
5 years of bullshit.
Yep. Y'all had me working overtime,
You was
and it's
working,
like
baby. They
hour
had you. I
in
say,
there.
hey, I said I need a nigga like that on my team. Boy, you
Oh,
got
you so
30
crazy,
rounds. Shit, you went the
Girl,
full nine, Angie. You went
baby. Listen.
broke it down like a double barrel shotgun. You can't break it
I
down
appreciate
simpler
that.
than that.
I appreciate that. Y'all broke it
But
down
they
so much.
won't give you
I
credit
got
for
a life
that.
in town. I don't give a damn. They ain't got to give me credit. Let me tell you something. I'm not finna argue about with nobody about something I already motherfucking know. Something nobody can do
Mhm.
nothing about, take nothing from me. You can't do shit to me. Okay? Everybody that's in my motherfucking life that I love and motherfucking respect, they doing no motherfucking K. They ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna come against me. They ain't gonna, like who the fuck are you? Just some motherfucking weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Like, just asking to get your ass beat whenever I get a chance. That's it. I mean, you got to keep arguing back and forth with the motherfuckers. Like when it's time to beat your ass, I mean, you'll know. Because I'll be hollering, hey, I'm here to
You
beat your
need
ass.
you need to write uh you need to make sure that they know that you took us to school political science 101. You gave us political science 101, even though you was way up there with that law. But see, the reason why them niggas didn't understand what the hell you was saying, they ain't graduate from high school.
Girl, you so crazy. Yeah.
If they
Yeah,
would have, they know
if you struggled in high school,
school.
and if you struggled in college, just
Yeah.
basic class or whatever, like what the fuck? Like you ain't gonna understand what the hell I'm talking about anyway, because you ain't understand what it is in school. You had a gap in school, and you learning and what they don't get, right? Any teacher out here, especially a K through 12 teacher, because um professors or adjunct professors such as me, people that teach college, they we can hear when there's a education deficiency. We can hear that, but the people that K through 12, those people are motherfucking specialists. And I
Mm,
got a whole bunch of K through 12 teachers in my goddamn family, and when I tell you, they they know when a motherfucker, an adult or whomever, they know just the area where your education had a little lapse in there, or a little gap when your ass done dropped out, or whatever the fuck it is you did. They can motherfucking tell. They zoom right in, because on top of being able to teach K through 12, most of them have like a special, they'll teach behavior problems. They'll teach slow learning development, SLD. They'll teach those people, stuff like that. They specialize in that type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
you
mm.
know they got between a 4 year and a 6 year in just in education and stuff like that, and how to um do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? When you teach
Yeah,
college, you have to get a certification. You know what I'm saying?
most
um
definitely.
I mean
But
a special
mine,
specialization. I'm sorry, specialization.
but my comment is to the slow people on the back of the bus.
Yeah, them
Comment is don't come up here and you ain't even had like a little knowledge base of law school. I mean, not law school. Political science is the entry level to get you to where you got to go. If you ain't understanding political science 101, then what can you do? You can't do
Right.
nothing because you first of all, they was all screaming. We was all screaming due process rights. His constitutional rights was violated. But do you understand the Constitution and the Constitution was not written for brown and black and brown people.
Yeah. I
It
agree
was
with you
not
about
written for
that.
black, huh?
I agree with you about with that. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
most definitely. Yeah, but let me roll on back up in here. And I just want to say shout out to the chat. Uh
okay, girl.
we're gonna keep on working and we're gonna see how this appeal go. Wait a minute, I got one more question. Now, where's all this goddamn money coming from? I saw in the newspaper, because see, some of the stuff I read in the Sun Times, in the New York Times. Now,
Okay, girl.
how he got all this money for people to be suing? From the publishing rights?
Yeah, from his royalties and stuff like that. So that's why they are um motioning for like Sony and
Mm-hmm.
whoever else he have to be, a part of this, so they can make sure, that they name be on it, so they can make sure that they get the goddamn money from their ass. They saying, yeah, I don't know if it was an order for them to, for them to pay, some of them to pay, the prosecutors, whatever, directly, whatever. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, the way them pockets was looking before he went in there, and the way they claimed them pockets was looking when he went in there, wherever them royalties and stuff is coming from, he gonna be last on the totem pole. Don't they gotta pay out everybody else? Because that
yeah,
was what Michael Jackson was talking about. He don't get paid out first.
right. It's. I think I had asked my friend, and I had posted what he said. I asked him about royalties, and he told me, but I forgot what he said. It's on one of them lives when I posted his response to me about, how they get royalties and
Boy,
stuff like that. But it's crazy. They reopened that those cases for the Michael Jackson and shit.
yeah,
Yep.
I got that lined up in my feed to
Being
watch that
thrown
video.
out.
Yeah, all this ain't nothing but a money grab. And then sometimes when we had so much vested in coming on the YouTube and being in the kill sector, that's a goddamn shame. Them goddamn kids ain't gonna get a dollar. Ain't that a shame? I
Yeah.
can't see it. See, that's the part that it was just too much for me. So I just, I listened. We learned a lot of stuff. We found out a lot of stuff that we didn't know. And for me, it wasn't so much as being a super fan. It was just a goddamn shame how. And then Larry even said it tonight. He said, and that kind of made sense to me. I don't know, how you feel about it, but remember, Larry said it sounds like the man is getting 30 years for 2 months of his life.
2 months of he said, a month and a half of
Wasn't that some shit when he said that?
yeah.
I never thought of it like that.
He said some viral worthy shit tonight. I'm like,
Yes,
oh
he did.
God.
That's why I won't let it
My
go,
ass
man.
motherfucking viral line. I'm like,
Yes, he did.
oh Lord. Oh Lord. I don't want to be in the motherfucking club or clubhouse with Whack 100. You hear this? Oh no.
Yes, he did. He said that shit. I said, well, shit, if you thought about that, you'd have thought about that shit when you had that man in your house and you wasn't pumping his ass for no goddamn information. You up there riding that R. Kelly just solely did that shit to that girl. You knew he had to have some help. And the help came from them goddamn parents.
You crazy.
You know I'm crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in theory you can say that,
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't, but you know what? You knew it was when they was out, you knew it was something when they was out there throwing them rocks at that building, at the vacant building. And when TMZ talked about that back then, about 5 years ago, we already knew he wasn't up in there. We knew he wasn't up in there. See, that's where I was stuck at. I was stuck at all the footage and all the videos that they had, that the people on the other side couldn't hear the subliminals of what both of the mother and the father was saying. That's what that just had me dumbfounded. So that's, that's why I just felt like, all that bickering backwards and forwards, that was just a crock of shit.
I can't hear you. Courtney, I can't hear
I
you.
don't know.
Okay. I can't hear you.
Time ago, I said I was talking to you. This was a while ago, Angie, and I was like, well, god damn, it sounds like to me that this nigga R. Kelly was committing crimes and didn't even know he was committing crimes.
Mm-hmm. You did. I remember you saying that.
Remember I said that? I said, well, yeah. So we got to see. So I'm going on back in here because I'm on the white folks clock.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm working for the white folks. So I love the channel, Angie, and thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate y'all.
Oh yeah. Okay, baby. Okay,
All
baby.
right. All right. Have a good one.
Okay, bye-bye.
Y'all, I only do the thing for y'all, honey. For y'all. Cause baby. Ooh, oh, this goddamn shit. When you see me sounding like that, y'all know I'm rubbing them motherfucking bruises and swelling with. Listen, I ain't gonna never get off that goddamn blood pressure medicine. My head ain't gonna never stop swelling. My face ain't gonna never stop getting distorted if I don't get that pressure down, so I can stop taking that medicine. It's killing me, honey. It's killing me. But let me get back to finish playing this recording between me and my friend. It's just some funny shit. It's not that much to go. It's not that long ago.
Cowboy. That's a lot. Hey, okay, first of all, I don't even think it was nice and I was still together. And I'm like, damn. Y'all had a, huh?
You want to talk to her?
Talk to who?
Howard. He totally different.
Oh, no.
He ain't gonna say nothing crazy. I call him like y'all before. I'm telling you, asked about him. You set your prayers to him.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad. It's told and so because because a lot of
we like, Tim, I'm gonna walk on my own. I may have my stick or whatever, but I'm gonna walk on my own. When they take these staples out my eye, I just heal because they had to take skin from his heel.
Oh, God. Tell them no more. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but I remember when y'all came to see me in that damn hospital. I'm the only one making jokes. Y'all motherfuckers looking like y'all ready to sing Swing Low, Sweet Child. Like, what kind of shit is this?
Oh, God, man, I'm not used to seeing you down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now I'm about to cry. Okay, so
no, we good. We're not doing that. How she doing?
Oh, she's doing fine. She's doing fine. With her crazy ass.
I mean, she get it honest.
Who? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I be fine till somebody fuck with me. And now you know that. You don't fuck with nobody. Shut up, fool. Oh, I don't fuck with nobody. I don't. Now you come fuck with me. That's just, and you know me. I ain't never been the one to like to fight no girls, because them motherfuckers like to pull your hair straight. I like to fight them niggas.
Well, see, that was really something Lenore said. She didn't know you got to fight no girls. She only fought dudes.
Yeah, I like to fight them dudes, and them dudes, baby. Hell, you been shopping your skills with their ass. And just don't let one catch you. Your ass is going on that ground. You like boop alone, shit. You ain't got it. You know. But that
When
shit.
when you went back to work, you went to the same company you work on faith.
Yeah, no, I went somewhere else. Them motherfuckers is crazy. No, that child, that's a whole nother situation. I can never understand that shit. That she wanted to be on so bad. Oh my goodness. I mean, she was riding around town with her hair tied up like what the people name with the people in the in the old movie like when you tie the little scarf around your and when you around your head and you have your bug eyed shades and shit on and people not the terrorists nigga when you're making a high fashion statement riding around town. But here's the thing, you can't do that in a car that is not just you ain't letting back, or even if it's a hard top or whatever, it got to be like a decent car. You can't do that out of an old beat up Malibu. That defeats the purpose. I think you crazy. This is wrong. This is not right. So yeah, that motherfucker there, honey.
She said when she said that all the black and brown ropes and all that. I started saying, oh, this is crazy. Her everything to deal with me.
I ran her through four of y'all, and everyone said that's all right. I declined the offer because she was, she was flirtatious and all that bullshit. And somehow, I don't know, y'all don't like no flirtatious ass bitches. I don't understand. I get it, though. Me either. I don't like motherfuckers. I don't like women, period. But I'm just saying, because you know, it's desperation and thirst. That's just what it gives. That's what it is. Too quick on her. Too quick on the motherfucking goddamn draw or whatever. I mean, like, god dang. I ain't never been no mother. You as much as you see me operating, your girl operates. I ain't never seen me wear no thirst trap.
She told me she lived in one place and when it comes to another place, I said, I know I'm gonna be off for I think that was the one long time I seen her.
But you know what? But did she take you outside to a outside like like she had a something all out there like some like y'all sitting by a fire and all of that?
No.
Did she do the cooking for you?
I was about her one time.
Okay, because somebody. I told you I ran through four. Different groups. All y'all don't know each other. And she that one day, but getting prepared for one of the meetings, she had went out there and I think she saw where Whitney Houston's sister-in-law, had a fireplace outside. And I think she went and did a fireplace and did all that stuff outside, whatever, to sit outside and entertain the dude and all that. Just spent a whole bunch of money in that shit. And she want to cook pigeon peas and all this, cook the meals and stuff like that. And listen, I'm not against cooking no man no meal and whatever. I'm not against that. I just have never done it. Say, hey, come over, I'm gonna cook you a meal or whatever. No, I've cooked for all y'all, and if the nigga there, of course he can eat, or if I'm cooking, you can eat. But making a special dinner and all of that, I've just never have done that. And I think I wasn't able to have a lot of female like shit like that because I hang around you motherfuckers forever and a day. So I know the hard way, right? I don't know how to do all. I mean, I don't have time. I don't connect with all of that. I'm not doing all you. That's not what you get. Okay, this is what you get. Now you either accept it or reject it. Either way, I don't give a fuck. There's somebody that's next. So but anyway, so um, so when Rhonda did that, set that thing, did that for Robbie. I don't know if you knew about it. Did you know about that?
What's that?
You know, made him cooked him a meal and invited him over. Did you know about that?
She was staying with her mama?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know about that.
Okay, yeah. So off of that little interaction at my house. And you know, she cooked that expensive lasagna, the one with the 22 cheeses, honey.
Mm-hmm.
So she was putting down a hefty dollar and the drink and all of that. And she was gambling on at that time a R. Kelly looking Robbie. Now, now you know the R. Kelly looking Robbie. You know you couldn't put no money on that, baby. You know that ain't nothing that's gonna be regular. That's not a sure bet, cause you know how Robbie do. And I ain't want to say nothing. And I was like, this put me in a bad spot. So when he was supposed to come over, oh my God, guess who's sitting up on the phone with her waiting for him?
Oh, he never did show up.
Never did show up. So I knew that was going. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Cause that was that Robbie. Yeah, you got that Robbie. No. And I was like, girl, shit. You know, shit. I don't know what I did not. I got to be on the phone. Don't know what to say. Cause you know I ain't soft. I ain't gonna say, oh girl. You know, I don't know. All I can do is be quiet and be looking left to right like shit. Girl. Hell. That's straight out the players, man. In reverse. Don't do that. So yeah. She liked those Robbie, baby. She liked those Robbie. That's why she couldn't fully get into what his name is, AJ. Remember AJ when the Georgia creatures come in? Yeah. So I was like, girl, I don't know what to tell you, cause I saw that coming a mile away. Robbie being and you know, Rhonda loves R. Kelly. That's her favorite artist, whatever. She loves. So the fact that he showed up looking like R. Kelly, shit. Whatever. It was over. Oh my! And I remember that day. Oh, Robbie, I remember that day. We was all sitting up there, and Nisa was over there. And shit.
The man in the moon.
Yeah, our friend along. And Robbie said, ladies, I know if all the fellas in here eat, you know what? Well, let me ask you this. Do all y'all suck dick? I was like, they just so disrespectful to me. They just don't care. I hollered. And Nisa was the one that was taking her back. She was like, oh my God. I think you was there.
No, I can't remember.
Yeah, that shit was so goddamn funny because we had thinned out. And we were just sitting up there. That shit was so goddamn funny. I was like, Robbie is stupid. Now when I tell you, in that day, oh my God, that day that neighbor came and to knock on the door to tell us to cut that music down. They went to knocking on the motherfucking door. Robbie moved the window back off the base window and went to knocking back on the window. I died. I said, this nigga is stupid. Oh, I said, this nigga is stupid, baby. Oh my gosh, we had baby now. Listen, I have fun with all my little groups. Y'all crack me the fuck up.
And he was the first one to tell me, you can't mix groups. All I try to do is mix. Like, yeah, Robbie, like, Andrew, who is all these niggas? I was like, huh? What?
What you say?
Huh? I said, Robbie asked. Huh? Robbie was the first. Robbie was the first one. No, Robbie was the first one to let me know that I can't mix all the groups together. So when he walked in that, he said, Andrew, who is all these niggas? I'm like, oh shit.
Man. Oh, wake up.
Hey. Did you know Wayne Brady said he was gay?
No, I didn't know that. When you said that?
Not too long ago. He said he bisexual. Yeah. He said he bisexual. Wow. Mm-hmm.
I do that. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if I go in there, I don't care if it hurts or not. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we closed tomorrow, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I think the whole city closed. And you know, they act like that we ain't used to holding on to the pole and getting through the water and shit. This is
You should be on the phone, Andrew.
no fool. You don't even never been on the damn pole. I'm talking about holding on to the pole when the hurricane comes. That's what I call it. Holding on to. We gotta hold on to the pole and get our package draws. Oh damn pole. Huh?
Get your what?
Package draws.
What is that?
Draws in the package. You know, people always everybody want to wear these little, you get the little draws and match the bras and stuff. Yeah, you supposed to have them too. You got them, but you got to have you some package draws. They come by 6 to 12 in a package.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got a 6. I got a 12. I got 2 6 pack. I ain't open yet.
Yeah, you get your package draws. Yeah, you got to have your package draws.
I said, Sean, you can't never have enough there draws.
Yeah, boy.
I like the way bumps and grease. I got like 12 pack. I ain't open yet.
Yeah.
Keep watching the ones ever again.
Yeah. Hey, well, Liz, you never know. This shit go, you know, when the storm comes and stuff, need your package draws.
I got you hanging up in the closet. I got out the cleaner. They ain't worried. I'll be good to go.
Yeah, you got to grab it. You got to go. Okay? And they act like they finished, Jacksonville shuts it down. They don't give a damn. That when we had that, how many inches of snow was it, Lord? Was it an inch?
89?
Yeah. What was it, an inch?
I think they shut down because of the ice.
Yeah.
The snow was down there, but the ice not. I bust my ass. No, I didn't. My car was in the shop. I'm glad I had to bust it. I'm glad it was in the shop because you couldn't even drive with that ice on the damn ground.
Everybody was freaking. They shut it down, shut the bridge, whatever. And meanwhile, you got people up north driving.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Good.
You got people up north driving and all that shit. And we looking at them like, how y'all do that? We can't, Okay.
I was made a delivery at the VA hospital, and I had a broken pellet. I put it back on the truck. So as I'm walking out my truck, you were lifting that damn power drop plate, man. And I couldn't even. I just went straight down. I hurt my arm. I guess I tried to catch myself. It just happened real quick, man.
Mm.
I mean, my glass was flew and everything. I was like, man. Oh, I didn't even know you was in the truck. Then he told his people, I yelled and watch out. He lied the whole time, man. But like I was telling JB, if I would have broke something like that, I would have sued their ass, man. But I wouldn't have an X-ray to just sprain. But that, man, when I sat in that truck that Friday, trying to fill out my DR, man, I couldn't even write, bro. Couldn't write, man. My hand was hurting and swollen just that quick, man. That bad. And I was on my way back, and Justin called me and said, you can't drive like you done reported an accident like that. So I had to pull over in Waldo, and Mark had to bring Stephen Baker to come get me, man. Yep. So I went to Care Spot Sunday. They checked it out, and they told me to come back Monday for X-rays. I went back yesterday for X-rays. They kind of put me on light duty. But around here, sweeping and whatever it's doing, man, I'm going to go back to him, and I'm fine. That's exactly what I got. 2 weeks. I went back over to Chris Spot. Yeah, that's what I went. I I guess I got to go back Friday. And I'm gonna tell him, man, because they didn't have me. What did I do when I first got here? So I can't remember, but I was in there with Sylvia and Dwight, watching the doctor, whatever like that. But I just helped people up the doctor a little bit. Then they had me calling all the line hospitals, so I come in tonight. So yeah, so. I ain't do all this though. I ain't do. I ain't do all this though.
Yeah, but that's funny, yeah, boy.
Yeah, man. It's you know, what was we talking about? We talking about I ain't know she had to cook up the food for our little child.
Yeah. And so it made it a tense situation.
Yeah.
When the next, cause we know we're gonna see his ass Friday.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. So that's crazy. I was like you can't be doing that. You can't. These niggas ain't sure. You know what I'm saying?
So she was thirsty way back then before thirsty came out, huh?
Yeah. She had a little thirst trap. And then and then I got the vibe that her not so much Yvette, because Yvette just gonna be around, but really her is one of the ones that like to want to hang around me, because I hang around dudes. Good ones at that. Yeah, so she wanted to hang around for the festivities and the men and shit like that. And then Rhonda. Oh, Yvette, that's she gonna hang around me for all of that, plus the labs and shit like that. How we all cut up, but and I was like, this girl.
She never hang out there with us.
Who?
She never come over to the house and hanging out.
Yeah, she used to come over there. She came. Maybe not when you was there. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah. Because yeah, that was uncomfortable. Yeah, that was crazy.
This could have been bad, but he ain't like me like that.
Baby, go for it. Be like, what the fuck? Boy, Yvette had your ass out there. When I tell you Yvette, I promise, I'm in the equation so many times with. I'm like, bitch. I'm the she like some dude like her, and then he got a friend or something. Then, see if she gonna be in in the equation. See if Angie in the equation, whatever. And then Angie, and then I was like, a lot of times I accommodate, but then I get tired. Though I was like, girl. Because she don't do right. Then when I'm not interested in whomever, then she'll just run that same dude through somebody else And I know the person that, and it makes it real awkward. That's why Rhonda got mad at her. Because running this other dude that she met through Yvette, and Yvette had done ran that girl through Yvette's cousins, Yvette's auntie, Yvette's friends, and all at the same goddamn dude. And she know Rhonda really like that dude, and they were dating like that. And I'm like, that's some fuck shit, and left me holding the bag. Left me like I told you that. I said, you don't tell Rhonda that boy is now talking to her and your friend, and and I know, I'm gonna have to tell her. She don't never have nothing to do with it. Just like she had nothing to do with when all of a sudden another one of her friends started talking to this dude that I used to talk to that used to work at Marita. I'm like, well, how they met, Yvette, and you the motherfucking goddamn fucking common denominator. Bitch.
So let me ask you this: how did she convince you to stop me at my mama's house?
Huh?
How did she convince you and Sabrina to stop me at my mama's house?
Well, listen. Now when it's time to plot on you niggas. Okay. Now you know when it's time to plot on you niggas. Everybody got to get together. Everybody got to get in place. So listen, I had to help out.
I had talked to you on the phone because we were working together.
Right.
But I had never seen you.
Right.
You know, I just remember me and Trent was going to ABC Liquor to get a bottle of Carrasco. And what years from being walked up and said, y'all will go down to your help. So PPSD, I heard, bro, you only get to look, I'll go there. I'll go down there. So as I'm walking, I said, oh, yeah, they break down back there and cut like this. Everything I see is yellow mustard. I said, I do that. I'm like, Mary Bear, you stink set me up. Oh, man.
Oh shit! But that was what tripped me out. You still remember what I had on from that day? You know how long ago that was.
Like a yellow, I guess they were calling them leggings back then, but it was kind of like that kind of material, and you had a shirt to match. It was like almost like a legging style jogging suit, basically. I remember. I said, damn, we're pretty motherfucking dude. Sabrina was there, and all that Trent Sabrina started doing.
But I ain't like Trent from day one. Oh, he was arrogant. Ugh.
Talking on confidence. Him and his brother down there. I like, man, come on.
Yeah, and that day when
Trent said it to you. I used to invite him to the crib, and he would say, you're on the way, but he would say, oh yeah, man, I'm on the way, man, but I invited down there his brother. Damn. Then the dude Dale and Sean used to date. Trenton came to my house and said, yeah, man, then he tried to get a phone call. Like, yeah, man, Dale and his girl. I said, how the fuck Dale and his girl know where I live? He told me about one of these shirts I got. No, I need him to be nosy, bro. I said, you can't just invite people to other people's house. You don't know if this dude got beef or nothing. You don't show him to where I live and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you're another one. I talk to Trent maybe once every month or something like that now. He came here and got married, so. Yeah.
But I remember that day when you came to see me. I don't know who house I was doing a staycation at. I was on the west side doing a staycation. You know me. I go to people's house. I pack up and leave mine and go to other people's house and shit. I'm crazy as fuck. So.
He didn't remember you.
What?
He didn't remember you.
Now who don't know me? That's stupid.
Exactly.
Okay, and who don't know me? That is stupid. And check this out right here. And check this out. And him and I done got into arguments. Trying to cuss his ass out. So
and I'm gonna call you right back. Let me call Sean and tell him to get ready to come to the office.
Okay.
She went to the car in June. They ain't got the parts for it yet. So you in myself now.
Oh, okay.
She done let off at 3:30 and still waiting on me.
Okay.
So, let me call you. I'll call you right back.
All right, bye. Oh, and that's the end of that, honey. When I talked to my friend today. Child. I know I've been promised of how long? 3-4 years. I'm gonna go back and get find some calls and stuff like that. Oh my gosh. I'm scared to play music and stuff like that. I want to go back to the old days when we was listening to my bullshit and whatever. And I told y'all when they wanted to put them cameras on me long time ago, I would still been on the air like the Kardashians, honey. Because if it ain't my life, there's something going on, whatever, honey. I got friends that all kind of shit be going on. And did you hear him talk about how the guys be doing when they cheating out there and shit and all of that? Yvette, who I always talk about, what Carla? Because Carla know me knowing her name. Carla remembers everything. I like old Carla. Carla got a good goddamn memory. She can remember that shit, honey. And thank God, honey, for y'all, because y'all got a keen sense of the law and psychology, and you have common sense, and and all the other shit, whatever that make, our interactions flow. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying everybody on the same level or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. But in the bed, people got different of opinions and for, against, and all that type of stuff. But one thing I like that y'all know that I ain't really into that motherfucking mess shit or whatever. Hopefully this is it now. Let's spend if I take that video off of members only and I can hear what the fuck she said and I can respond. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, she said what the hell I was talking about. I played what, you pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? But for as child, listen, man, we may argue, we may not, but baby, ain't nobody gonna be going at each other and trying to kill each other and shit like that no more. Anybody got time for that? We gonna leave that to Weirdo Island, okay? We gonna let them do that. People getting serious, whatever. You know how much all the different types of literacy that we can have outside of, just general case literacy, legal literacy, um, financial literacy. We have, Sir Miguel, he dropped his link in the chat. God knows what he's going to bring. That is such a woke and intelligent, in tune brother with all things. You understand what I'm saying? That type of stuff. God knows what will happen with JoJo. Who knows, honey? Um, who knows? Hey, that's also who knows. You just have to stay goddamn tuned. And you know what? He need to stop saying he on the board. He on the board. He need to say he been behind the wheel when he on the board. Just say you behind the wheel, okay? Or you know what I'm saying. But honey, God knows with that. Dana always got a variety of shit. Um, Sylvia has a variety of stuff. Just different, just different people. Larry, when he pop in or whatever, he always brings some shit, and he's such a good um, commentator and speaker with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And y'all got to understand, most of us do this right off the goddamn dome. Not use nobody's shit. We ain't reporting on nobody's shit, whatever. And no, I don't know. I just don't know. But we have such a damn good time. Whatever we be talking about, what have you, and child, they be tuning in, and I don't know what be pissing these people off. Cause it ain't like we be talking about their ass. I ain't never seen. You got to be crazy when somebody isn't talking about you, but you madder than a motherfucker, or you some kind of way make it about you. That's called mental motherfucking hell. That's called what the fuck is going on. That's called you need to goddamn put your channel up for sale. Or if you ain't got no channel, get out the motherfucking chats and shit. And see if you can, do something else. Do something else. If what somebody else is talking about get to you so bad, shit, do something else. Because it's a scary goddamn thing. I don't know which one of you motherfuckers is going would be one of the motherfucking YouTube crazies and shit. Come fuck with people, whatever. You already be doing all kinds of weird shit. And motherfuckers act like they the holder of the truth or the holder of the fake info. Like when your motherfucking ass you ain't telling the truth and you the fake info. All that kind of shit. They the police or where the people could go, who the people should all that bullshit. Listen, you ain't gonna stop shit. Nobody wants to motherfucking do. And please believe, you are free to think whatever the fuck you want to think. I don't know what to tell you. Let it drive you wild. Let it drive your kids. Shit, my motherfucking bills be, I don't know how long. And motherfuckers go through every goddamn minute of it. I'm talking about the weirdos. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know motherfucking what to tell you, honey. Good morning, Karen J. Yes, honey. I don't know what I just Herb, you went with Ryan back. I don't know how long, how many minutes. I said I don't know where Karen J was when all the commotion was going up there because I didn't see you in the chat, so I didn't know if you had dipped out or whatever. I said she gonna come back and say what happened? What did I miss, honey, girl? It done went left, right, back, right, left, up, down, through the hurricane, back, girl, crazy. It was crazy, honey. We had another all-star panel as per usual. As per usual. And that's crazy with with all what be going on, what be said, whatever. Y'all still come over here, y'all still hit that motherfucking link. Or if y'all even in here, y'all still catch it. Wherever y'all, catch it and leave a comment or hit me up or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay, I appreciate that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yes. How far did you get? Did you get to when Larry, Levi, JoJo, Carla, and myself was on the panel? Did you get to that part? Did you get to that part, honey? Yes, honey. It was crazy. And these people, leave, and y'all in the chat, y'all be leaving like, y'all be saying some of the goddamn, sometimes the craziest shit, sometimes the most sensible stuff, interacting, even if it's sometimes cussing each other out. I'm like, honey, y'all, ooh. But yeah, but I tried to respond back to the dragon lady, but she put the video on motherfucking members only. I'm not getting involved in no motherfucking buying no memberships and shit to be a mod and all this. I'm not going. And if I'm mischaracterizing what she said, then I apologize. But I think she said that automatically makes you a mod, and I think I heard that now. No, and hey, and I'm not saying anything is wrong with memberships on a channel. If you have commentary worth subscribing to, and not bullshit. Because you can just get bullshit and entertainment by people that matter all through this motherfucker. That's straight up and down. Child, honey, Karen J, I don't know if you was here, but when Larry said he got to pour him a drink, I know Levi was threatening to get a. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I know Levi was threatening to take him a drink. Oh Lord, this is an all-star star-studded panel.
Yo.
It's the what? The killer. What's good with it, killer? What's good with it?
Man, I missed all the good shit.
You missed all the good shit, honey.
I went back.
Oh, you did?
I went back. I didn't hear everything, but I heard the gist. And goddamn it, I want to add my 2 cents shit.
Oh, everybody, making a record. Put it on the record, baby.
Put it on the goddamn record.
Put it on the goddamn record. That's what it's called. We put it on the record over here. Oh
Lord. You had said something about mistake of fact motion.
Yeah, I was trying to find out what.
So that mistake of fact that they put in, I think it was Farrah, whatever his damn name is. It wasn't about the age. It was about the herpes.
I
For
know
that.
I'm talking about the letter motion that was put in. I think it was by the black people. Hold on. Go ahead, on. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay, but it wasn't about her age. It was about the herpes.
I thought it was her age, Kelly.
The mistake of fact with her age uh went out the window. It's no longer. It can't possibly be an argument when he found out her age. It's no longer a mistake of fact.
No, but I'm talking about what he put in a letter
Yeah,
motion.
I know, I
Right.
know. It was about the herpes.
What are you talking about the mistake of fact for the herpes? But what
It
are you
was a
talking about the
mistake.
mistake of fact for the herpes?
That's what that motion was about. I don't remember what it was in detail. It was so long ago, but it wasn't about Jane Doe number 5. It was something about. It was something about the herpes.
Hold on, I'm gonna get it. I was fixing to get it. Hold on, let me see if I can get it because I thought I precise because I think Sylvia read the same thing. I think so. Hold on. We could never find. I could never find the disposition of it.
What else I was gonna say?
I always
Oh yeah.
he handled it in court. Go ahead though.
I know she had did some proceedings because I think when they filed it, like trial was about to start, and it may have been answered in one of the proceedings or responded to. What I was gonna say? Oh yeah, but the mistake of fact about her age, that shit went out the window when he found out her age. It's no longer a mistake of fact now. Well, after you know her age.
It don't work that way. It don't work that way. Okay. The mistake of fact has something strictly to do with one, his defense, and two,
Right. The defense. That's what I'm saying. The defense. So that defense will be useless once he found out her age. I mean, they can use it. I'm not saying they can't use it, but good luck considering you know her age now, and you got this permission slip, and you got her pregnant and said you got to get abortion because if you was 18, you can keep it, but since you're not 18, you got to get an abortion. So they can use it, but good luck with it.
when did that case go on? Was it a 2021?
I don't know. So long ago. So long ago. I don't know. And then you shot down my Carla was right. You shut down my argument. Talk about it don't matter, do matter. He wasn't charged for nothing that happened in the Dolphin Hotel.
That's fine. He wasn't charged with nothing at the Dolphin Hotel, but that's not what that wasn't
right,
part of the argument we was talking about, if I'm not mistaken. But go ahead, because you have to refresh me, honey. There's so much shit we talked
but
about.
they used the Dolphin Hotel to try to make him innocent for some reason. I don't understand when his charges have nothing to do with the Dolphin Hotel. I mean, they talked about it, but sooner or later they're gonna have to talk about what they charged him for. They had to get to the actual charges. When they got to the actual charges to prove the elements, it was well after that. Well after that. They also canted, and they did. The government did them a favor because they objected to that shit. Kanik asked her twice, "Did your mother tell you to lie about your age?" She said no twice. Now he's going to get into the details about why did you do it. They objected immediately, went to a sidebar, and they said, "Your Honor, she's going to answer that she lied about her age because she knew about his prior conviction with minors, trial with minors, and she thought that he wouldn't work with him. And you have ruled that we couldn't bring up that case. Now the government didn't have to object to that. They could have just let her answer that and fuck him up.
Right.
But they went into a sidebar and said, if she answered that, this is what she's going to say. That she lied about her age because she had prior knowledge of a trial dealing with minor, and she felt like he wouldn't work with her. Goes take that back to the text messages that Larry was talking about you got to be ready now. There's going to be backlash, this and that. If you take that, compare it to what the sidebar was about, it, you will see that it was about the mother had prior knowledge to that trial dealing with minors.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. She, I said she lied, because I mean, just general, like anybody know, and anybody around our age,
No,
and
that he right that he at least had that '08 trial in the
yeah,
Leah. At
and
bare minimum,
everybody
at the
knows that,
bare minimum, the Leah in the '08 trial.
right?
Uh,
About
uh,
that,
but they made a ruling that they can't bring that up, that '08 trial in the New York case. So the
right?
government didn't have to object. They could have just let her answer that shit. It would have been biased. I guess they didn't want to leave no room. I could see. I guess they objected to prevent any type of appellate situation, because that definitely would have been one had she brought up that '08 trial and the jury heard
Well,
that.
I mean, the law is you can't bring up prior,
Right. So
but
maybe that's the reason why they immediately objected and didn't, explain to her why exactly. But he asked her. Koenig asked her, "Did you? Did your mother?" He asked her twice. Did your mother? I don't know if he said mother or parents tell you to lie about your age. Your age. She said no, and he asked her again. Then he went to, well, why did you lie? Immediately went to a sidebar, and we happen to see the details. This sidebar wasn't what they call it, redacted. So they were
mm,
saying,
so must be the line of questioning opened the door for them to ask her that question about her parent, about this, your parent tell you to lie.
uh, you have to go back and look at it. She brought that up, saying about bringing the parents up again, and Kanik said something that he was trying to be careful, or and some shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Be careful because you don't want to have a
right.
issue
He's
with
right.
substantive.
He did say that he was trying to be careful about something and something. Then and and then they said, did she mention something about opening the door again? He was like, I told you if you open the door, then
Mm,
and then he after that he just went the whole. I think he touched on it one time and just went to a whole different line of question after that. Completely
right,
360.
right. Because
But you have to look. You have to bring it up. I don't remember verbatim, but I do remember that when that the government said that she's going to answer this question this way. So I guess they did a what they call that when they talk to her. Uh,
interview. What you
yeah,
mean?
whatever. So I guess when they did the interview, they knew like how she was gonna answer it, and they saying, okay, when she answered that, this is what she gonna say. And they said that it was because she had knowledge of, and I think she answered that question, but didn't say the '08 trial. You have to go back and look at it, but she didn't say the '08 trial, and then he immediately went to something else.
Yeah, he had to go ahead and change directions or continue, skip past that part. So the prosecutor must be said something that opened the door for him to say that. And it wasn't no
But if she was saying that if you open that door, you about to open this door up for this '08 trial, warning him, like if you, yeah, she warned Kanik that if you open that door, it's open, and she was warning him that you're about to, you damn near cracked it open already a little bit, so you might not want to.
That's crazy that he couldn't he didn't kind of make sure that he didn't go down that road. Let me check something because I know I saved that damn.
It was right before the trial started. You still looking for that?
Yeah, when did the trial start? What?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
It was August, but I don't know what year was it. It was it? Okay, I got my 2021. Had to be.
I don't remember.
It had to be 2021.
Let me see. It was August. We're 23 now.
Yeah, it had to be 2021.
I don't know. But yeah, man, I missed everything. I'm like, dang, I was getting it in.
Everything. I don't know what you was damn doing.
I was knocked the fuck out. I woke up about an hour ago. And then I was like, she live? And then I'm like, let me see how long she been live. And I rewound it a little bit, and shit, I saw everybody on that motherfucker.
Everybody was in. I was like, ooh. It started off going one way, and baby, before you know it, all I heard was pop, 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 pop. Yes, honey. They finna come here and say what they got to say. That's gonna be really funny. I'm gonna find that goddamn motion. I really am. Oh, is this it? Here it is. I think this is it right here. Please let it be, because I don't want no more. I think this is it.
Who put it in?
Let me see if this is
I thought Farinella did put that shit in.
I think it was Devin. What name is Devin? Cannon. This is is this it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Bias.
Okay, well maybe I'm thinking about something else there, because the one I'm talking about, I could have sworn Farinella put that shit in.
Maybe he did, because I could have sworn this was the one, and that's not the one. Wait a minute, what number is that?
Yeah, it may be something. If it's another mistake,
saved it.
and you go reprinting shit out for nothing.
Okay, I know that. I saved it. I say because it was during the time when they was putting in about the broadcast.
Do you use Court Listener? Use your Court Listener so you don't have to keep getting charged for it.
What you mean by that? If Court Listener don't have all
because
of them,
every time it don't have all of them, but it have some of them. So the ones you're looking for, it may be, and normally Court Listener will eventually have it. Might not have it when it first come out, but they will eventually have it. That way you won't get charged for it, especially if you fucking looking for shit.
Yeah, and I'm so lazy.
You just piling your bill up.
Yeah, I'm like, oh fuck, let me go look at it again because I know I saved it, but I don't know.
You gotta have court listener because that's how you get the reminder. So you gotta have court
Yeah,
listener.
I got court listener, but I just go straight to Pacer and
Yeah, you got that bag to blow, huh? That's
so
why your pacer bill stay so damn high. Man, once I got that, well, I just do the same shit. Once I got that $300 pacer bill, I said, nope.
hell no.
Put this shit out one time,
Okay. Well,
one time only.
right, because it was the one where they were talking about the the herpes, the codes for the public health. It's
Right,
yeah,
right,
right.
exactly.
Oh, who did? You said it was Parental?
I could have sworn it was fair enough. Let's talk about the code, and that was talk about the mistake of fact related to the same motion. It had nothing to do with the age. It was the fucking herpes. And you just said they talking about the code. It was which one it should be. I think they were saying some shit that it was a disease and not a fucking virus or one vice versa, some shit.
Mm-hmm. You got to be kidding me! I cannot believe I can't find, and it's so hard. And I said because it's so hard to find. I said this time I'm going to save it. And now I can't. Let me look at my thing. I'm gonna find that that motion. You got to be kidding me! I know I saved that damn motion, and I think I saved it again right around June or July, so I should have it. It's
Well, then
crazy.
go to your June or July.
That's what I'm looking at, and I call myself redoing this and every goddamn thing. You got to be kidding me! Now I can't find it.
Um,
That's
when they go respond
on
on the
Illinois. Man, they pushed it back. Illinois.
no. New York supposed to be having a date, right? For oral
Or
argument.
yeah, I don't think they said it yet. I'm a look. Well, I remember. I don't think they said it yet. Mm-mm. That's crazy. I don't think they said it yet because
Oh, the government pushed it back.
in the Illinois one, right? So put what the lady named Pozzolo. You remember her that prosecutor?
Yeah.
She dropped off, right? Because it was supposed to be in by September 1st.
She she withdrew.
She withdrew.
What the
Some
fuck?
named Brian. He is on the case now. So it
Wasn't
probably happened.
Brian guy on fucking other one?
I that
He was on. He
yeah,
was
that's
on.
what I thought.
He was.
That's what
That's
I
the
thought.
black guy. That's the black guy, right?
What that man named Brian somebody.
That's the black guy, right?
Right, right. But I think this other Brian, his name don't sound black. His name sounds something else. And so what happened was so what I think happened is because they made that switch or she dropped off and he took it up, the courts granted them another month.
See, man,
So now it's pushed back.
Illinois don't have their shit together. I swear to
Yeah,
God.
that's what I remember. I was saying, man, I can't
Hey,
stand Illinois.
I hope
Y'all,
they. I hope they fucking bite them in the ass. Shit,
yeah. Like, come on. You should
that
have
shit
this.
getting.
This patty. You should have this.
Yeah,
Hell,
compared to New York, they look like they fucking state, not federal.
yeah, okay. But even just how they file shit and whatever, like, man, y'all, this is crazy. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. Anybody got time to be chasing y'all damn around now? Y'all need a extra goddamn month to do what? damn extra month.
Hell no.
You don't need no damn extra damn month to do nothing. What is this? Is this it? That it ain't it. That it ain't it. It'll be
What
like,
else I missed? What else was talking points? I didn't hear everything. I just kind of went through it.
oh gosh, they were there was talking about
I
the
heard him talk about the.
situation
Say it again.
and the Angelo situation and some stuff I didn't even know had occurred between them and stuff like that.
Oh,
It was so
you
much.
talking about
Oh
what
my,
happened between him and Angelo?
yeah, between him and
Oh, I gotta go
Angelo
back and listen to that shit.
and case wise, Levi with his 107 different theories. And I was like, okay, I know what I did. I went and got lifeline when it came to goddamn consent. I said, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Let me wake up somebody that and I know that they ain't got to hit the goddamn streets tomorrow and ask them real simple how to make somebody understand consent because you work with sex trafficking and all of that. How to do that? And he said, he said, you know what? Because Levi was hung on, that parents can't consent that for a child to have sex with an adult and all that bullshit, whatever.
But he said that the parents can legally consent. Because I know he was talking about the other shit before, but it wasn't legally. He was saying said they can get
I got
consent,
it.
but
I
not
got it.
legally. So is he saying that the parents can legally consent?
Yeah, he was saying,
Oh yeah.
no. The person I called ain't say nothing like that.
No. I'm
He
talking about the
said, here it is.
Levi. The Levi
Levi
say the
was still
parents.
trying. Levi was saying that what he be saying, like the parents can consent to whatever, and what if a crack, a parent on crack take somebody to an adult and say, hey, you can have sex with my underage child. That I'm paraphrasing.
He said that's completely okay.
He said, what about that? And I say, in that situation, then the person who takes the child out, which will be the parent, and the person, they will get in trouble because the parent cannot consent for that child to have sex with an adult, And then he gave another scenario, another situation, and and it just went, it was
Oh, he
crazy.
got 101 hypotheticals.
Yeah, and it's like when you're not when you're talking about I got into the elements and about the prosecution. Then he got into extortion, but you said this, and you don't understand that I'll just use the word consent because this is not accurate, but I'll use the word consent. Just say I'm saying the word consent, okay? Consent when it comes to the prosecution and what they have to prove, and if it's in that statute and this, that, and the third, whatever, that's different from if the defense is dealing with consent issues and whatever, because what their job is totally different. So they're not, they have to, they on the defense. I was trying to tell him trying to show him the difference in when it comes to creating a defense versus the prosecution trying to prove their elements. Those two different jobs. He likes to conflate everything into one. Everything is into one. He thinks everything run together. And I just told him eventually throw the law out of it. Because y'all don't need it, you don't use it, and you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. This is not that legally astute, sir.
I,
If you don't understand
I mean,
what this is, and then he said that, that the defense and the prosecution, they have equal balance and stuff. I said, correction, no, they don't. Say in the court, the prosecution has favor. They have deference, if you want to look at it like that, when it comes to, legal proceedings. Okay, they have deference, so the law should favor them for a whole bunch of reasons that I don't even want to get into. They had the
my
first
my 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 thing my thing is, right now we're looking at his appeal. What? How does the text messages help him now? We can't go back. What's done is done.
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
I
uh,
make that argument.
we have to appeal now. I mean, to me, it's a moot point to keep
Yeah.
talking about these text messages when, I mean, I get it. It exposed the parents. I get that. Mammy ain't shit. We all in agreement with that. That's what we all agree on. Mammy ain't shit. But R. Kelly ain't shit either.
Oh shit.
But how does these text messages help him now? And after the trial was over with, after he has been found guilty of all charges, and now we have to appeal. How does the text messages help him now? Well, I don't see it.
So I did a live explaining the appellate process, right? When you submit a brief and when you submit appellant submit a brief, right? What they're trying to do is get the Court of Appeals to apply a standard of review to that brief. Therefore, and based on the standard of review, it determines the type of review, okay? And the type of review determines how much deference it gives to the lower court. It can go from none, it can go from to 100%. And when I mean deference, meaning they will look at how the lower court handle it, the rulings and things of that nature, right? And
Right.
and in some each and if it's reviewed de novo, that means they're going to look at it as if it had never been seen by the lower court. That means de novo means new. So they're going to look at it as if it's brand new. And you know how I don't know if you're familiar how I try to walk people through things. I try to give you I try to get out in front of where we are so you can see it when it comes. But I try to give you, okay, so I start off with when it comes to appeals, you're going to review what's on the record. All right. And
Right.
if anything, and I say new evidence, if you got any evidence or whatever, the appeals court is not, considering evidence that was already discoverable. If the evidence wasn't discoverable, meaning that, it was no way to find out about that evidence during the proceedings.
Was there any new evidence after the trial?
No, but please don't say that, because then Levi is going to say, "Oh, the text messages he sees on every."
That's new. That's new.
No, that ain't new. That ain't new. But I'm just telling you how Levi thinks. He will try to make that new evidence. I'm saying,
recycle.
Yeah,
refurbished. You refurbished it.
Right, and I was trying to, and it was so hard, to get everybody to understand. I don't know how many lives that.
I'm trying to think. Possibly, what can be new. If it's ever finalized, I think it's still under investigation. It's just Officer A situation. I don't know how that will help him, but that's the only thing I can look at that I can point to and say that could be new.
Wait a minute. Did I rename the wrong shit? Hold on. No, this ain't. Oh no, I don't rename the wrong shit. Oh damn, this ain't it. I thought this was it. This goddamn Bonjing shit. And they just what is this? Hold on, I ain't never seen this. The history of cares of the defendant. What the hell I renamed? Lord, let me pull back this up. Y'all got me so confused. No, this is this is this came out in 2022. I don't know what the hell I done pulled up. Wait a minute, if I knew I just pulled up the right things a few minutes ago. I know I ain't crazy. And done switched and did the flip flop right in front of my face. I don't think so. But yeah, so
So
if it's
so according to him, the text message is new evidence.
gradually, huh?
So according to him, the text message is new, refurbished, recycled.
No, he ain't say that, but what I'm saying is that's how Levi think. He was like, oh, we can consider that new evidence. Like, no, because here's the thing. If they had a piece of GX233 when J-Bo first made us aware that there was some text messages, remember in her post-conviction motion, right? That whole thing.
But her argument was when she brought it up. Her argument was it was the parents who did the coercion and enticement, not what they said. Like when Moshe brought it up, she said these text messages show that it was the parents, and she bliss sit on his lap, give him a lap dance. So she says it was the parents coercion and enticing. Right. But they bring it up when they argue when it's not in light of what Moshe was saying.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Ooh, Jesus, honey. I was gonna say. So wait a minute. If that's that, then what the fuck did I change? I'll go back and find what I changed. But honey, I'm so goddamn confused.
And Moshe didn't even bring all of fucking 233 up. She even brought up portions. She cherry picked.
Exactly. So, and I was trying to say 233, that whole thread that we just, text we just got, it's been in discovery.
Right. So and nobody on both sides never brought up the entire thing. Both sides brought up
it's been
portions of it.
Yeah, with the white attorneys too, not just the black ones. And I'm trying to tell them it's for a reason. Do you know why? The reason why, because the parents can't consent. So that's an improper argument. I don't give a damn what happened. How she got there? How they got in the situation? The parents can't consent.
I don't even know.
When I talked to somebody, they said, it doesn't matter if, explain it this way. It doesn't matter if the parents consented. The law says they can't consent. And I said it like that, and I think maybe he got it, but he ain't gonna retain it because he ain't gonna retain it. He asking me questions that I done answered on his channel, my channel, his channel. Oh, like, oh my God, like, where am I? Like, dude.
So he don't agree with the law, right?
No.
Was that Scott?
That would be simple. That would be simple if that was that. He thinks that the law, some kind of way. Okay, he's thinking that you can, if you can jump that you can bypass all of that with them text messages, all the procedural law.
Oh, right. So his argument is if the text message
just get
that it will at least one jury will find. That's his argument.
Right.
And they would. So he said at least one jury will say fuck the law. That's his argument.
Yeah. And I said, well, you can't nullify the law.
So he want to say fuck the law.
Right.
He
Fuck that.
want at least one juror to say fuck the damn law.
Fuck the jury instructions. Fuck them
Fuck
jury
the jury
instructions.
instructions.
Fuck
Fuck
the
the jury
law.
instructions. Fuck the law.
So I just told him to
That's
throw
what
the motherfucking law out.
he counted on.
Yeah, throw the
Not
law
not
out.
not his innocence. Not whether he's innocent or guilty. Fuck the law.
Well, innocent or
I
guilty.
question it.
Well,
No, no, no,
innocent,
no.
that's a little different because really it's
No, no,
about.
no. I'm saying that he don't want the jury to look at the evidence presented to show that he's innocent or guilty. He don't want them to look at that. He want them to say, "Fuck the law." At least one of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. I question. I question his moral compass.
Oh Lord, you're on the record.
I'm on record.
You're on the record. Oh Lord, no.
No, I do. Because if you want somebody, if you want the jury to say, I don't want you to look at the evidence. I just want you to say, "Fuck the law." Hey, I question your moral compass. That's a valid statement. I do. I got some questions for him.
It's like he think if one thing wrong, well, one thing happened, throw the whole case out. They don't. I'm trying.
Okay. So let's entertain that. Okay, so let's entertain that. Let's entertain that because we went through this. Let's say, and we talked about this shit before. Let's say one jury don't say fuck it. Let's say all the jurors say fuck it. All of them. When it comes down to Jane Doe number 5. And they don't believe none of her shit. Just like they did. What was her name? They didn't believe?
One of the people that's using
Sonya?
the
Sonya. They didn't believe Sonya. So when they didn't believe Sonya ass, the whole case wasn't gone because they didn't believe Sonya. They still charged them with the other shit too. So if they disregard all her shit with count number 1 alone, he's still looking at 30 years. So what we doing?
Yeah.
Nothing changed. Nothing changed. If you for the sake of argument, and we don't believe, and they don't believe shit that Jane don't notify none of her charges. They don't believe none of them. All they need is 2 predicate acts for the RICO for that to stick. They got way more than that, even without her. The RICO alone is 300 and whatever months, 30 years. We still looking at the same shit. You gonna do all that for him to get the same time. The RICO is the problem, not Jane Doe number 5. Count number 1. Fuck a problem.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. Y'all hitting on all cylinders. On this live, everybody got the good points and the good shit.
I'm just trying to be on the record.
You on the record. You on the goddamn record. You're on the record. You're on the record, honey. Yes. So I don't know exactly. I mean, and when you try to say, listen, but when when it comes to substantive law, it means that there's rights, and there's laws that says a parent can't consent. There's language in the laws and stuff like that falls upon the rights and stuff. And with procedural law and substantive law, it's going to shape the defense, what you can say, what you can put in as far as evidence, and all of that. It's a process. I never knew that I was going to have to go through all of that. I was real careful and just to give the pieces that we needed and whatever. Hell no.
So speaking of the record.
Huh?
Speaking of the record, he's already on the record saying that he'd give us the herpes, right? Ain't nothing but a slap on the wrist. There's more than a slap on the wrist. So let's say you give us the herpes. Faith have 4 of them in the RICO charge. 4.
Mm.
All 4 was proven. They only need 2. They only need 2. And you just said you gonna give us the herpes. By you giving us the herpes, you giving us faith, all the faith predicate acts, which is 4 of them, and they only need 2. You just gave them 30 fucking years. They ain't no fucking slap on the wrist. 2 predicate acts is 300. 2 predicate acts proven is 360 months. There ain't no slap on the wrist. That's the RICO. That's called the RICO proven.
You can't. He is. He said he can't let the text messages go, and that's why he.
Oh, okay, hold on to him. Ain't gonna do shit for him. Hold on to him.
Let him go, but don't fight with me and tell
Let
me
it go.
I don't know what I'm talking about, whatever. When all I asked a simple question, they didn't want to answer that, and when I got the answer,
What was the
I
question?
found out it was a motherfucking pinky and the brain goddamn defense. I said,
What was the
well,
question?
why? The question was, why didn't J-Bo, if this was an error, if this was just ineffective assistance of counsel, right? Just say, you can hit that on appeal. And I'm gonna tell you how you use the text messages. Even though all those text messages didn't come up, text messages were referenced, but even if it wasn't referenced during the trial, just say that piece of discovery was in there. You can say, and now your bold type is going to be ineffective assistance of counsel. In the fluff part of it, when you explain your argument, you're going to say, yes, the defense counsel that was on record had these text messages that could have proven that my client was innocent, blase squads or whatever. They didn't use that, whatever. And as you can see,
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that.
Hold on. No, hold on, not finished. And as you can see, that would make my client that could have set. I'm telling you the Levi concept, and I'm trying to put it on appeal just with the ineffective assistance of a counsel. But she could have done it another way. And then if what he's saying that those text messages was a key to freedom, she can lay out her whole thing. They could have raised reasonable doubt, blase squads, whatever. Why she even do that? But what you gonna say?
Here's the problem with that. The text message that we have ended in June, from April into June. His indictment, the charge acts. I mean, what he's charged for in his indictment is after June. It's in September, October. Only thing that was before that was the herpes, and we all know them text messages ain't finna clear up no herpes charges.
Right.
So
what I'm saying is whenever
it predates his charges. Those text messages predates his charges.
Hold on, I understand what you got in your head. But listen to what
No, that's not in my head. That's not in my head. That's the fact.
I'm talking about your arguments. Yeah, it might be facts on paper, and it's in your head, your argument, that somehow it, proves something, rules something. But what I'm trying to say on appeal, Lord have mercy, Jesus. On appeal, if they're talking about the text messages and all that, what happened, this, that, and the third, it doesn't matter when the charges start or whatever, it can be part of the facts in the case. Okay, part of the facts in the case. The facts in the case is not the same as the elements and when the charge conduct. We're talking about the facts in the case. So we're talking about the facts in the case. It could have been a part of the story pretty much.
So, I get that. It's part of the story.
So that's what that's what they're saying, that it could have freedom. I'm just saying what they're saying. It could have freedom. It's 1,000. I have 1,000 legal reasons why those text messages isn't admissible. But I'm just saying why she didn't use them, using their argument to say the counsel was ineffective. I have these
What did
text
she say? What that now she did file ineffective counsel. How did she do? What was her argument for ineffective counsel?
the ineffective counsel that she raised was the ones that she raised prior in the in
What,
the in the
what
post
was?
conviction motion, which was yeah, I think it was the what was it, jury selection?
Oh yeah.
Whatever the
Now that's
ineffective.
a good one. That'd be her best point, and I don't think that's good enough. But that's probably as good as she gonna get. It will be when it comes down to the jury selection.
She and see, and then here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If she went to ineffective assistance of counsel with those text messages, that's
It's not
one of
good.
the Constitution guarantees. You supposed to have effective counsel. You know,
Mm-hmm.
when you have an appeal that have Constitution guarantees, shit, you know, they take that serious.
I
Why
think he
should he
had a
do
very
it? And I'm trying to ask him why J-Bo isn't going with y'all's theories and
right.
sticking with it
Exactly.
on the motherfucking
Exactly.
appeal. Now that
Exactly.
is
Because that text message was coercion, and it's the parents was doing the coercion, not what they said. That was her argument.
now, and now let me give you the actual legal way she could have got them in there, the common sense legal way that she could have gotten them in there. So the I don't know if it was on New York or Illinois, but one of them, you know, they talked about, you know, a plain error, and I explained to you guys what a plain error is. A plain error is something that happened during the proceedings, you know, that was prejudicial to, but I'm sorry, that prejudiced the defendant, and you know, it doesn't always mean that the verdict should be reversed, but a lot of times it's reversed based on that plain error. Okay, so you have that, right? And a plain error could be like, hey, his, you know, these text messages prove my client innocence, or something like that. Then you also have the fact that, you know, if now you know the text messages was they did have that motion of back and forth on emotions where they were talking about the midness of the text messages, right? So you know they were mentioned. Okay, you know some text messages were mentioned. So why she didn't put that on the appeal and list, you know, say what happened, whatever, then have them look at it as maybe a question of law, because that would be, did the judge apply the law with regards to the admissibility of those text messages correctly, or was that a question maybe of fact, right? Did the text messages tell a accurate story? And we're gonna say Levi's and them stories accurate just for this motherfucking
You
argument.
you want to know why she didn't do it? Because she's
Hold on.
not gonna use a YouTube fucking defense.
That too, but okay, so if and see and you have, so you can appeal. I told you, based on a question of the law, question of fact. You and you can mix that together, and guess what? There's very minimal deference given, meaning they don't even really rely on what the trial court said. They going based on what she put on, the stuff that she submitted. Okay. And you know, so you looking at that. Why the fuck didn't she do that? You know why?
So
Because those text messages, it does not support a proper legal argument. The parents can't consent. So on and so forth. It's a whole bunch. It doesn't have anything to do with charge conduct. You know, if it was, you know, if you're talking about getting the parents on the stand, you know, that could be that can be a Rule 403 violation issue right there. So it's crazy. I'm like, Lord have mercy.
so he's automatically going to rid of man, what you call that? Rid of what you call it? Angie.
What?
Rid of habeas corpus. He automatically is going to that,
Hey
right?
mom,
Huh?
I think he's really
So
relying.
so 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 are you saying that the pills is fucking dead on arrival? Because you now it's like you don't got no faith in the appeal. You talked about rid of Haley's corpus
Well,
before we
here's
even get to that point.
now
Before
here's
we ain't even there yet.
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. So we talked about rid of habeas corpus, right? And when I say, and I try to take you in steps because there's a reason. I try to build the basic foundation and then build upon, add on to that, and because this is different, this is tricky. Okay. So I was telling him, I said, well, the writ of habeas corpus, you can argue stuff that wasn't on the record. Well, you know what went on the record? The motherfucking text messages. Okay, that's fine. But it still have to follow the
Right.
law. And you just can't go, you still can't go in there and just, you still have to have a proper
And, and
legal
and then don't they go to the lower courts first? Don't they?
yeah.
So they're gonna go to
Still
the
can't consent.
federal. They're gonna go to the federal first, which I already ruled. Then they go to the supreme. To the appeal. Okay, what's the order? It's the circuit court. I mean, I'm sorry. What was it?
Circuit court of
Circuit
appeal.
court first, then the appeal, then the supreme.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking out the gate, the circuit court they're going to deny it, and because they already made a rule on post conviction motion, so they're going to deny it out the gate. Courts of appeal, if
Post
they
conviction
deny the
motion was denied by Judge Donnelly.
right, don't they go back to her to that court?
Habeas corpus after the appeals, the habeas corpus goes back to her.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I don't think they're going to entertain it. It's going to get denied. They request for it, it's going to get denied because she already made her ruling on the post conviction motion. She's not even going to entertain it. If the appeal get denied, which is the next one, and they not going to entertain it because they already made their ruling. Now the Supreme, it goes to the Supreme, they may entertain it. But if they do entertain it, good luck. Good luck. You got the last couple bullets left. Use them wisely, and them text messages ain't gonna be it.
Yeah, I just
I'm
don't.
praying that she use their fucking text messages if it get to that point. I'm praying she use that. It's an easy denial. Cause we ain't, cause you ain't dealing with no juror. You ain't dealing with. I'm hoping at least one juror say fuck it. We ain't dealing with that. We're dealing with the law, and the law says you can't consent. So I'm praying that they bring that shit up.
Right, Mo. Right. Oh, leave it out. Oh, Mo, you was listening. Yeah, I asked him. Hey, Lavelle. Yeah, I'm answering little lamb. I'm
So
answering little
so
lamb.
so he want the so his argument is he's praying that at least one juror say fuck fuck the law. Right now we passed that now. Now he's leaning his hat on the writ of habeas corpus. Ain't no jury in there to say fuck the law.
Right.
Ain't no judge finna say fuck the law.
Right.
Judge gonna say, goddamn, they can't consent.
You
Get these
on the
text
record.
messages out my fucking face.
You making some good points. You on the record. I need
On a
your
fucking
help.
record. On
Whew.
a fucking record.
You on the fucking record, honey. It was crazy, honey. It was crazy. I was like, I told him, just don't use the motherfucking law. Just don't use it. Shit, what are we doing? You won't. And I said, if you won't take a little time to go read the rules of evidence, all you have to do is read 401, 402, and 403. It's going to tell you what you need to know. Why? And then you got to read the federal rules. Lord have mercy. FR shit, I'm so sleepy. FRCP. You know what I'm saying? Federal Rules, Regulations, Criminal Procedure. Whatever. Shit. God dang. I'm so
Get you
goddamn.
some sleep. Get you some goddamn sleep. But I need
No,
to go ahead
I
and
mean,
start my day.
I'm still up, but no, I found here go the mistake of fact, and it was by a scholar, and it was for the okay, it was remember mistake of fact. Okay, it says reasonable mistake by the defendant as to the age. I told you of the minor as a minor is a defense. This defense applies if the defendant held a reasonable belief that the minor was at least 18 years old at the time of the sexual intercourse. So this is what he put in. I told you it was for the age. And of course, Kelly, where you at? And of course
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Oh, so what I was saying is I was
So
thinking
it
about the
was
one
it
Farinella put
regarding
in.
I don't know where that one is. I never seen that.
Now, do they
I
talk
know
about the codes in that one?
the codes and what his the
Yeah.
one on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they talk about they talk about
Okay.
bribery, and they talk about the code. You in the matrix.
Maybe that is it.
Yeah. And then and so the age is a part of a few of those charges. I think isn't it with the isn't it one of the elements in the one with the herpes?
The age? Ace?
Because she was 18 knowingly and willingly. That's one. Um, interstate commerce, and I thought uh a minor under the age of 18. I thought that was the all of the elements in that particular statute.
Okay, so did he get with that herpes charge? It wasn't no minor. It wasn't had nothing to do with minors, did it?
With the herpes charge.
It didn't have nothing to do with minors, did it?
But wasn't it that the fact that he got her to go, cross state lines, and then they had sex, and then she's then
Ah,
as a
so he tried.
as a result she caught pregnant.
Okay, but
Mm-hmm.
the age wouldn't matter though. I don't know.
What do you mean the age wouldn't matter? Well, the
When it comes
age.
to the herpes,
Well, I'm just freestyling. I mean, it doesn't matter. Only if it matters. I'm put it like this. Whatever they put in them elements, whatever, that's what matters, and that's what they got to prove. Them elements and the facts presented in the case. So if that's what they put in there, then that's
mm,
that's what it is. But I know one of them those well, it could be the sexual one, or the labor one, because I know one of them says some that they hadn't attained the age of 18 yet. So
well, I'm finna start my goddamn day. I just want to put my little 2 cents in on the record.
you're on the rocker.
Yeah, and hopefully I can catch the next one.
Yeah, and it was crazy. Look at Mo coming in. I don't know if Mo heard it because I didn't see her earlier, or she done went back and caught the
Yeah, I
goddamn
gotta go back and finish listening to the rest of it. I just heard like the gist.
crazy. Honey, it was crazy, honey. I needed help. I'm like,
You got
Lord
plenty
help.
of help. What you mean? You need no help.
Who was up here to help me? Carla, just
You
Carla.
you 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 good by yourself.
Yeah, I had it by myself, but honey, I needed that goddamn breather. I'm like, Lord have mercy. They was up here, child, like talking heads. And they was on them cups. Cups, bottles, and
Man, on
cans.
Tuesday?
Yeah,
On
yeah, they
Tuesday?
was on
God
yeah, they
damn.
was on that, yeah, they was on them cups, bottles, and cans. The fuck? Yeah. It was
All right, well
crazy.
shit, I'll get at you.
All right then.
All right.
All right, bye. Law acting like we on the phone. Yes. So let me see what Mo says. That technically, the parents in Illinois consented for RL to be with RSK and even lied on the stand about it. RSK still got convicted in Illinois. Why? Because the parents can't. Right, Mo. Right. I don't know how else to do it. I don't know how else to do it. How to flip it up. Well, how to flip it up, rub it, and flip it up, something. I don't know what else to put it, y'all. I don't know how else to put it. But according to them, and then I thought about it, I said, shit, GX 233. All them text messages been in the motherfucking discovery, the whole goddamn thing. And it is a full-fledged reason why them goddamn attorneys didn't run with nothing even remotely close to what they talking about. There was a reason. Anybody want to guess? Because in law, you got to have a lawful argument. Has to be proper. Just different ways to say the same thing. And when they say lawful or proper, that means that it has to check all the legal boxes. It has to be prohibited by procedural law as well as substantive law. Okay? I never think I would have to go. If I knew I had to go through all of this and explain all this, yeah, I would have done it in the beginning. I thought that, it just gave you the foundation and build upon the little blocks with that as we go. We would just move the hell on. Yeah, pink in the brain, baby. They they want you to buy into their bullshit and they want to be right. Although not what actually saying, but the attorney that he has agreed with me without agreeing with me. They agree with me via their actions, not to do anything that them two says. But yet they done left my black ass out here to explain it. Okay. If the text messages was the key to open that door. And you know how J-Bo like to mention shit. She be mentioning shit that has already been ruled on. But she's, that didn't go in her favor or didn't go in once, in the defense favor. You know how she pencil whipped that shit. And she'll put that shit in there. Anyway, as a part of her goddamn story to support her argument. Because remember, these briefs are meant to be persuasive. And you mean to tell me? Yeah, I'm trying to tell them, the way, I mean, shit, I didn't know I had to get into no goddamn appeals and shit, child. I had to call me a goddamn lifeline. I'm like, how to explain this? hey, without explaining to the person what the hell I'm doing. I'm like, how to explain this? He probably thought it was some kind of class or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, one of them damn classes I have to goddamn teach. He probably said, well, she must be. Oh, I done picked up the wrong thing. He probably said she probably trying to illustrate something or whatever. But, you know, that's somebody that does that goddamn, you know, does high crime, have to deal with appeals, have, you know, does sex trafficking. He said, just, we say, explain that regardless if the parents consented, say it like this, regardless if the parents consented, the law says parent can't consent. Well, they got quiet, or at least the argument kind of slowed or stopped at that point when I said that. I think maybe they got it. Shit. And I was that person's teacher, not the other way around. Mm-mm. No, I need that damn lifeline. Right, the term's not legally astute. He insists on being right. And here's the thing, right? I was like, y'all don't need the law. Y'all don't need it. But what you want to do? What you need it for? Some people think they're just watching Law and Order, which is a TV show. I heard people out here saying, you know, I watch Law and Order, and I watch this, and I watch this crime, and this crime, and then you want to come challenge me and whatever. It don't work that way. Huh? And when you say it like that, they say that, oh, yeah, like you can't be challenged, yeah, like that. No. And then they wonder why some attorneys get so frustrated or whatever, because one, it's hard to have an argument with someone that doesn't have legal ears. They may think they have them, but you really don't, because it gets muddy. Because you can be following what the law says. Something comes up and it takes you in another direction, takes you off your path. Now you're on something, you're on something else. Now you gotta do something else. Let me tell you, you know, a good lesson is hearsay. Judges get hearsay wrong. Okay? Hearsay is something you be like, oh, you know, some people be like, I've seen people stress out and break out in bumps, honey, over hearsay. Getting that down. Because it's so many. It's just so much. And then when it comes to introducing statements at certain points, whatever, hearsay is going to come up. And then when you tell somebody that although somebody is making a statement, but it isn't for proof of the matter asserted, right? Then it's not hearsay. And then it's admissible. That confuses people because they're looking like, but it's a statement and blah, 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 blah. That's not how that works. It's like little shit like that, and you have to know that, and it's like, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that, honey. I'm like, just let it go. Just let it damn go. Child. Uh-uh. Ooh. Oh, God, it's so, ooh. Mo, honey. I don't know, child. I don't know how, I don't know if you heard it all or whatever, but girl, it was crazy. And then, then I had the talk over your crew. They don't listen. That's what I told them. I said, baby, just throw, just throw it out the window. And Mo, I don't know if you know, I said, well, I've been getting like little clips to help it explain, from the white people and things of that nature to assist on what I'm saying, so maybe you can get it from them. They just want to argue with me. Like, well, what about what she says? She's saying what I'm saying in a more sophisticated way. And you're seeing it happen in real time. I'm not giving you law and order. I'm giving you an actual court case. What about this? Child. I failed at that too. I'm like, I give up. Not me. I give up. I Oh my God. I'm serious. If it does not, if it does not prove the truth of the matter certain, it's not hearsay, and then it's most likely admissible. Still a statement or something, but it's not it's not, you know, admissible, but via a hearsay exception. It's, with hearsay you got exceptions and exclusions and shit. And I'm telling you, judges get it wrong. And what I always just know to remember, the truth of the matter asserted in the statement and the facts must match. That's how you know that you most likely can get get your statement in on a hearsay exception. Child, fuck that shit. I'm about to hit the rewind now. I'm sure they showed baby. I had a full goddamn house, honey. I had a full house. I went to hollering and screaming. I couldn't believe it. They and Mo, I don't understand this. If I say just forego the law, fuck that law, leave the shit alone, and just go with whatever you say, they ain't got an attitude about that. The fuck? I promise you not. I promise you, honey. let's see. But y'all, let me get up off here. I done held y'all for more than what a job would do, more than 8 hours. So let me get on off here. I'm supposed to be doing something today, but the damn towns are closed. So yeah, Mo, you think so? That's what I'm saying. Why? I don't understand. Why are you fucking with me? And why you ain't? Listen, you can go right there to her Twitter or whatever and ask her, hey, why you didn't use these text messages? The whole GX233. Go to the Twitter. Ask her. I want somebody to go to the Twitter and ask her. Please. Because she has the record. And maybe there is a way or whatever. Because I'm interested in knowing. You know? Mm-mm. And to have such a argument and all this and whatever, and the the trial portion of it, when it would have, if it would have been admissible, and to test the effectiveness of your argument, that has passed. So why are we hanging our hat on these text messages? But oh no, I don't know if you read all the text messages or not, but honey, Larry read some shit, honey, had me like, woo, girl. It was like, damn, this is damning. Oh, the parents, I mean, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, Lord have mercy. And then I had to, they asked me a question. I had to take off the legal hat, and I had to think, because I always thought, I said, well, shit, if he got 30 out of 120, then he got a break, right? But when they read when he read what he read and asked me, he said, well, do you think that no, R. Kelly deserved them 30? And I had to recalculate. I said, I don't think so. I said about 15, because again, I never agree with nobody being treated to no crime and stuff. But the extra shit they said and all of that, whatever, I was like, oh, I see why people feel the way they do. And I get it. I get it. And I said, but for what um they alleged he did, and then when you look at the additional activity, the outside variables and things of that nature. Yeah, 30 is, I mean, if you I look at that she is almost half all of the charges, right? That was a lot, child. Oh, thank you. Yay. Thank you, Mo. Yay. Yeah, exactly. Yes. No, we've been, yeah. That's right. Our team, we've been right. Yes. Like what? Mm, 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 mm. It's been wild, honey. So, but yeah, y'all. So let me get on off here. And thank y'all for coming on through. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. And I will catch y'all at another time, honey, because I got to. He still wants to debate two more. He said the final, it keeps being the final time, the final time. How's going to ever be the final time when you want it? And I'm going to tell you, if he does not read FRE and FRCP, I'm not going to entertain this. I'm not doing it. Not me. Um, yes, ma'am. That's right. First affirmative. You better know it. You better know it. Mm-hmm. You better know it, honey. I gotta check my damn calendar. We've been leading in charge. Getting attacked, but leading in charge. I get why they feel the way they do also, but it just doesn't stand right, Mo. Right. It just don't. And you can't get them to understand that. They think that the way to let me see, the way to freedom is through reasonable doubt. And yes, I'll give you that. Well, first you got to get it there. And just, you got to have legally sound arguments. What I mean by legally sound, it has to check off all the legal boxes. You cannot argue something that's prohibited. Can't do that. And I am surprised that, and I would love to find out. I wish I knew, what was everything that was on the record when the judge say if there is direct evidence of um, extortion, then she will allow it, or she may allow it. I forgot which one she said. Okay, as a defense. He even tried to do girl, you have to go back and listen to it. It's like he think like just say I forgot what it was because we were talking. I was talking about the elements, and then I said, oh, and then I got jumped. Was talking about the defense. You got to listen to it. I forgot exactly what it was. It was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, because he thinks things are cut and dry, one way, one note. That's what it is. And if you say one word, he think that applies to uh everything the same way. It does not, because the word elements, with regards to the law, I just gave you the elements as it is in the charges, whatever. The elements appears in several different places with regards to the law. I'm not going into that with y'all. It's too much. Oh, thank you, 100. Thank you, girl. Well, then I already shut it down for today. Most places done closed for business. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but anyway, child, let me get on about him because we'll be talking about something else. I sure do appreciate you. And I will be talking to y'all. Wait a minute. What is this? Yeah, but I'll be hollering at y'all later, honey. Y'all have a good one and be safe. And thank y'all once again. Good morning.